I will be able to if my computer.
Global infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the NintenByte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the NintenByte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it! You feel it too, Gamer. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, NintenByte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh, baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
NintenByte rules.
Let's rock.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast Season 3, Episode 6-7. How we doing, everybody? We have a packed show for you guys tonight, a little different than what the show was going to be, but hey, I like the way that it came together. Literally in the last, 5 minutes. Kind of crazy. Let's go ahead and welcome in our as many guests as host panel. We'll start all the way over to the right there with N64 Josh. Welcome back, buddy.
Yo, what is going on? It's so good to be here. You called me up from the minors, so I'm ready to hit some home runs. All right.
Everyone on the bottom row but Mike was not on the schedule.
I feel the power.
Another man coming up from the minors, although he appears so often, he might just be part of the majors. Sandstorm McDowell.
Yay. Actually, I was supposed to be on last week, and I was taking care of my lovely wife, so I feel like I'm
Gotta
back
make
to
up
the
for it.
future. Yeah.
Back to the future. I love it. Love it. It's a good reference there. And then for the first time ever, you might recognize him from the live stream chat, especially on my end. But also, did you know he makes some kind of cool music remixes and stuff? True, dude.
Hello, everyone.
Just go check out his YouTube channel. I'm serious. He makes some pretty cool video game music, guys. Go check it out.
Yep.
And he's hyped for Ocarina of Time, as you can see. Hype!
Yes.
And then back from the grave, going for the current day since he's appeared on the show. My
Back from the
God.
grave. What's up, guys?
Rise from your grave.
I mean, it's close to Halloween, so it just makes sense.
Come on.
Don't tell me that. You're right. Still stubborn. I want to be thinking. You love Halloween, though.
Hey, everybody. Glad to be back.
Awesome. And then Eric, the Spice Lord.
Yeah, hello. It's Wednesday. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Then we got the Birdman and the CEO and founder, apparently, of the NintenByte Podcast. Gamer Classic.
I thought that was common knowledge, dude. Come on now. Glad to be back. Another epic Wednesday. I'll be here. Obviously not as long as I normally am, but that being said, we're gonna have one hell of a show. So good to see everyone. A lot of faces now. I kind of miss having a lot of guests. It's been a while since
We haven't had a big episode yet.
It's fun. Josh, I haven't seen you in forever.
I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Where have you been? You forget about us or something?
Never. Every Wednesday, I'm like, there's
Just
like
you.
a little charm that goes off. It's like Navi, like, hey, listen, the NintenByte. I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah.
Well, there you have it. But yeah, great to see everyone. Excited to be here. Let's talk some Nintendo, shall we?
All right. And then wearing the N64 hat. Is that, oh, look, I'm sure it's for a different reason, but is it because I hit 164,000 subscribers today?
Hey.
No,
Absolutely.
congratulations.
But not to toot my own horn. No, I'm just like, other people were making the joke today, and then Stash shows up with the N64 hat. I'm like, wait a second. I know it's not because of me.
But no, that's a good reason. No, it's almost September. 30 years.
Yep. Figured that was the reason.
Yeah. And I, honestly, I didn't have time. It's been a crazy day. I pulled an all-nighter editing. So I didn't get to sleep till about 8:30 this morning. Slept for about 2 hours. Getting woken up by telemarketers.
God.
Oof.
Yeah. So that was annoying. I was like, you know what? Then my mom called and she wanted to give me something. She's like, I'm by your gym if you want to meet me here. Because I live obviously out in the mountains. And I was like, yeah, okay. I'll meet you there. I was like, I gotta pack a bag, Mom. I just woke up. The telemarketers just keep calling nonstop. So I go down to the gym, meet my mom, hit the steam room, come out, getting ready to go home. I got some stuff to do. Car won't start.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I sent you guys that message in the chat. My dash read 123 degrees outside.
Ooh.
Yep, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just came out of the steam room, showered, but still, like, your body takes in this kind of heat a couple of hours to cool down, and then I'm right out there. So I'm like, oh my God. So it's been a day. It's been a day. I'm glad I'm here.
That should be the easy part of the day, right? The fun part of the day.
Yeah, dude, actually. So I'm excited.
Awesome, guys. And hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Nintendo Prime. If you don't know who I am by now, what's wrong with you? It's Reggie.
Living under a rock, man. You're living under a rock.
Yeah, my body's been ready for PAX West next week, which we are going to talk a bit about that today. So we got some cool topics for you guys today. Obviously, we got to talk about the week of announcements. There've been just so many new trailers and announcements for new games coming to Switch 2. Really exciting stuff. Obviously, The Witcher taking some headlines. We'll talk about that. We got a lot of stuff to go over with the third parties. Basically, are coming on strong with Switch 2, including Stash getting to go hands-on. You guys didn't know he published a bunch of stuff today. He went hands-on with Sega at a different event. Not like you guys are seeing gameplay of Metaphor Refantasio right now from Gamescom. Stash already played it on Switch 2 and did a whole preview video today for it. So you guys should go check that out. But we're obviously going to let Stash kind of talk on some of the games he's played from the Sega event that's coming to Switch 2. Like Crazy Taxi, Metaphor, Alien Isolation 2. Those are all confirmed on Switch 2. You got to try them out. I don't know if you played them all on Switch 2. Don't know. We'll see. We could talk to him about that, though, a little bit. And obviously, we'll go into all the other stuff from Gamescom. And there's a crazy, crazy week so far for game announcements. And it's just got started. We got to talk about Zelda, guys. I don't know. There's a new rumor going around from a really reliable person who keeps being right about things. But, of course, the way he does things, he's made it cryptic every time. This time might be his most cryptic one yet. And he clarified something about it that defeated the number one theory, which actually made a lot of people happy. So, in the end, it actually just means that it's something even crazier or something unexpected. So, we'll talk about that one. And yes, we have some fan topics as well. One of them is actually we'll probably do it after the Zelda one, because I feel like we should have the more serious conversation on leak and leak culture afterwards, submitted by a fan who had quite a lot to say about it. So we're gonna go over that one. And then we also are going to talk about PAX West, as I said, because we do have a question related to that. And obviously, a lot of us here are going to PAX West and looking forward to it. So, all right. Let's go around and see who's going to do what topic. Let's Eric, why don't you start today? What one do you want to take?
Otherwise, if you want to start with Bird.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Bird is not going to be here long. Sure. You want to take one?
Oh God. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'll just take the Zelda topic. I'm actually this is new information for me, so I'm gonna dive into it blind and get your guys' thoughts.
Oh, it's gonna be great. Cool. It's a great first topic. And then let's go to Eric now. Now let's go to Eric.
Yeah. I mean, we can always save this one for the end, but I'll do the people want to know what we were most excited about for PAX West.
Okay.
Because
Stash.
That's a good one. Okay. I'll do the week of announcements for Switch too.
Sure. Makes sense since part of it is literally, hey, you played some of this shit. So tell
to be honest, I haven't read these yet because they've just been so nice.
You're gonna get to the end of the first paragraph and see, hey, Stash invited to this and played these. We should ask him about it.
Perfect.
So it's like a perfect topic for you to take. All right, guys. That leaves me obviously with the giant leak one, which I guess is probably pretty relevant for my channel, anyways. Not that this person's mad at my channel. I'm not when we read it, you'll see I'm not like kind of person that they feel like crossing the line, but we'll get into it because obviously there's a lot of thoughts around that, and it's a nice fan perspective versus a content creator perspective as well. So that'll be fun. All right then. Well, let's just get started, Gamebird.
Actually, can I have a request? Can we actually start with Eric's topic? Because I think that's one that I'd actually like. As much as I love the Zelda, I really you don't want to start with that one.
I don't think so, man. I don't think we can approve that request, can we?
yeah.
I mean, this is a democracy. Are we gonna vote? I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
I'm
totally joking.
so
Let's do it, dude.
Let's start with PAX West. Let's get it going.
I'm excited for PAX. I think
All right.
almost everyone here is going to be in attendance. I think it would be fun to hear everyone's thoughts.
All
You
right.
know,
Yeah.
I'll get a chance to talk Zelda with you guys all the time. So,
All right.
All right. Well, let's go.
All right. This one was submitted by Pokey91. They asked, what companies are you most looking forward to seeing at PAX West? All right. Josh, you want to start it out?
Oh, sure. I'd love to. Since the company that we're all here talking about is not going to be there.
Well, we never know. Last minute.
Sadly, I do know.
Yeah, he informed me earlier today, and then I double checked with other people, and like no one's saying anything. I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But Atari has got some cool stuff going on.
Oh,
the
nice.
mix is always amazing, where we get to hang out with a bunch of indie game developers and
Go see our
some
boy
smaller
Vincent.
publishers.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I'm super curious on how much stuff we're seeing at Gamescom is going to be at PAX West. The name just escaped me. It's that Guitar Hero clone. It's like front, like something stage. Do you guys remember the name? It's basically Guitar Hero and Rock Band. And so I'm curious if they're going to be around to be able to see what that's all about. The game launches in like December, I believe. So I'm thinking who knows, they might make the rounds, but
Stage tour.
What's that?
Stage tour.
Stage tour. There it is. I knew it was stage something, but I couldn't remember. So, but yeah, like sometimes I just go into PAX blind. I'm not going to lie. It's like if Nintendo's there, it's like, that's all I think about. I'm stoked. Everything else is just like the cherry on top. Right. Or just, and so the thing I'm the most excited about is hanging out with all you guys, to be perfectly honest. Like that's probably the thing I'm the most stoked. Last year, some of the biggest highlights were I took second in a Mario Kart tournament, and then watching Stash take first in NBA Jam. Like it was great getting to interview him between rounds and stuff. Like I don't know, it just felt like it's almost like a family reunion of family members you choose. So, it's just it's great.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
All right. Gamebird, since you wanted to go.
Yeah, you wanted this topic so bad, Birdman.
Well, it's just I'm excited to talk about PAX. I'm just like amped for it because it's coming up so fast. I can't believe how fast it got here. It felt so far away not that long ago, and now it's right at the doorstep. I'm already trying to figure out like what I'm packing, make sure I've got all my stuff to vlog. I mean, like Josh said, for me, I think the most exciting part is, getting to hang with you guys and make these memories and kind of have this like gamer's journey through this convention with all these great developers and companies and demos, and each year is going to be so unique, you know, that we have a lot to look forward to, a lot to be excited about. Whether or not Nintendo's in attendance, it's going to be an epic and killer show with so many cool games. When I think about like who I'm most excited to see here, I mean, how do you even pick one or two companies? There's so many cool things. Like, guys, Konami's back, you know, the Pachinko company is back, and they've had some stellar releases. It's so wild. I'm going to be at a show with you guys playing Castlevania Belmont's Curse, which is insane. So exciting. One of the coolest old school series rising from its grave once again to haunt all of us. I can't wait for that one. Sega, that's a big one for me. I know Stash has gotten to have some epic hands-on with Sega, so this won't be anything too crazy or new for him, but Sega's got a lineup that I'm extremely excited about, from Persona 4 Revival, my personal favorite Persona game of all time, getting remade. Really excited to check that one, go hands-on with that. One of my most anticipated games from Sega, Stranger Than Heaven, from the Yakuza team. Really excited to check out that one. We also have, you know, they're reviving their freaking classics from like the Dreamcast and Genesis era. So we'll be seeing Crazy Taxi. I'm so excited. And Stash, you got to play that. I know you just posted a video on that. I cannot wait to not only watch your video on that, but go hands-on. I love Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
Love it. My daughter, I got her into it on Dreamcast. We have a couple spots out here that have little mini arcade cabinets, and they have a Crazy Taxi, and she gets so excited every time we go there to play. So I'm excited to experience Crazy Taxi again in the modern age, share that with her. So that one's pretty high up there for me. And then, guys, you can't forget about Square, who's dropping one of the biggest and greatest RPG revivals of all time with Final Fantasy VII Revelations. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to pick. And Josh, you mentioned the mix. The mix was, obviously I got sick last PAX, but the mix was a massive highlight. So a bunch of great indie games. Stash and I played Toxic Crusader last year together. That was a ton of fun. We both got to play Ukura. Yeah. That's right. So it's going to be a good time. I'm excited for all these companies. There's going to be stuff that I didn't have that wasn't on my radar at this event. I'm going to walk away and it's going to be one of my favorite or one of the coolest things that I've seen at the show. I already know that because I was like somewhat interested last year, if you guys remember, at the Bandai booth at the Digimon game. And then that was a highlight demo for me. So yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be a badass time. The vlog's gonna be epic. If you thought last year's was fun, if you thought last year's was good, you've got no idea. You got another thing coming. It's gonna be epic this year. But yeah, hard to pick one company. I'm excited for everyone. And if Nintendo shows up and it's like a top secret surprise, that'll be the cherry on the cake. But yeah.
Nice.
We can keep hoping.
Right.
That's all we can do is be like, look, maybe all our contacts are full of shit.
I won't believe it.
They were
till I walk on the floor and
excluded from the
not there.
conversation. Anyway.
Well, and they've only missed once in 10 years. Is that correct?
Something
One
like
PAX West in like a decade?
Who's that?
Nintendo.
Yeah, so I brought this up on the podcast last week or the week before. And since 2004, they've missed for COVID, which doesn't count.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So it's like wild that they're not there. That's really weird. But I think personally, it's because they didn't show us Zelda yet.
Yeah.
And that would be the reason that they would be there, is for Zelda demos, and they're not ready to show yet. Maybe they wanted GTA to blow its load this week.
Are they at Gamescom?
They are at Gamescom.
They're there.
But
Yeah, they have like a
a
little
lot of the big games at Gamescom are
Nintendo.
dropping. Like Orbitals is dropping before or during right before the show starts.
And like Call of
And we
Duty
talked about
is
this.
there, but
We
Call of
talked
Duty-
about this last week.
Yeah.
Like, what would Nintendo have to demo without Ocarina of Time? Because again, like Orbitals just dropped, so you could demo it. Outside of the new Switch 2 Sports, Fire Emblem isn't a good, like, that's a hard convention demo, like a really intricate tactics game.
Yeah,
that's like a hard one to put on the demo floor.
They were
So
just at
what-
San Diego Comic-Con too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It
So
sucks.
maybe they were like, "Hey, we got the West Coast covered for this year. Maybe they'll hit PAX East next year."
Okay.
The cool thing is, I imagine, or you guys would know better than me, because last year was my first gaming convention. I have to imagine at some caliber there will be Switch 2 demos there.
Yes, we are literally
Or would it be?
to play some.
Yeah.
Okay,
gonna
that's
play a
right.
lot.
We are. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. No. So here's the thing. My thing was I didn't know if Nintendo could be there unless they had a direct or something before, because what they brought to Gamescom, like some of the biggest games like Call of Duty. Well, yeah, the public beta is this weekend, so that's no longer relevant once the public beta happens. Okay, so now that's not a demo that you need to demo anymore. Yeah, they're demoing, Sports Resort, but you're not going to spend a whole bunch of money just to bring Sports Resort to PAX West. It doesn't look like they're doing any public demos for Fire Emblem, which is fine. It is a hard game to demo, so I get that. It's probably just media previews only for that one.
Dustbloods is another hard
and then
demo for an
Dustblood's
event
hard,
like
and
that.
they just did a public test thing for it.
Yeah.
So there's no real reason to bring that to PAX. So it's just
No
without
Pokemon.
Yeah, and no Pokemon this year. So literally, Zelda would have been the reason, and because they haven't shown the gameplay yet, they're not like this. Just to me confirms there's no direct before PAX, basically, which I didn't expect it anyways. But that was like the one shot, like, oh, maybe they'll do a direct next week. This tells me there's nothing because they're not going to be there, and that sucks. This is the 1 year they're not. It might be the only year of the Switch 2 generation they're not there, because I can't suspect we're going to go into September very often without having seen gameplay of their holiday game.
There's no way they miss next year. Next year is going to have Mario and Smash and
winning waves. Like, they're
Pokemon
gonna have
probably.
some sort of Xenoblade. There'll be some major stuff that we already know of. One of the games we've heard about is probably already going to be a holiday game next year. So yeah, so there'll be plenty of reasons to be there. And as they get deeper into the generation, they have more games come out. They're not focusing on Switch 1 anymore. I think that'll clean up. But yeah, it's just kind of a weird year for them, where I guess they just decided, you know what? Zelda's the only reason for us to do it, and that's a big enough reason for us to, but we're not showing it publicly yet. So we're just going to hold off at this event. I do hope that they'll do some pop-up events later for it, maybe around the country like they've done before, but it's possible that, they just decided we'll do media-only previews for Ocarina of Time this time as well and not have any public demos. They don't go to Tokyo Game Show, so if you guys are hoping for stuff to be at Japan show next year, they don't go there as a presenter of anything. They're there for meetings and stuff, but they don't go there and have anything on the floor. So Gamescom is it. And actually, if you go look at the games, it's like all third-party games. So, and most of those games will be out and or already playable in some public way by the time we get to PAX. So, yeah, it's just kind of a weird holiday for Nintendo. They have one of the most hyped games, but it's a game we haven't even seen the game yet.
Yeah.
What real quick, and I know this isn't the topic, but what are the odds of a direct dropping while PAX is going on?
Well, while it's going on, it's probably 0 because it goes Friday to Monday.
Yeah.
The big thing would be like, would it be right before or right after? Like we get back Wednesday, boom, direct. I don't know. Maybe
It's right before or right after.
Yeah, it'd be right before, right. Like it would have been cool if it was like the day before PAX. I'd been like, oh, this is awesome. But
I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad if I'm on an airplane when it drops. I'm gonna hate that.
Oh, that'd be fun. Best
It'll be
entertainment
fun
you
when
can get
I-
on an airplane.
No. I'm saying like if I don't know, if I like sleep on the plane and I arrive,
that would be
I'm just
terrible.
going
That
about
would be
my day.
terrible.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You get off the plane.
You find out when you open up Twitter.
You get off
Yeah,
the
my
plane.
phone's just
Somebody walks past.
exploding.
It's like,
Spoilers everywhere.
did you see that new Zelda that's already out? Oh, look at this. And you're like,
All right, Eric, who's next?
All right. Sandstorm, where are you heading?
I am not.
Okay.
I just hit Boom Mini up because she asked the same thing.
He's gone.
One, I'm from Michigan. So the flight all the way over there, which you guys aren't too far from me. I know that.
No,
I was gonna be like, I can drive you out.
Right?
It's expensive, man.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
No,
And
it is.
two,
It is expensive. Yeah.
I have a best friend that's getting married in December,
Oh,
so we
fair
gotta
enough.
save up
Yeah.
in Cali at that. So we
Ah,
gotta
there
save
you
up for that.
You
So,
really got to save up then.
Yeah.
Don't blame you. Just a day in Cali, I feel like I'm broke.
But Sandstorm, since you're not going, and if anyone else here isn't going,
Mhm.
the question should be: if you were, which companies would you be most excited to see, or which games would you most be
Ooh,
excited
there
to
you
see?
go.
To be honest with
Yeah.
you, it would be my first time at PAX. So I think asking me would be the wrong question because all of them would be exciting to me. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
feel like-
Yeah.
It's like
It'd be like
Christmas.
the first Disneyland trip.
Yeah.
Candy store.
Schedule meetings, yeah, but I want to do this and I want to do that.
Sandstorm. I don't know who you are. I gotta go look at this. I'll see you later.
Perfect. Good answer.
Yeah, all right, right. Trudit, are you heading out or
I am not, fortunately.
what would you be interested in if you were going?
Honestly, I have no idea what's there, but if they would be there, it would probably be Nintendo. Be doing some Zelda.
They're almost always, or literally
Right,
since
almost always,
2004.
yeah, right.
But it's okay.
Besides
Yep.
this
All right.
And
well,
I
now
think
we
everyone
can-
here would agree that that would be the dream demo.
Could you imagine,
You know what I mean?
Could you imagine being this is your first time going out and you're super pumped to see Nintendo and then all of a sudden they're just not there?
Yeah, I wonder how many people are
man.
going there expecting them because I mean, look, if you live out in Seattle, you just expect them to be there, right? They're there every year.
Yeah.
And then you show up and like they're not, and you're like, what? That
Excuse
also
me, can
tells
you
me that
take me
this
to the?
direct's gonna be a pretty big blowout. That also tells me that too, but
You're
I feel like
"Excuse
PAX
me, can
has
you-"
to be like, please, please, to Nintendo,
And
please.
for those of you out there being like, well, why wouldn't they do private demos for Ocarina of Time with media there? One, some of the people they let into that room should not be allowed in that room.
Yeah.
I'll just say that right now. Josh,
Like me.
he should be allowed. And number two, dude, when it was literally just media only back in the day, they couldn't even keep Skyward Sword art from leaking.
Mm.
When it was literally just media, and they'd even like with shitty cell phones, it still got out. So it's kind of like, look, if they haven't shown it publicly, they're not going to risk a leak coming here.
Especially with
The
what
first ever
happened in GTA
gameplay,
6.
they don't want a GTA 6 situation where the first gameplay seen by people is some snuck cell phone footage from the fucking back media room that's not supposed to be out yet,
Yeah.
Right.
So that's the bottom line is why they won't do that privately there. It just again, they had to have shown gameplay before they would ever have a public demo or even a private demo like that. So
Yeah.
well, I guess that means we can toss it to Mike. We know you're going, bud. What's up?
Yeah. Well, if I go, because there's a 50-60% chance because I'm still waiting on the closing date for the house and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But if I go, it's gonna be the 5th through the 7th because my little baby's birthday is in the 4th, so I gotta be here. Yeah, I'm excited for basically everything. I'm like a kid in a candy store, just crazy, But I kind of echo everybody's excitement for games, especially if because I know today they had a media kind of hidden thing for Final Fantasy. So hopefully maybe it makes it over to PAX West so we can all play it and enjoy that game because I'm looking forward to it. Sega, of course, and of course the Mix. I love the Mix. I love those people out there. They're awesome, and I'd like to meet them all in person. I've talked to them a lot behind the scenes, but I never kind of met them in person and seen their show. But that's pretty cool, man. And the best thing is hanging out with all of you because I've hung out with Nate. I'm hung out with Eric, right? When we were a part of the Nintendo Prime podcast, the 6-pack back in the day, we're all old now and gray. But then hanging out for the first time with Thunderstash and Game Bird and N64 Jaws, man, it'll be awesome,
Cool.
So yeah, you guys are the highlight. You guys will be the highlight.
Stash Man.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff, guys. If You guys know I play a lot of indie games. I review a lot of them. So there's a lot of indie games here. Yeah, I was just kind of recombing through the list. And kind of the bigger stuff, I guess, like my number one thing is going to be Square Enix and Konami. So Castlevania. Again, that was on my bingo card to kick off the year that we get a new Castlevania for the 40th anniversary. Obviously, very happy that came to fruition because Castlevania is one of my all-time favorite IPs. It's been with me literally since the late 80s. It's very, very excited for that. Silent Hill Townfall, I got to do some stuff with that at Summer Game Fest. And I'm excited to see some new things this time. Of course, Metal Gear comes out tomorrow. That'll be there as well.
Nice.
So, that's coming out on Switch 2. I don't have time to review it right now, but definitely want to check that out. Over at Bandai Namco, I got the whole list of games that they're going to have there, but I've played all of them, or I'm reviewing them right now. Like Elden Ring or Blood of Dawn Walker. Been working on that for a couple of weeks. Ace Combat, I got to play that at Summer Game Fest. That's also coming out really soon, and I'm going to be reviewing that as well. So I'm like, I may or may not play that. I let the guys know the same thing. So they're kind of like some of the big names, of course, that are going to be there. As far as Atari, Thief, I'm excited for that. Basically, anything Night Dive Studios does, I'm very interested in. They do such an amazing job. And for anyone who's watched my reviews on the channel, you've seen me review a lot of Night Dive Studio games. And man, the way they bring back these first-person shooters, like Star Wars Dark Forces, amazing. Outlaws, that was a great one. There's so many that they've done. Like if you go to Night Dive's website, I think there's like 20, 30 of them. So they're going to have Thief and Sin Reloaded. Interested in that. Toy Story 3 Complete Edition. There's two games. There's Toy Story Retro Roundup. And then there's a separate SKU for Toy Story 3 Complete Edition. And I'm interested in checking that one out. I never played it. I played Toy Story in 95 when it came out, on Sega. And it's your typical Disney output back then. Yeah, it wasn't on the caliber, or should we say the soul caliber of DuckTales or Chip and Dale or any of the Capcom Disney classics. It wasn't on that level. Yeah. The quality had dropped off. Now they're more cult classics now for interesting reasons, like the Lion King game. That's a cult classic for being brutally hard for kids growing up, right? Aladdin was great, though. I will give that. Aladdin was very good. So our friends from Poland, our Polish friends, I've been talking with them. This is a game I've been following for like a couple years. It's been on my most anticipated games for the last 2 years, and it's probably flown under the radar because it's an unusual game. It's called Barcore.
Oh yeah,
where you're a dog as like a secret agent.
We had him in the media.
Yeah, so I've been following this for a long time. I've done some playtest stuff for him on PC. Obviously these are things that I can't like publish on YouTube, but I've been very excited for this game to finally come out. So we'll see if we're gonna get there. There's been a lot of games getting delays the last few days. I don't know if you guys have noticed.
GTA, man, GTA.
And that one's staying, but Valor Mortis, played that at Summer Game Fest. That will be there. But again, that comes out in October. So not super high priority because I'll be reviewing that as well. One game that I haven't played yet, and it's by a developer called 9-Bit Games. called Terra Nova, Legend of the Runes.
Mm-hmm.
That one looks interesting. I'd like to check that out. You
What
guys
about
remember?
Godzilla?
Yeah, Godzilla's on there for Atari too. You guys remember Daniel Bloodworth? Does that name ring a bell? Worked for like Planet GameCube back in the day. Planet N. He was a reviewer. He's very old school. He's gonna be there.
Sounds
He's a
very
PR
familiar.
manager. Yeah, he's super old school. I was talking with him, and he's got a handful of games, with 2 of them that I have on my list to review. But I didn't make an appointment with him just because, it's tough with all these different developers to like try and tie everything down because you want to be able to see the floor too. And some of these games I could test out on Steam if I want it, but they're games that I'm going to be reviewing this year on Switch too. So that's a possibility. Critical Reflex, they have a game I've been following for a while, 2 of them. They're called Altered Alma and Being and Becoming. Really excited for both of those. So those are some of the indies. There's more. I'm gonna check in on some of the games that like I kickstarted a couple of years ago.
That's cool. Yeah.
It'll be there. Yeah, like Nate, the game that we sat down and played on Monday.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I just was emailing with them, said, definitely stop by and say what's up.
Yep.
DigiPen's going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll tell them my story about how I really wanted to go there when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. Double Fine. I was just telling the guys Double Fine reached out to schedule an appointment.
Yep.
And their game, whatever it is a secret. It says in the email.
We literally do not know at all what
Yeah.
they're
For all
I
we
wanna
know,
meet
it could be called Secret. The actual name.
I want to meet Double Fine so bad. I love
Yeah.
their
Double
games, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Double Fine. Tim Schafer.
The man, the shape.
Yeah. I always thought he was cool. And, you can see actually, you see where I'm pointing right there? That's Maniac Mansion Day of the Tentacle sealed. And, Tim is the co-creator of Maniac Mansion Day of the Tentacle. And I have very fond memories of the game. My cousin Jim and I bought it at Costco back when it was called Price Club. You guys remember that?
Yep.
And it came in a LucasArts Archives. It was called LucasArts Archives Volume 1. And it came in like this big box, and you could see the disc through it. And it had the Indiana Jones point and click game, Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max, which was like the shit back then, and Star Wars Dark Forces. I don't know, 2 other games, but man, fond memories. And of course, I grew up on the OG Maniac Mansion. So to meet the co-creator, it'd be really cool. And I was telling the guys I'm halfway tempted. I've never got any games signed. My older brother used to run into Mike Tyson a lot in Vegas. And I'd always tell him, dude, take my NES cartridge with you. If you run into him, please have him sign it. That would be so cool, right?
Crazy, man.
Yeah. So this is an opportunity, obviously, to get something signed.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this Maniac Mansion is absolutely mint. If I sent it in, it'd probably be a 10. I'm just like, can I successfully pack this?
Not
without messing it up?
That would be scary.
Yes, I don't know. I think I'm good on that. I think just meeting him and
do you have?
I'll actually ask to get a picture.
Do you have an opened copy? You just haven't signed that one.
No, I might have the Apple CD of it I had bought one years ago on eBay, but who knows where that is? And I'm sure it's scratched to hell. Unfortunately,
Get a protective sleeve
Dude,
that'll fit over it. Have him sign that, and then just slide it in when you're all done.
yeah.
I have a cart of Maniac Mansion, and when you said that, Stash, I was like, oh my gosh, I should bring it. I wish I had a sealed copy of Day of the Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle is my favorite point and click adventure of all time. That on your shelf is a treasure. But Maniac Mansion was actually my very first point and click game that I ever played.
Me too. First one, it was on NES.
Yep.
The NES version. I didn't play it on PC because, back then you only had PC if you were rich.
Yeah, CD-ROM.
Yeah, right. Only time you got to play on a computer was at school.
Library.
And that was playing word numbers and number munchers. And using Claris Works on the Apple IIs back in the day.
Dominated number munchers, baby.
In that email though, with Double Fine, I was telling Nate, they were talking about how they have their independence now from Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
They were really excited about it in the email, like, hey, we're independent again. We're no longer owned by Microsoft. And I was like, they replied back and said, congratulations on that. And because of that news, I'm already really excited for you guys to now bring over Psychonauts 1 and 2 to Nintendo. Because obviously that's going to happen, right? That's where it should be. It's where it should have always been. Perfect home on a Nintendo console.
I got to pause for 1 second.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the news. I only just saw it.
What?
Confirmed. NBA 2K27 60 FPS on Switch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just saw it myself. I'm like, oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So, side note. So I've been talking with Blake. Blake's probably in chat. I'm not looking at chat right now since I'm talking, but Blake's been keeping me up to date. And then I've talked to Switch Hands on YouTube, and he's been covering that as well. We've exchanged some messages. It looked very promising about 2 weeks ago when he discovered some details about games that Nintendo was promoting on the eShop that have game chat functionality and are only 60 FPS. All of them were. And then there's 2K27. So it's like, okay, you're either 60 FPS or you're the odd man out, which wouldn't make sense. And also, if it's not a good experience, why would Nintendo promote it? And then he discovered some more stuff, and I didn't pre-order it. Obviously they have the loyalty bonus on PlayStation where you can get like 10% off if you pre-order it, if you have last year's copy. And I didn't do it because ultimately I don't think I have time with how many games I'm reviewing to like sit down on the couch and enjoy 2K. But I can swing it on the Switch too, right? And this is what we want. This is what I've wanted. 60 FPS on Switch 2. The only thing that sucks is, again, everyone started playing today. There's no early access for Switch 2. There's no early access edition. All they do is sell the standard edition. You can't even get the WNBA deluxe edition on Switch 2, which is weird because you'd think they'd want to include the ladies and not upset that market. You'd think. But anyways, yes, very excited. Guys, look, there's so many games. What I really love, again, you mentioned this too, Josh, is just I like that we have the stuff scheduled, and it's very important. We need to do that, and everything's taken care of when it comes to that. But it's nice to just walk in, almost like you're a kid at Toys R Us. And back in the day, we didn't have the internet. All you had was magazines. And like for me, if I wanted a subscription, I better find out how to pay for it myself. And I'm sure a lot of you guys were the same way, where like parents weren't really buying you magazine subscriptions back in the day. So the only time you really got to read it was when mom goes to the grocery store. He said, "Oh, let me go with you. I'm just gonna hang out in the magazine section and just read the whole time." Right, and I'd get all my video game news. And as a kid, so when you go to Toys R Us and you see all these games, it's like a lot of this is new because the only way you're gonna know that that game is available is because maybe you saw a commercial when they'd advertise during, cartoon hours.
Mhm.
So with PAX, it's very similar. You walk in, it's just like it's massive.
Mhm.
The lines aren't insane at all. They will be for some booths, and we already got that figured out too. But for these indies, a lot of them you can walk right up and play. And it's exciting to just go discover games that way. And so part of me wants to go in a little blind too. But a lot of these games I played too at the Mix Summer Showcase during Summer Game Fest, because that was just, 2 months ago. There's a lot. And then obviously there's some other stuff that I don't know if we can or cannot really talk about, so I won't talk about it. But there's a lot, dude. But like you said, ultimately, I'm just really excited to come hang out with you guys. It was so much fun last year, and we didn't even get crazy. It's not like we go out and like party all night.
No karaoke?
Saturday night.
One night.
Saturday
It's just
night.
we don't party. We really can't. We have to be up
Yeah.
and
like,
active
when we
and
go to these media events, we have some
coherent.
drink, but we're not trying to get like wasted. Except Saturday night is Gamebird's birthday, so
It is, and that's
that'll
something
be the
that's
night-
different.
That'll be the night that's different. That's the night, like like last year when we went up to the restaurant. Stash and I started going round for round on the sake bombs, and
And there's a
like-
reason for that.
yeah,
Because we were cheersing
we were cheers, yeah, and we got to
to
bring that
games
back.
that we want to see
We gotta make it a-
resurrected.
we gotta make that a tradition.
Yeah, we do.
Gamebird's birthday. We got the Polish party to start the night. It's gonna be a great fucking night. We're gonna have a blast, and that'll be the night that I will allow myself to get wasted. It'll be okay, because the next day is Sunday. We don't have anything like super early on Sunday that we have to absolutely be there right away for. So
I haven't done sake bomber since I did it with you, and man, I've drank maybe I don't know 2-3 times, probably in the last year. So that's going to be fun because I will go out and have some drinks with you guys. Looking forward to that. We cheers to the Ocarina of Time remake. That happened.
yeah, and now we got the celebration cheers that it occurred.
Exactly. That should be a lot of fun, and of course, I'm excited for the NBA Jam tournament. One thing I can't really, the nuance doesn't really come through on social media, but any tournament I've played in and won, they never have it again the next year. This has never happened. This is the first time I get to actually defend it. And so I'm really excited because part of me was like, well, my whole life, they always cancel. Like they don't have it the next year. The Retro World Series does this. Obviously Blockbuster didn't have it the following year. Other tournaments I played in, they don't have it. So this is the first time I get to do it.
I
Sash,
totally
does that mean-
picture.
Does that mean they're like gonna announce you like official, like, and you know who it is, ladies and gentlemen? He brought L's all across your faces.
Look, if they don't, we will. Don't worry. Yes, the Entourage. We're planning to live stream it this year. It's gonna be wild.
You gotta
I
walk
just
out with a
picture-
theme song
with the
in the belt.
stash.
I just picture the guy you beat last year. His life has been ruined because of it.
completely.
Kind of like Johnny, from
Yeah,
from Karate
Karate Kid.
Kid. Yeah, but I picture him showing up with like bionic thumbs. Like he had his body like augmented.
Dude,
To
it
win
would be
This is the
hilarious
rematch.
if we get there and when he shows up, they walk up. By the way, this is the controller you bled on. We put it in a bag just in case.
Dude,
So-
we got to see Josh do his Mario Kart tournament too, which was epic. I mean, I've never seen anyone play Mario Kart like that in person. Josh is phenomenal. I mean, you guys just go on his channel and check out some of his some of his races. It's unbelievable.
As long as
the
the
stuff
twins
that
don't
he
show
was
up.
doing.
It's the twins,
But
man.
Can't have the twins.
Stash, no joke. When you got to the final round and two twins walked over and sat down, I'm not even exaggerating. Stash and I looked at each other at like the same time and we're like, oh shit, twins.
Yeah.
It was like straight out of like a 90s or
It
late
was.
80s action movie, you know, where you just
That's
knew
like,
shit
oh,
was-
you guys thought
was
you were doing
about
good.
to go
Here's the
down.
ringers. We brought in the ringers. You're fucked. Yep, they were fucked.
We did. We both looked at each other and like, you don't want to give in to fear.
Fear.
Yeah, you know you don't, and you don't want to give in or like put that energy out there because it's like it's your friend playing and you want them to like beat some ass. But like the reality of it too is like twins, man. Like they're sharing a
felt like I
mind,
was-
bro.
it
My
felt
mom's an
like a-
identical twin. I know.
They share
It
minds.
felt like
They're
it felt like
dominating
the end of a tournament in a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
Yeah,
No
it
joke.
did. And that's what you had said then.
Stash. They're probably like Stash. Like, dude, no one's ever beat us at this. Yeah, no one's ever going to beat us at this. You can't compete unless we beat more twins.
If Stash had a twin and it was like teams NBA Jam tournament,
Well,
wild.
So my mom, you know, is an identical twin. My mom's Carlene, my aunt's Darlene, and her son Jim, my cousin, he's my best friend. Jim and I have won NBA Jam tournaments together, co-op,
Is it
like on the
co-op?
arcade. And yeah, it's basically Jim is like my twin when it comes to that. We're always the sons, Barkley and Marley, and absolutely murder people bad by over like literally we win. We have pictures of it where we've won by like 120 points, and I'm not exaggerating. And this is on normal quarter length. It's insane. It's insane because it's like there is like two of us at the same time coming at you. It's really cool. So one of these years, I hope they do a co-op. So I'm like, Jim, this is the year you have to go now. It's time to go win it, baby, on the big stage.
Wait. Does he have a stash too, or do you have to buy him more like you wear it? And you guys
No,
walk in the door with the stash.
He doesn't, but he grows one sometimes. Maybe he would for that. But
If you do it ahead of time, he's like, all right, let me grow it out.
Dude, windbreakers, and the stash. Just walking with the
Yeah.
Easy. That's an easy. That's how you know
Well-
you're the final boss at that point.
Yeah.
we always wear our Barkley and Marley jersey, so it's fun.
No, he's got complete opposite.
You bring in your own controller?
Ash, just a beard.
Yeah.
No, because as soon as you bring in your own controller, that's when everyone starts complaining and writing some sort of BS narrative. I've dealt with that stuff before. Now, give me whatever controller everyone else is using. It's fine. I'll bleed into that one. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to all that stuff. We can't wait. I can't believe it's literally
Next week.
yeah. We leave on
Now, I'll
Tuesday.
be in Seattle. I will be in Seattle a week from now. Right now.
We leave Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday,
right?
We leave Wednesday.
We leave Wednesday morning early.
Yeah, early Wednesday
I
morning.
think you are arriving on Tuesday. I think you're arriving the day before us. I could be wrong. I have no idea on your schedule.
Oh no, we leave Wednesday morning. I just looked. Okay,
Yeah.
Wednesday morning. Yeah.
We're Wednesday early morning too. Like we're early. We're gonna be there at like 8 or 9 a.m. over there.
Yeah, it's nuts. I want to be. The last thing I'll say is I want some surprises for games. Again, like I mentioned, going in there and going in blind, but I want some games to really surprise me and make it to my my game review list. There's games on that list I've been following for years that I think still nobody knows about.
It's kind of like
Fun
Crimson
stuff
Desert
like that.
for you last year.
Hmm?
Kind of like Crimson Desert did for you last year. Surprised the hell out of you.
Yeah, that and the game I played that's like the Game Boy Color game.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
like
yeah.
the Game Boy. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Obviously they're still working on that.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is there's a lot of indie companies there, so you always end up discovering some stuff that you just see from afar and oh, that actually looks kind of interesting. I want to go check that out. That's what's really cool about events like this, too. You can discover new stuff, and obviously, he's gonna be meeting with Double Fine. We'll see if we all can go. We'll find out. And if there's a secret game there that we probably all would love, because I know I love Double Fine's games. Gamebird does Stash. I mean, dude, they make great stuff. like highly unique, super weird, super cool shit. The mind of Tim Schafer and his team are just fucking nuts, and I love it.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Backyard Baseball will be there too. And I have it on Steam, but I want to see what's up with the Switch 2 version.
Yeah,
that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, Backyard Baseball. Hopefully it's good.
If you guys are pin collectors, I believe Pokemon is back this year too, which they always do an exclusive pin in their booth, which is really fun.
I love pins.
Yeah, Pokemon always at all these things. Half the time,
No,
there's
they
nothing
haven't.
going on.
I had Stash in Prime get me because I missed out on these Mortal Kombat, the little Mortal Kombat 2 cabinet pin.
Yeah.
Which I love. And you guys also got me the Mina the Hollower bone up pin, which
Yeah.
I absolutely
A lot of
love.
people have
But
that.
I collect pins. And Stash, I took after you because this year. So I patched up my backpack this year with a lot of
good.
stuff that means a lot to my childhood and stuff. So yeah, it's an exciting time, man.
Backpack's fun, man. It's become a real talking point. That was never the idea. So I think you'll have fun with that. You know, people will come up to you and talk to you about whatever's on there. Castlevania, Cobra Kai.
A lot of games, but I sprinkled in some non-gaming stuff that's just nostalgic. I think it'll be fun.
Well, I can't wait to see the bag. I guess that leaves me, huh?
Yes.
Well, one thing I know we can talk about, there is going to be a Final Fantasy VII Revelation presentation. We're all going to be going to that.
Nice.
That's really hyped.
Media seating, baby.
Yeah, we get media seating, which I've never had for this. We'll just sit in our own section and we're just close, which is fine. Maybe we get priority to ask questions if they do a Q&A section. But I'll be taking notes, guys, of course. This is a game that's not coming out next year. Super hyped. Obviously coming to Switch 2 day one. So be taking all the possible notes I can on any new information, because they're advertising it as like, hey, they're going to reveal new stuff and it's like an interview. So like there's going to be like stuff I might get to report to you guys on a video when I get back, some news that you're only going to hear if you're there. So I think that's pretty good. I know the news will probably be all over the internet by the time I get back, but still it's going to be nice to be able to have that. Yeah, and then anything else with that company you can't really talk about because we don't really know what we can and can't talk about with Square Enix. But I am excited for them in general. But yes, that's one thing I'm really looking forward to. Look, guys, Konami's got some great stuff there. I'm really excited to test out some of the Konami games. We're jumping to them like right away, I think on Friday, to get
First
Silent
thing.
Hill. Yep, and I'm really excited for Silent Hill. I know, guys, not announced for Switch 2. Don't care. I just like Silent Hill. So I'm super hyped about it. Just like last year when we played. And it could just be like last year. We went on one of the final days, got to play Resident Evil. Didn't know at the time it was coming to Switch 2. I would have made a video. So it's like, maybe I should just make a video anyways, if we're allowed to record and stuff, because you never know with these Japanese companies what's coming over. Maybe you should just assume everything. If it's Bandai Namco, I am under the assumption it's everything. So we have a thing with them. I don't remember what their entire game list is, but I'm really excited for that stuff because all of that's coming to Switch 2. Even stuff that Stash has played, I haven't played yet, so it'll be really nice to go hands-on with all that. Not going to care as much about the Elden Ring because literally it comes out this week. So you guys can just play it. Like there's no reason for me to have to go hands-on with it there. Literally, you could just buy and play it, right? But the rest of the stuff they have that isn't coming out yet, I definitely want to get my hands on. And it was a really good time at their booth last year. So we got to play like Little Nightmares 3 and some other stuff. We got to play Digimon Time Stories, or whatever. So that was really cool.
Turned out to be a great game.
Yeah, it turned out to be really good. I was the one that like Gamebird was excited.
Yeah.
I didn't really know what I was getting into, and then I'm like, dude, this is actually really fun. So
it lived up to the hype.
Yeah, it was good. So that's the thing too. Like you never know what you're gonna see there. Even they haven't released the map yet for the gaming sector, which usually means there's something not announced yet that's gonna be there.
That is true.
Obviously, a lot of people thought it was gonna be Nintendo because they're always the last to announce, but apparently it's not. So maybe there's something going on that they are gonna show on the floor. One of these companies that they haven't announced anything yet. I will be clear. There's supposedly a rumored state of play next week. So one of the games in the state of play might be there, and so that's why the map's not out yet. So that's possible. But yeah, when the map comes, that's going to be cool too, because it's one thing when you see the list, it's another thing when you see the map.
Hmm.
And one thing I can tell you guys is, even though it appears Nintendo's not going to be there, which sucks, there will be Switch 2 demos. Like last year, if you wanted Switch 2 demos, like actually playing things on Switch 2, you had to go to Nintendo's booth. This year, third parties now have it, which means now that the floodgates are kind of open. If you have a Switch 2 dev kit, you want to do Switch 2 demos, you literally can. So I'm very curious how many of the games we get to play will have Switch 2 optional demos we can play versus PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. Sometimes at these events, it's all just like technically running on a PC and they just don't really tell you. But sometimes they have them literally because they want to show off and advertise platforms. And Switch 2 is one of the ones that I know for sure certain demos are going to be on there because they want to advertise the demos. They want to advertise the game specifically on Switch 2. And I think that's just because it's a different platform with a different audience, and you gotta kind of speak to them a little bit. You know, you can't just do a general demo and think that just is going to serve the Switch 2 audience, because the number one audience, Switch 2 audience, is going to be, well, they're cool. Final Fantasy, 7 Revelations. That looks really badass on PS5. What's it like on Switch 2? I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like that's what they want to know. They don't really they want your impressions on the game, but their number one question is, okay, but yes, how does it run on Switch 2? And it's like, okay, well, I don't know. So having demos directly on Switch 2 is pretty badass. So that'll be nice. You guys, if you guys are worried, like I'm not going to have videos on my end because, Nintendo's not there. Guys, there's literally Switch 2 demos there. I will have for some big games too, some I can't talk about. So you guys are going to see there's going to be some cool shit coming out of there. Just, maybe not direct Nintendo stuff unless for some reason there's some sort of secret thing. They pull me to the side and say, hey, come over here. You want a little bit of that Nintendo crack? on the corner. No, they're not going to be there, but that's okay. It's going to be a lot of fun. So those are kind of some of the stuff I'm looking forward to, including some of the indie game stuff out there. I kind of like to go in blind with the indie games. So I kind of took a glance at the list. So there's a couple games in the back of my head. I'm like, oh, that game's probably there because it's not out yet. Oh, that game's probably there because it's not out yet. But you never know what you're going to find. Obviously, like last year, they got Stash and Gamer got to play the He-Man game, Masters of the Universe. That really wasn't on our plan to start with, but then it was there. So of course we're going to play it. So you never know what you're going to see. And I like some of that surprise with some of these smaller companies. That's why I don't really look up what they're bringing, because they'll announce it. I'm like, I don't want to know. I actually want to walk the floor a bit and see what you got. And then I'll kind of map in my mind, okay, on Sunday and Monday, we got a bit more time. Which one of these do I want to make sure I'm going to go hit? Maybe some of them hit me up in my inbox already. I'm like, ooh, that's a cool looking game. I'm going to hit you back now and schedule a meeting. Stuff like that. So it'll be really interesting. And obviously hanging out. We've all talked about it. Hanging out's really, really fun. I mean, look, getting to play games, hanging out with your friends is always cool. I was really interesting is last year was the first year that my fiance came. And now it's like a regular thing. Our girls just come. So that's really cool because they all had a good time, which is really nice to hear that. Like, I know your guys' significant others had a good time. Yulia, she goes in and out, like being nervous and excited to go again because she's like, oh, it was really fun. But like, I'm bringing tennis shoes this time. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. Trying to walk in 6-inch heels the whole day. I don't know what you're doing. Don't get me wrong, you look good. But damn, this is a lot of walking over 4 days. You need to take care of the feet, trust me. But yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of fun just to hang out with everyone. Going to the Mix. The Mix is one of my favorite events, I think, period. Even like if I'm not playing the games, because I'm good. Like last year, some of the games that were there, I'd already played them. Like all the ones like Retroware bought, I played those already like a half dozen times because they've been advertising the same games for like every event I've been at because they hadn't come out yet, right? So like they were all the same demos of games I already played, but now some of them have come out, so they could have some new demos there of games I haven't tried yet. Obviously, Yuka Rip Lately was there last year, which was really awesome. I did not expect that one to be there. That was there, so I don't even know. I'm sure I could reach out to the guy and ask, but I don't even know what games are going to be at the Mix this year. So that's going to be really cool. And dude, what's really cool there, guys, is it's like media. They kind of let some fans in if there's enough room. They sprinkle in some fans after the media gets in. But it's mostly like media and developers, and it's like really cool because everyone's like casually drinking and shooting the shit. And like at one point, because I have a tradition I started there last year, will continue, where I buy everyone a round of shots just to kind of get us going. And no, we're not getting drunk or anything. It's just for fun. We might do one or two rounds of shots, and then for some reason, both times that we did because we did 2 rounds of shots, both times that we did it, a developer pulled me to the side to talk to me about shit. Because they look like, hey, you guys love video games and you're YouTubers and you're here to have a good time. You are understanding the vibe here because it was kind of wild. Yeah, Gamebird's got to head out. Later, man. Want to tell the people
Guys.
what's going on?
Yeah. I've got a very special video dropping, if not tomorrow, the next day, with some wonderful guests on. Yeah, stick around. I don't want to spoil too much. It should be fun. And then next week's going to be a very busy week. I'm also working on a really fun review for another point-and-click adventure that I've been having an absolute blast with. I think I'm about halfway through it. Real excited to share that one with you guys. And yeah, so good to see all of you. Josh, Mike, True Dude, Sandstorm. Was a pleasure. And I'll see you all on the flip side, guys. Stick around and support your neighborhood game bird.
Jeez.
Bye, guys.
PAX.
All right.
Yeah, PAX. Bye.
Later, Gamebird.
See ya.
All right. So yeah, really, really good time. I'm really excited about the whole damn trip. I think it's just gonna be fun start to finish. I gave myself more time this year, so I don't have to stress. Like the day we arrived last year was the same day as like the GameWorks thing that was going on, and I was so dead. Of course, maybe it was the $50 pizza, but I was so dead that I could not go, and I felt so bad.
Here we go.
Bring it up. You brought it up on your show. Of course, I'm going to bring it back around. It's going to be full circle. It's just going to happen. I got to take you to some bougie ass place that I like and just make you spend money on shit you don't like.
Yo, I will come. I will come visit, and you'll do it.
No, it's okay. I'll just piss you off with Domino's Pizza. That's all right.
Wait, $50 pizza? It was a personal pizza?
Yeah, I spent $50 for a pepperoni pizza that was like this big, super thin, wasn't very good, and then I vomited it all up.
Listen, my pizza had like goat cheese and blueberries on it, and I was eating it with my pinkies out. It was delicious with my West Coast IPA, you know. So I was happy.
Look, just give me beer and cheese, and I'll be good. That's all I really need from the Midwest. Just beer and cheese. Anyways, it's all good. It's all good. To be fair, we razzed him on it a lot. He made up for it on like one of the final days. He actually looked up a place that had like really high reviews. It was like by the slice, and we went there, and it was actually really, really good shit. Probably not his favorite, of course, because it wasn't blueberries and goat cheese, but
That honey hot.
dude,
The honey hot was good.
Yeah, we definitely gotta go back.
It was
there for a
great.
slice. Yeah, we gotta go back there for a slice this year. That hot honey was so fucking good. Anyways, but no,
We're going to
See, I
Mr.
really-
Woody's this year, so get ready.
You're giving me a Woody this year?
No,
Wait a
Mr.
second.
I think it's called.
Whoa! Gotta ask the significant other for permission first, okay?
Well, I'm not responsible for what happens, but
No, it's gonna be fun, guys. And yeah, I want to go to the GameWorks thing this year. We're still trying to figure out how we're supposed to get in. There's supposed to be some sort of different tickets for us, and they're not really updating the site, so I don't know. I might just sign up with my Twitch just to say fuck it, so I know I'm signed up. I don't fucking. I'm trying to get VIP ones so we can get in. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Their communication with it's not great. Of course, Stash wasn't signed up for it all last year and just got to go. So, yeah, maybe if we just show up, they'll just let us in. So,
Yeah.
like, we can't prove we're not. We literally have our PAX badges, so like
The
you'll
badge
know-
helps a lot.
Yeah, we're media and creators, like we should be allowed in. So we'll see. That should be fun though. I heard it was really fun last year, and I didn't get to go because we were dead. But I'm arriving the day before that, so I'm gonna worry about it.
it was great in years past. I'm not showing up till Friday, so I can't game. So
It's all right. Yeah, I'm going to trying to go to all of it, like that. The Polish party. I don't know if we're gonna stay at the Polish party all night. We'll kind of see how that's going. We haven't been, so we'll just see how it is. And it's Gamebird's birthday, you know. If he wants to fly the coop and go do some stuff, hit karaoke, we'll figure that out. Because he got a karaoke song picked out. So
is the Polish party like in that house, like somewhere in Seattle? Like,
I didn't look up the address of it. Actually, I probably should look at
did
where
you go last year?
it is. Well, we didn't go last year, no.
Okay,
know
I
what
think
we're
I
doing.
went 2 years ago, and it was like it was don't miss it. Like, don't miss it. But it was like kind of like, oh, we're like
Everyone
in an
says you
old
go, then you need
Grange
to
or
go.
something. Like,
I've heard
yeah,
from like
it was-
5
it
people
was
that like,
cool.
look, we're not saying you should do it every year, but you need to go once. I'm like, okay, how bad is it? Like, how hard are we partying that you only wanted to do it once because it was awesome, and then you're like, yeah, but we can't do this every year because this is too. The Polish know how to get down, so
They do.
like if they
They
if it's
do.
there and it's like, hey, we got some games. By the way, to even play this game, you got to do a shot. Every time you die, you got to do a shot. I'll be like, what is happening? Let's fucking go,
Dude.
Yeah.
My
there wasn't a single
friends,
game in place. Like it was just dudes and beers. That's it.
That's funny.
I have friends that I camped out to get the GameCube with,
Mm.
back in the day, Matt and James, whole family, super Polish. And he would go over there for like birthday parties or graduation. And their dad, Chester, would make homemade honey vodka and honey tequila. And it would be like in this big glass jar. And he's just walking around. As soon as he sees like your shot glass empty, he's pouring more, and he's doing this to everybody. Like everyone is completely gone. Okay. I mean, this is back in the day. But every time, that's how it is. He got married, my friend Matt, last year. That was the wedding I went to. Same thing, man. They know how to party. That's why last year I was like, we should really go to this Polish party. I bet this is gonna be really fun because they know how to party, dude. And also we'll be talking video games. So like best of both worlds.
You guys have been to PAX East and West. I've never been to PAX West. Is it similar, bigger, smaller? How do you guys see it? How do you guys compare it?
I'd say it's bigger.
Bigger.
Probably about 1.5 times.
Like my biggest
It's
takeaway
split
after
between
last
two
year
rooms.
is more big Japanese companies come here. That's kind of the thing you can bet on every year. Big Japanese,
it's closer.
usually you can bet on Nintendo, but like obviously this year they're not going, but it's fine.
Mhm.
Because they'll be there in future years too, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, they have a really nice just the amount of Japanese companies that come like compared to PAX East is just really, really nice.
Yeah.
'Cause PAX East is like if Nintendo doesn't show up with something, I mean you're playing indie games. It's pretty much all you're playing there, which is fine.
Yeah.
But here you're getting the mix of the indie, the AA, the AAA.
Mhm.
I mean, look, you just heard like Double Fine has something they're going to be privately showing off.
Mm.
You're getting this really cool like Final Fantasy VII presentation going on. Like that's really badass. So
Yeah.
that's kind of the thing. And by the way, guys, the number one attraction is the NintenByte Podcast. I don't know why are we talking about them? You're coming for us. We got some fans coming out. They've already reached out that they want to come say hi to us while we're there. So yeah, guys, if you're going to PAX West, don't be afraid to come and say hi to us, even if like we're doing something. Chances are all 4 of us, 5 of us, 6 of us, however big the group is, chances are not all of us are talking at once to whatever's going on. So it'll be okay. You can just come up and say hi to whichever one of us isn't involved in talking, and be fine. It was like when we met, I think we met Boo Minnie last year and her husband. And what was interesting was like, she really wanted to meet me, but I was the one that was doing all the talking with the company we were at the moment. So I could barely say anything to her, but she got to chat to everyone else and had a really good time. Right. So, and she met Yulia and they had a lovely time as well. So yeah, it's one of those. Don't be afraid to come up, even if you don't get to talk to maybe the one you wanted to talk to. You wanted to go there specifically to see Eric. Okay. Well, he's probably not the one talking to most of the companies because he's the one that's not actually a YouTuber. So go right ahead and talk to him all you want. He's a YouTuber technically. He does technically run a channel. So technically he's a YouTuber. Even if it's just clipping up this show, he's a YouTuber. But yeah, no, you can always come up to us and if not, come up to our girls and say, hey, well, they'll all trust me, the women will always chat with you. Unless we're on a tight schedule and got to get the hell out. But we will be really kind about it if that's the case. We're like, oh, hey, no, we got a meeting with Double Fine in like 5 minutes. We gotta get out of here. Sorry, like maybe we can hook up with you after. We'll see if you want to come say hi. But yeah, so just come say hi to us. We love when fans come up. It's really fun to meet fans. Yeah, at least I've always had a great time meeting fans. I seem to meet more of them on the East Coast than the West Coast, but it's okay. Don't be shy. So yeah, that's all I got to really say about PAX West. So We could probably get to what I was supposed to be our first topic because it has to be before the leak topic, anyways. And I'll fill in for the Birdman. He dipped out. He wanted the topic, and then he's like, "You know what? I want to talk about that, even though two of the people aren't going to
the
fence."
topic on him.
Yeah, I know, right? So let's talk about Zelda. Oh my gosh, the headliner. What you guys are here for? We're getting it out early in the cast, and if you think it's not early, you don't realize how long this show is. Welcome to your first ever NintenByte podcast. We're not even at the midway. Okay, so let's get going here. All right, so NintenDeal. Have you guys heard of him? I don't know if you have. I don't know if everyone's heard of him. He's a very popular X account. Well, he's more than that. Deku Deals. If you've ever gone to Deku Deals, he works there as well. So he helps run that website and get all the deals up there for everyone from all the various websites in the eShop. Deku Deals is one of the best places to find discounts on all platforms games. It's great. You should literally have it bookmarked. If you're looking for deals, that's the way to go. If you're not a day one buyer, even if you're a day one buyer, sometimes they'll have pre-order specials where you can save money. They'll have that, like all the stuff with Amazon and Walmart. Keep discounting, the pre-orders for Switch 2 games by $10. They'll be on that website, links to it and everything, ready to go. Well, he has an X account. There's a few people that run it, but NintenDeal runs one for just Nintendo. And he doesn't post like a billion posts a day like Wario64 does. Wario64 is insane. Probably has bots and other stuff helping him run that stuff at this point because he's posting more stuff. I don't think one person could do all that. He's got to be a team of people at this point. But it's a very successful account, right? And when YouTubers have had problems, he's helped YouTubers out, get in contact with YouTube and stuff. So, but yeah, whoever runs the account is a very nice dude. Helped out Jake Randall back in the day when he had some problems. So, yeah, no shout out to Wario64 and whatever team they got over there because they're incredible. But NintenDeals is like that, but just Nintendo. And it usually gets out a handful of posts a day. But over the last year, he's put out, like, this started all the way back. I would say the earliest I knew that he knew information was back for the Switch 2 reveal. So Nate did the Switch 2 reveal thing. I had heard something about it as well. And then NintenDeal reached out to me and being like, hey, like, how sure are you about this Nate the Hate thing? I'm like, well, Nate the Hate's really sure, so that should give you confidence. But if not, I mean, I've heard stuff. He's like, yeah, I've heard stuff too. I don't know. And then obviously it happened, right? The Switch 2 was revealed that week. No, we're not trying to take any credit away from Nate the Hate. He gets all the credit for that. He's the one who said it publicly first. He kept his gas on the pedal. He never backed off it, even though it wasn't pre-announced, and he was getting shit on pretty fucking hard by the internet. And then the next day, just kicked back, relaxed, because he knew the whole time. Obviously, whatever connection he had was a for sure thing for him for that particular rumor. So credit to him. But NintenDeal since then has definitely put out multiple different teases of different things. And I guess the most recent one before this would have been the Zelda controller, the 40th anniversary Zelda controller. He put out a tweet with like 008 with a whole bunch of different stuff. And he was just teasing the code at manufacturing for it, combined with the color scheme of the 40th anniversary controller. And so that obviously fully leaked online. So then he just revealed, yeah, that's what I was teasing. And he's teased other stuff. Like he said something like Zelda remake or whatever. He just said straight up Zelda remake like December of last year. I was like, what's he talking about? And then obviously Ocarina of Time remake gets announced. So he knew about the Ocarina of Time remake coming. So Zelda in particular, he seems to tease a lot. I'm getting the feeling he's a big Zelda guy. Like he loves Zelda quite a bit. So that's the stuff. And he's lucky enough to get access to some information with whoever he knows. So good for him. But he leaks in a way that's almost Pioro-like. If you guys remember him back in the day, just very cryptic. Yeah. You don't necessarily know 100% for sure what he's talking about, unless he says something like Zelda remake, and you're like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, there's like Nintendo remade Link's Awakening. So it could be literally anything. Like just pick a game, and that could be being remade right now. Yeah. So that that was kind of cool. Obviously, we at that point, if you paid attention to at least me and Andres Restart's channel, we had already been telling you that Aonuma had been teasing the Ocarina of Time remake for a couple of years, and you're just not paying attention. And everyone's saying, "Oh, you know what you're talking about." Okay, well, how many more times does Aonuma have to keep doing this and keep obviously be teasing something, then it gets confirmed before you realize that he does it? Oh wait, not much longer, because he's probably going to be retiring after the next big Zelda game comes out, sadly, which that sucks. At least based on what Kiwi Talks put out there, he said publicly. He told us privately before, but then he did say publicly after a big name at Nintendo stepped down from games and it was 65. Pointed out that, hey, Nintendo kind of has this policy that, once you hit 65, you don't necessarily have to leave the company, but you're no longer going to be like running the franchises kind of thing. Few exceptions, like Miyamoto got to choose for a bit if he wanted to keep going, but But yeah, so it kind of feels like this next big 3D Zelda, not Ocarina of Time, but the next brand new one, even if he's 66 when it comes out or whatever, because he'll be 65 in 2028. So say it's not 2029, he's going to finish out this game. Obviously, he's not going to leave mid-development. But then that might be it. And then the face you're going to see is probably Fujibayashi. He's probably going to take over the face of Zelda. So he's already been pushed in interviews over the last couple of games very clearly, just like how Numa was pushed by Miyamoto with Ocarina of Time in interviews, very clearly pushing that this is the next guy. He's the one taking over the franchise. Okay. So we talk about this stuff with Nintendo because he put out a brand new teaser. And I'm just going to show it to you guys. Let me get this opened up. And he's added some context, which he usually doesn't add. And I'm surprised that he did. I thought he'd just leave it alone because blind speculation is the best way for him to never get it found out. And people were believing a theory that was apparently wrong the entire time. So let me, and Mike knows about it. Well, I'll let Mike explain it since he made the tweet that got his attention.
Yeah.
But let me share what this original one here. Why aren't you letting me share? You're being mean to me. Don't be mean to me now. Everything works until we get to the point of having to show. And then it's like, you know what? We don't like you anymore. All right, here we go. All right, so he put up this tweet. Level Very Zelda, ::, OTO. And you can see, looking at some of the comments and stuff, there's some guesses out there. And Mike Odyssey had his initial comment here saying, this is what a lot of people were thinking. Like, if you first saw this on Gaming Leaks and Rumors Reddit, their title for it was this. Like, this is what everyone thought it meant, okay? Was the teaser implies that the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake will be a direct one-to-one recreation of the original game? ? Obviously, Mike's just guessing. He doesn't know. And you can go to AI and ask, and they would come up with the same stuff and say the same thing. That's most likely what it is. Because everyone likes to use AI to solve riddles. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. And so a lot of people, like, you can see one-to-one. You see that being a really, really common interpretation of OTO. But, Mike, what happened when you decided to quote tweet it and say the same thing that, this is probably blah, blah, blah?
Yeah, I mean, what I did was I quote tweeted and I said, Nintendo just released a blah, 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 new whatever, code for us to guess. But this could potentially be related to the Ocarina of Time remake. And this is what I believe it means. And so just kind of giving my 2 cents on it. And then he went and replied and kind of confirmed that, like, and not confirmed, but more like, gave us the good news that at least he confirmed that that's not what it means. So
yeah,
was,
so it does not mean one-to-one remake of Ocarina of Time. And he literally just straight up said, no, that's not what like, I'm not hinting at that. That's not what this is about. So it's not about it being a one-to-one remake. So for those that were worried that it was a one-to-one remake, well, it still might be. We don't know, but he's not teasing it being one.
Yeah,
that's number one. And we do know he knew about the game as of December of last year. So, like, he probably does know some information on the game. And that could be, and he could be teasing something for the game. A lot of people think he is. He could be teasing something for the Zelda's 40th anniversary. Some people noted that OTO is actually a Japanese word for sound. So I could throw that out there as a possibility. And maybe he's teasing some sort of 40th anniversary soundtrack of some sort. So there's a lot of speculation out there about what this means. And the funny thing is almost all of the speculations just around what OTO means, and everyone's ignoring the rest of the tweet, which is probably more important than whatever OTO means.
Right.
Because why did he say level Very Zelda? Like, obviously it's a Zelda leak. Well, what does that mean? Right? What is he trying to hint at? And some people thought that, like, those were, like, the level part there was actually Eve, and it's just like dash marks in between, like straight line dash marks. But if you copy paste and put in a word editor, no, they're small L's. He did spell level. So he's not trying to, like, make you think Eve, because people are like, oh, maybe tomorrow's the eve of the Zelda Direct. Like, no, obviously we know that's not the case, where it's the next day now, right? Like, it didn't happen. It's not what it was. There's no Zelda Direct happening tomorrow. Which, by the way, be really crazy since GTA is tomorrow. So probably a pretty good reason to not have a Zelda Direct tomorrow. So kind of people even thought that he was teasing the eve of a Zelda Direct the same day that they were going to have GTA. Like, I don't know about that. Nintendo likes to have a day to themselves.
Crazy.
I don't think they want to be the same day as a game that's going to bury them. Well, you never know. Maybe after all the leaks with GTA 6, it wouldn't bury them, because people would be more interested to now see what Zelda looks like. So you never know, but that, in hindsight, Nintendo obviously didn't know all that stuff would leak out there. So obviously that's not what it is, because we already know we're not getting a direct tomorrow. So guys, this is where we start to speculate on what the hell we think it is. There's been some really interesting fan theories I can get into later. It sucks that Sky Sword had to drop out for this, guys. If you saw, we advertised she was going to be on the show. Unfortunately, due to some personal stuff, she couldn't come on the show, because I really wanted her thoughts on this, but it's okay. We'll razz her later. I'm sure she'll be on again before we actually have the Zelda Direct happen, because it might be, it could be up to a month or more away. We don't know exactly. So, I tapped the backlog. I wanted him to come on tonight. He knows. I was gonna razz him and try to get one more hint of what at least what week is it? Is it at least next month? Get September confirmed. That said, let's throw it over to, Eric, would you like some other people to go to kind of get your brain rolling on it? But okay, yeah. So I was gonna go to Eric first, but I was like, you know what? He might want to wait to see what other people are doing, and then he might get some ideas for inspiration. True, dude. Let's go to you. You haven't talked in a long time, because obviously not a lot to say on the PAX topic. What are you thinking on this?
I like the idea of the Oto could be like the sound thing, and have it be like a 40th anniversary music disc that they have in like a collector's edition, because they did that with the Mario 25th anniversary that was on the Wii for Mario All-Stars, I believe. So I think they could definitely do something like that.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. And obviously, with OTO means sound, it's one of those things where, a soundtrack, some sort of collector's edition or a 40th anniversary soundtrack or something. Sure. Possible. All right. Sandstorm, you got any thoughts?
Oh man, I don't know. Like, when it comes to like these secret things, I'm like I'm like a consumer watching a movie. Like, what does it mean? What happens in the next scene? Like, I couldn't even begin to guess. I'm sitting here like scrambling, like, what does OTO mean? Like, what is the closest thing to OTO that nobody has thought of that it could possibly even be? And I can't find anything. I'm like, I can't even make up an acronym of what OTO could be outside of sound. But the fact that he put, and there's like this like weird between the colons, and then like, what is that supposed to mean? It almost looks like a box. Is it a treasure chest? I don't know. I don't know what's there. Like, it's throwing me all the way off. Let's see. EVE VE. Yeah, man. You don't want me with puzzle games, because like I suck.
I feel like it's one of those riddles that would be in like an escape room you got to figure out to get the hell out.
Oh my gosh, I would be the worst. I'd be like, everybody find something. I can't figure it out. Keys right there. No, that's not it. That's too obvious. So, but I mean, I think it's really cool that like we continuously get like these little small like tidbits of like hints for people to try and crack before we actually see the game. I'm just excited. I think if it does have something to do with sound, I mean, I think this almost goes without saying. I don't know how long Nintendo's been doing it, but they've been using orchestras and like real instruments for a while now with a lot of their soundtracks. So I think it would be amazing if we got like a I was gonna say disc and age myself, but if we get some sort of collector's item that plays the original soundtrack of Ocarina of Time, in my opinion, probably, and even over Majora's Mask, because we all know Majora's Mask is the greatest. We're gonna stop it right there. But as far as the soundtrack goes, Ocarina of Time is like it's peak. I think that's peak Zelda. So if this does have to do with something, and it's, I don't know what level very Zelda, and then has to do with sound, I want to say that all of the songs there are going to be amazing. So that's my thoughts on it. I'm sure somebody has better thoughts than I do, though.
Okay, that's fine. Josh, is your brain percolating over there? Are you getting bricked up looking at these Zelda leaks?
Oh, you know it. Yeah, I'm channeling Jake right now. It's it obviously means we're gonna be playing every level as Zelda. Like they're just gonna channel Echoes of Wisdom.
Ooh.
They're gonna do some instead of having the Ghost Link in we're gonna have a Ghost Zelda. I mean, obviously. No, speaking of music, if it is soundtrack stuff, he may not even be talking about the game at all, and this is strictly Nintendo music related. Because how often, I mean, look at what we just saw with Mario Kart World. It was like every day it felt like a tweet coming out like, hey, we got more Mario Kart World music for you. And then finally the last one hit, like we finally have every track from that no pun intended, from that game. And so yeah, it very well could have nothing to do with the game. And so because not that I don't think any of us would really care all that much about a Nintendo music leak, but maybe every Zelda means that I don't know what's missing on Nintendo music Zelda wise, but maybe they finish it off. Maybe that's part of the 40th anniversary, just getting all of the Zelda soundtracks on a Nintendo music. And honestly, I'm just having fun just speculating with this stuff at this point. Like I'm throwing on the old detective cap and just looking and going, okay, are they when it comes to Zelda games, Ocarina of Time especially, Nintendo loves reusing assets. So, we talked about it tonight. In fact, there's a Majora's Mask remake in the works. And then I took it a step further. I mean, look at what they did with Link's Awakening into Echoes of Wisdom. Maybe we get a third game. And chat was speculating about maybe it's Sheik. Maybe it's maybe we play as Ganondorf. Just having fun. So I know it's for the later topic but leaks like this, so much fun. If it's even a leak, whatever it is, these cryptic little messages, and it's also fun when companies do this stuff. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, but Bungie used to do this with Halo stuff, right? Like they used to have all kinds of strange websites and things that they would do. And just to get everybody talking and everybody just a little bit more excited, I think it's great. If it's a blatant, hey, here's leaked actual gameplay and stuff like that, that stuff's not that fun. This is just fun. This just makes for great conversation.
I don't mean to throw this in too, but I was trying to think of acronyms for OTO, and the fact that it says level very Zelda, OTO also stands for overcoming the odds. So what are the chances of it being 1-to-1 or not 1-to-1? I guess I don't know, but overcoming the odds, I guess it could do either way.
Overcoming the odds. What if it launches the same day as GTA 6?
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Be awesome.
Overcoming the odds, baby. Overcoming the odds. Head to head. Let's go. Of course, I don't know how you would be able to predict it's overcoming the odds of the league. It would just be a prediction. It would just be like, yeah, I think it'll overcome the odds.
Right.
That's a good one, though. That's a good one. I hadn't thought about that because I'm like, wait a second. That can't be what it means, because the only odds that would be out there, what? The odds that it's going to be good? Okay, we already think that.
Right.
Well, the only odds it would have against it would be trying to launch head-to-head same day as GTA. By the way, you know what company's not going to shy away from that is Devolver Digital.
Yeah.
Oh, they on that. Every time they delayed it, they're like, you can't run from us. We're dropping a game the same day that you release, no matter what.
Where you going?
And now we heard they're making another Volvy. They're making a Volvy game. And I'm like, oh my god, is that going to be the one? They're going to drop a Volvy game head to head with GTA. I would laugh so fucking hard if they dropped a Volvy game.
They are.
Yeah, I know they are, but I'm saying if they're going to drop it head to head. with GTA on the same day. Because the Dollar Digital has not announced which game it is they're going to launch on November 19th yet. They're kind of, I think they're trying to keep the suspense a bit because every tweet from GTA, they're literally the top response to like every tweet because like they're trying to come for him. They're gunning for him. Great. I love it.
Yeah, they
Like,
announced it today.
oh, did they announce the actual release date today?
Yeah.
Is it the one that's going head?
Volvy's Adventure Reslimed launches November 19th.
That's funny.
I'm buying 2.
Do it. That's awesome.
funny.
They better be in the responses of every future tweet by Rockstar, just dropping Volvy memes.
If you pre-order it now, you get 25% off. So you get it for $4.99.
That is awesome.
Oh wow.
Devolver Digital are chads, man. Don't they see it what everyone sees as a challenge, and everyone's running to September, and they say, "Bet we're going same day.
We'll do
We're
it.
bringing Volvy out for it. Look out!" That is awesome. I'm so like I saw the brief Volvy news today, but I didn't really dig into it to know if they give a release date. That is awesome that that's the one that they're doing for. So when I saw like the brief announcement today, I'm like, oh, that would be cool if that's the one. And sure as shit it is. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Back to the Zelda. Let's go to Mike, man. Mike, I haven't heard you talk Zelda in a coon's age.
Right? It's
You do
so rare.
You do it on your podcast all the time. You might happen to have a co-host that literally just loves Zelda. So, Mike,
I got my theories. So the word auto, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, also means sound in Japanese. So this could mean that it could be referring. I mean, what is that? One of the best highlights of that little teaser we saw, the music. It was phenomenal. It was beautiful. It was amazing. What if this is hinting that this is just the beginning of it? Like the music for the entire game has been remade. Nintendo just gave us a little back behind the scenes on how they made Mario Kart World the soundtrack, which is insane. Just teaching everybody how to do it, right? This is how you do it, you know? And so what if this is related to Nintendo has orchestrated every single level, the soundtrack for that level, the music, you know, and this is it's gonna be part of the push, part of the promotion, you know, because the game itself is very well known for the music, you know. A lot of I know at the when couple, I forgot what channel started, but there was a little tune in when you enter this room and there's a little carousel. You know that little tune. Who was it that had that music in their intro when they started on their channel? I can't remember. Somebody did. But imagine that remade, like really orchestrated over just kind of a bigger song than it is. So I'm gonna go with that, man. Every level, although it says there level very Zelda. So what could also be that every level is kind of very Zelda-ish, you know? There's like a picture of Zelda in every single level. Or Zelda, if you read it backwards, it could also be rural elf. That could be part of it too. That could be, you know, that could work. And you know, yeah, I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna stick with the auto meaning music. You know, or out of time. Maybe they're going back to the past. Actually, wait, they're going back to the future or back to the past. You know, it's out of time. So maybe that's it. I don't know. It's not a Wonder Woman remake, so I'm happy about that.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Stash Man.
So what are the guesses? The guesses have been about what music? I already 100% believe we're getting fully orchestrated soundtrack. So that's not interesting as far as a cryptic prediction. Is there anyone who doesn't believe we're going to get that?
Yeah, we're gonna get it.
Well, I don't see how we wouldn't, because Ocarina of Time has, to me, that and A Link to the Past, the best soundtracks. for Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
So certainly you're going to, if you're going to do this, you're going to do it right. We're going to get a fully orchestrated soundtrack, and that's an absolute given. So that's not interesting. What are the other things that everyone's throwing out there? Is there anything outside of the music?
Out the music. I mean, I said that. What did I say? What was OTO? Dang, I completely forgot what I said for OTO.
Well, Mike, you said that he had confirmed that he wasn't saying
Yeah, he confirmed
about
that.
the 1-to-1.
Yeah, he confirmed that. It can confirm it specifically is not hinting at that.
All right. Also, been super firm on that prediction that it is absolutely not a 1-to-1. So I don't buy that either. Like obviously I buy what he said, but I don't see them remaking this game as 1-to-1. The only thing I could think is that, if you read it, level varies Zelda, every Zelda level. What I've predicted a lot on this podcast for like 2 years is that they're going to put every level into Ocarina of Time that was cut. All the cut content, all the cut dungeons, every level. That's what he wants to call it. If that's what he's
Master
hinting
Quests.
at. Yeah, Master Quest, Euro Zelda, the 64 DD Zelda. To me, again, I've always said this too, is that if you're going to go back and you're going to remake the greatest game of all time, because that's what it is, numerically, and I think in many people's hearts, as well as mine, right there with a link to the past. If you're going to do it, you have to do it right.
Mm-hmm.
You are Nintendo. You don't remake this game half-assed. Absolutely not. This is not a time or a place for that. So if you're going to remake it, you got to do everything right. How do you do it right? Well, you take everything you want it in the game in the first place that you had to cut to get the game out on time, to get it out for the November, I think it was November 23rd, 1998, for that November holiday.
Mm-hmm.
This was a different time in video games where patches obviously don't exist for the young kids. That's not a thing. DLC does not exist. Once it's out, it's out. That's it. Rarely will you get revisions. Of course, Zelda did get a revision with the chant in the Fire Temple. That was revised, of course, because it was a religious chant.
Mm-hmm.
But very rare circumstances, I have a copy of Maniac Mansion on regular Nintendo. I have one of the first ever copies sold that allows you to put the hamster in the microwave and blow it up. Nintendo found out about that and told Lucasfilm, yo, you got to take these games back. You got to patch that out of the game before it goes back on store shelves. Again, very rare and unique circumstances when that's ever going to happen. I don't believe Nintendo wanted to cut all that content.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you go back and you look at the game, if you're unfamiliar with it, there's certainly a case to be made for these cut temples. Look at the medallions. What are we doing with the medallions? Do they really mean that much?
Other than collecting them? No.
Yeah, they don't mean shit. And that's because they were supposed to mean something. We were supposed to have a wind temple. We were supposed to have a light temple. There was a lot of stuff left on the cutting room floor, and it wasn't because they wanted to. It was because they ran out of time.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this was a very long wait for anyone who lived, right, if you're growing up in that era, we had, Zelda 1 and 2 on the NES, had Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, but that wait from essentially Link to the Past to your next console, Zelda, Ocarina of Time, felt like an eternity. And how many years does Link go forward? Link to the Past?
Link to
Is
the
it 7
Past.
years?
No, Ocarina of Time is 7 years.
Or Ocarina of Time, that's what I meant. 7 years, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Nate just confirmed 7 years.
That's how long we waited. 91 to 98 was 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it was an eternity waiting that long for Zelda. And only seeing screenshots here and there. Right? We didn't have the news again, like we didn't have the news like we do now. We didn't have videos you could download to watch gameplay. And if you did download a video on your 56K modem, you better hope no one picks up the phone for like 2 days.
Right.
Otherwise, man, you ain't ever gonna get that downloaded ever. So that's all I can think. I already believe this is going to happen again, as far as we're going to get all that cut content, but could he be hinting at that? Maybe. As far as the music, though, dude, I would I'd put a lot of money on that right now. I would bet a lot of money that yes, we're gonna get a full orchestrated soundtrack. That's not news. So is he just teasing stuff that we should know? We should know? That's the question. We should all know this. Yeah, use some discernment. We should know this.
Yep.
Okay, so what are we talking about here? Is it just a tweet to get us talking? And it's
Stash.
really inconsequential?
Stash, I got an acronym to support your to support your theory. Since you said level very Zelda, OTO could be outside the original.
Yeah, it's a good point. To me, a consequential, meaningful tweet would be that all the content is coming into the game. Like that would be meaningful. That would be something worth talking about. And again, it just goes back to what I've been saying since the first time I guested on the podcast and we talked about Ocarina of Time over 2 years ago, that if you're going to remake it, you have to do it right. Fully orchestrated soundtrack, but you cut everything that you cut from the game, it makes it into the remake. Otherwise, why are you doing this? Don't touch the greatest game of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch it unless you have the best intentions in the world, right? I believe they do. Because it's Nintendo. They know what they're doing. So that'd be my guess.
Okay. Well, have to address the elephant in the room. We have a wild Andres restart because, of course, we're talking Zelda. So Mr. Zelda has to show up along with Ruby coming in on the camera.
Handled him.
We're channeling him in just to catch him up. You know what we're talking about. He's got it.
I gotta bounce real quick. I gotta bounce.
That's fine. Yeah. Fine, Josh,
Okay.
get the fuck out of here.
Hello.
I love you guys.
See you next week, man.
Hello.
See ya.
Hello
Good
and
evening
goodbye.
and goodbye. Good night. I'll
Yeah.
see you soon. I
So-
think.
Yeah, next week. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good seeing you guys. I'll catch you all later. Bye now.
Later. All right, Andres. We need some good speculation here. What the hell is
Yo.
Nintendo talking about? What the heck is this shit?
Well, first, you said my mic had is it unusual background noise?
Yeah, you're just like I hear like a fan, and you kind of feel a little distant and echoey. I don't know if you just have the wrong
Weird,
set.
There's no fan on.
Yeah,
I don't
so
know.
I don't know. That's why I thought
Does it
maybe you
still
had the wrong
sound
mic.
like that?
Whatever, you sound fine. Just go, man. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I wish I could be like, yo, guys, I know what it is. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could be like, I figured it out, but I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Um, I will say, where'd Mike go?
I have no idea. He's back. He's back. Don't worry. Just keep going.
I was just gonna say, because like the thing is, like he saw, he put his own post, right, and Nintendo responded to him, and so it's good we got at least some clarification that OTO is not for suggesting that the game is 1-for-1, right? Which is very cool. My personal perspective is that what this is more likely having to do with something that isn't Ocarina of Time, actually. Just because from what I've seen of Nintendo does tease Nintendo products. Nintendo has been doing it for a little while already. But in the experience, from what I've seen in Nintendo's usually not teasing details about the game per se, nothing significant, just that it's happening, right? So this would, at least to my knowledge, this would be a first. If it is about details about Ocarina of Time, this would be the first, or at least the first in a while. Because the thing is, he already told us, like, what was it, late last year or early this year, that a Zelda remake's coming. Like, he teased that the Ocarina of Time remake was coming already, right? He also teased Xenoblade content multiple times, which has all been confirmed, right? He teased the Switch 2 launch plans, right? That was all confirmed. He teased, or at least the announcement date of the Switch 2 thing, the first look, and then recently with the colors of the controller and all that, that's recently been essentially confirmed because we have leaked photos. So like and also there's like a Pikmin thing that's just kind of like looming, right? But my point is that when I kind of look at these things, I just kind of think more likely this is something a part of Zelda's 40th anniversary, but it isn't specifically Ocarina of Time. I feel like people see the OTO and they think, oh, OT, Ocarina of Time. So that's kind of like my perspective, that this is probably not Ocarina of Time and something else. I thought you brought up a good point in your video, Nate. I know some other people brought it up in the Twitter post that maybe OTO has something to do with sound. Because that's like the Japanese word for it, apparently. And I saw some people speculating that it could be amiibo related. Like, it could still be Ocarina of Time related, but not necessarily for the game itself. Like, maybe it's an album or a fully orchestrated like soundtrack they're sharing from the game, right? From every level, right? Or maybe it has to do with the amiibos. The thing that kind of gets me kind of wondering, though, is the part where it's like, what, every Zelda level, or every level Zelda?
Yeah, level vary
Like,
Zelda.
Level vary Zelda. Like, so, like, is it, is it something where the words are being put out of order on purpose? I don't know. Right, but that does sound very gamey for some reason. So level vary Zelda. Like, if it's every level Zelda, then maybe we could argue, oh, maybe it's like every level's getting music. But
yeah, it could be like every Zelda level, and then then it's just music, right? That's a common theory out there now. Once people realize OTO means sound, then you're like, oh, maybe it's just every Zelda level, so it'll just be a soundtrack or something, right? Which is possible. It is possible. They've done soundtracks before for other anniversaries. They did the whole concert tour that seemed to never end. True Dude has his hand up. What's up, buddy?
If it is every level Zelda, it could be a new set of challenges that are Zelda related, and you're playing a whole bunch of Zelda levels from all the different games. OTO stands for one time only because it's limited time event.
Yeah, it could be like the DK challenge.
I guess so. That is interesting. That does seem like something Nintendo could do for the 40th anniversary, which I think that's a good point. But then I then ask myself, though, is that something Nintendo would bother teasing?
Well, I'll say this: he's done a lot of guys. Most of his teases have been over the last 18 months, right? He hasn't been doing this for very long in terms of actually leaking things or teasing things. Zelda, though, is one that he keeps going back to. Like, that seems to be his most consistent thing.
And Xenoblade.
And Xenoblade, yeah, but like the Zelda stuff, like he just keeps going back to that well. And I think, one, I've had private conversations with him. I know he's a huge Zelda fan. Like, that's number one. Like, he's really excited for this remake and stuff. So that's cool. And obviously he knew about the remake back in December. And again, I mentioned this before. If you follow me in Andres Restart, we've been talking about Aonuma's been teasing this for years. Like, this wasn't shocking to us to see there. Now, the art direction, everything else, that might be shocking, but it wasn't shocking that this game exists, right? Like, we had heard that. We had rumors about it being a big budget and all that. And then we saw it, and it's like, oh, that does look like that's a big budget remake. Like, Nintendo does not do remakes like this. This is okay. Okay, this is okay. All right. What the hell are they cooking? And everything they're showing us looks new. Every single thing is completely different than it was in the original game. All of it. Like, when people kept saying this was 1-to-1, I was like, yeah, but the only thing they showed was the opposite of 1-to-1.
Right.
So it's like, it's not that it's just a teaser. It doesn't mean anything, right? Like, we had that teaser of like the big battle in the forest and all of that with Twilight Princess. That never manifested in the game, right? So
I think it's different because this game is coming out this year, right? Like, the Twilight Princess stuff is stuff that we saw when the game was very early on, right?
They're still making ideas for the game.
This what we're seeing is in the game.
Yeah, I think
all this is in the game.
Link rides this horse. Link can swing a sword on a horse, and we're going with a realistic art style. That's what they wanted to tease for Twilight Princess, to get people hyped.
Yeah, they basically were just showing off
the graphic,
like a tech demo.
Yeah,
proof of concept,
and saying that this is going to be a game.
Yeah,
and it was shocking because we just got Wind Waker the holiday before, so it was like really weird. 6 months later, we were seeing another Zelda game, but obviously it worked out and it helped launch the Wii.
Yeah, it was. I think Wind Waker came out like early 2000. Well, technically, I think it came out December 2002 in Japan, but March 2003 in the States, and then summer 2004 is when we saw that first look at Twilight Princess, and then it didn't come out until 2.5 years later, which back then was actually a ridiculous amount of time to wait because the dev cycles have ballooned exponentially.
Which is crazy because it was 7 years between A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time as Stash just went over, so we actually waited even longer between games in Zelda already.
For that one instance, but like Ocarina of Time, 98 to Majora's Mask to Wind Waker, like those are all such fast turnarounds, and then there was all the 2D Zeldas.
Yeah, that time period we were getting a lot of Zelda games. But what's interesting with that though is like I always thought, like, how early in development was Twilight Princess, because it was slated for 2005. Like, it was supposed to come out the next year, and then they delayed it for the Wii. So it's like it might have been further along, and they just scrapped some ideas once they decided they were going to go to the Wii. Like, oh, we're not going to do this giant forest thing. We're trying to sort out the motion control stuff, and it ended up just being waggle, right? Just replacing a button press.
I remember like reading an interview from probably Aonuma where they were talking about like, oh, we thought about maybe like doing more with the additional horsepower, but we were just like, nah, we'll just do progressive scan widescreen with motion controls. It's like, no, like, you should have made it better. Why?
Then we're just like, nah, we'll just go the easy route. Don't worry. Like, dang it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So look. Obviously, this tease, it could be a lot of things, right, guys? Like, it could be a lot of things. We don't know what it is. That's about, none of us know. None of us have inside info on what any of this is. His tradition is obviously a product or just a single game tease, like teasing Xenoblade or teasing a Zelda remake or teasing, launch plans, teasing Amiibo, teasing, obviously, a product, which makes a lot of sense because he's a place that advertises products and obviously gets people to be able to buy them and get them cheap. Probably makes affiliate revenue and stuff. But what I find interesting is what, like, that level very Zelda, like it's either specifically meaning that there's just going to be, every Zelda level is getting us like a soundtrack. There's going to just be a mega soundtrack, and every dungeon that's ever existed is about to be getting like a remixed, orchestrated thing, which could be really cool. Or because again, it does feel like it's kind of gamery talk. I just want to throw out the theory that was in my video today from Boom Mini. I think it's just really interesting because if he was to tease something, this would be something that no one would believe, and he could kind of get away with it. And that is that it's actually, every level Zelda is actually referencing one Zelda level, aka a new dungeon in Ocarina of Time. OTO being one tempo only that you play as Zelda, so you play as Sheik potential, and then from there you can speculate what that means. And then even her husband's like, maybe the ::, you could argue is potentially a way to try to make a Sheikah eye in text that's closed that could reference the Sheikah potentially. And that's interesting because the double colons in his last leak didn't mean anything. He used it as a divider to go between this is the product code and then this is the colors. But this time he put a dash in there, which is like, why is there the dash in there then? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's not consistent with your prior leaks for the colons to mean nothing. So now does that dash also mean something? So it's like, okay, and then if that does, then is it the fact that it's between the colons mean something? Is he trying to make a Sheikah eye, but not trying to make it super fucking obvious? And if that's the case, I've heard some people say, well, okay, if it's a Zelda dungeon, and let's say it's a Sheik dungeon in the 7 years, right? Like, let's say they decide that, hey, we're going to put an extra dungeon in here. It's going to be the light temple that we originally were going to do but never did. It's actually going to be Sheik that goes through it and wakes up Link from the 7-year slumber. Like, that's how Link wakes up. That could be really a really interesting angle. And if you do it Sheikah, you don't have to spoil that Sheikah is Zelda if you want to keep that still as a surprise for the end for new players. Like, it could just be this
now you
badass
just spoiled
character.
it, damn it. No.
Well, in this community, we all know. But you know what I mean? For, like, new players. No one in this community already knows. We don't worry about spoilers for Ocarina of Time with this stuff. Now, obviously, if there's, like, new content, yeah, you worry about the spoilers with that. And would he spoil new content like that? Well, it doesn't really tell you anything because this is still just highly speculative. Like, the chance of it being this specific is probably way off.
I mean, for example, he pointed out how he hinted at the Switch Troop Zelda themed controller, right? And like in hindsight, it's kind of obtuse. Maybe did he put BEE in there, right? So at least we knew it was a Switch Troop product code.
Yeah.
Right? Is that am I remember?
I think he had 008. He had the end of the Switch Troop product code, so you didn't know which product.
Let me pull it up so I know what I'm looking at. Unless you have it on hand.
I might have linked to it in my video today. I don't remember.
That's what I'm probably going to my video just to look at it.
That's just the quickest way to find my links. Like, hey guys, I source everything, so I go
to
my own.
That's how I find stuff because I'm like, oh, where was this? So I look through my videos and check the sources until I'm like, okay, that's what I was looking at. So I think it was the second one that I linked.
I was in my video before. That's what it was.
Okay, so yeah, all right, yeah. So this was pretty obtuse. Like, so July 10th, he just said 00840 lowercase z : B, G, G. I think there was a person who was very close that Nintendo liked that statement, but for them, like, I don't know what that that's
yeah. And then when he explained it,
we didn't even know it was Zelda related at the time.
Like, this is a product code, Z40, Zelda 40, and then BGG is the colors. And it was actually like exactly. He was just describing the product without you realizing he's describing a product. Now, Z40, some people had thought was Zelda's 40th. That was the only possible hint. But no one knew, right? We didn't know 100% for sure what this was. But it was quite literal. Like, it was quite literal. Like, each thing was literally describing the product. You just didn't know it.
And even if you figured out that B, G, was for colors, black isn't, like, associated with Zelda. Gold and green, yeah. But, like, it's just very, I feel like it would be very hard to look at that and be like, yep, that's Zelda related. Yeah. You know, obviously, if you have hundreds of people making guesses, maybe one or two people are going to get close, right? Like, for sure, especially because if you consider Nintendo's history, like, if Nintendo's teasing something, there's an above 0% chance it's about Zelda, right? Like, more than that, like you know, it could be maybe 10% or something.
Like, in the last time that he put Zelda, like, directly the word Zelda in a tweet was about Ocarina of Time Remake, right? He said Zelda Remake. And it's like, okay, so he's not shying away that this is about Zelda. He's putting it right in the tweet again.
Yes.
Does that mean it's game related? Because he didn't necessarily do that when he could have with the last one. So it's like, is he doing it because it's game related, and when he doesn't do it when it's hardware related?
I'll say this is something very interesting. Like, just looking at the words literally, level very Zelda. That part is very interesting. Like, assuming there's no tricks, right? It's just level very Zelda. What does that mean? when someone says level very Zelda, because there's different kinds of Zelda, right? I think what's interesting when talking about the Ocarina of Time remake, this is Nintendo going back to Ocarina of Time and modernizing it, right? And we don't know to what level they're modernizing it, right? But we have some clues, right? And I think most of us will agree this is probably the most ambitious reworking Nintendo's ever done. Are we all on the same page there? That like whatever this is the most ambitious one yet, right? Yeah. More than Prime Remastered, more than Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, more than Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D. It's more ambitious. Even Star Fox, it's more ambitious than Star Fox, which I would say, if you look at Star Fox, that's pretty ambitious, right? But they still treat it as a budget title, And that Star Fox thing has new story content, has a new online multiplayer mode, visually is made to look like a modern game.
All the cutscenes.
Yeah, there's new cutscenes, new story, fully orchestrated. Like they did a pretty good amount of stuff with that. This Ocarina of Time thing is bigger than that. And so it's interesting because a point I made in a video last week or something. This could be kind of like a little bit of a teaser for open air Zelda in the sense that you looked how Nintendo treated Wind Waker HD. They worked on Wind Waker for Wii U as a bit of a testing ground to set themselves up somewhat for Breath of the Wild, right? This effort here could be similar in a sense, right? So how exactly could just be like, testing what they could do for Zelda on the hardware or what have you. But then from another perspective, they're going back to this game, back to a style of game that they've stopped doing. And so we look at this phrase from Nintendo, level very Zelda, maybe they're using this as an opportunity to kind of rethink how dungeons can be worked with that classic essence in mind, but under the modern perspective at the same time. Like it, obviously we don't know, right? But if Nintendo is saying this is not one-to-one, then we ask ourselves, okay, if they are going to kind of rethink the dungeons a bit here, what does that mean exactly, right? If it's also kind of saying that the levels are very Zelda, right? The dungeons feel very Zelda. It's interesting to think about. What they could do with that. Personally, it is a talking point. I'm gonna circle back to on my own channel at some point. 'Cause I was talking about it with Lexi the other day, but about how far can they go with Ocarina of Time before it's no longer Ocarina of Time? I feel like a lot of us, myself included, are kind of thinking about how much they could do with this, right? But also that you don't want it to not be Ocarina of Time. But I'm just kind of thinking about I would like the dungeons to feel like new experiences while still reminding me of the old experience at the same time. So I'm just very curious when I consider the words level very Zelda, if that's kind of like Nintendo maybe saying that they've seen a part of the game and they're just kind of saying, hey, this is going to feel very Zelda, whatever that is. But obviously, it may not even have to do with Ocarina of Time. We're pulling at straws here.
I know.
We should just be lucky that we know it's not him. It's him that's saying that it's not one-to-one Ocarina of Time, and that it has to do with Zelda. And maybe that's good enough because it could be indicative that the big Zelda reveal stuff is right around the corner.
I mean, we should expect it anyways, right? Like it's September. They always have a direct outside of COVID, basically. And like the other year they did was 2024, but then they had that double direct right at the end of August, right? So it was like, okay, it was literally right at the end of August, so that could be your September direct. So it's like there's probably going to be a September direct, guys. We just talked about how Nintendo's not at PAX West. Why? Because they don't have a direct right now to show off the game that they would want there. Like the game that they would actually want to be marketing would be Ocarina of Time. And I know you guys talk about Fire Emblem, but yeah, Fire Emblem's a bit of a harder game to demo in a public setting versus something like Zelda. And obviously we saw at Gamescom, they only brought, from themselves, they only brought the Wii Sports Resort. Or not Wii Sports Resort, sorry. That's the old one, the Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. And or Switch Sports Resort, I think is the official name, not Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. Anyways, point is that I think that there is a chance that this might have to do with the game. It might have to do with the 40th anniversary. It's so hard to tell with him. But that's the fun part about it too, is like it leaves so much speculation open that like if you want to make discussion videos and theory videos like Andres Restart does, what's really cool is the moment you think you have a really good theory and you can connect the dots to other prior leaks or other prior things and ideas, suddenly you have a whole video that's just really interesting to watch. And I'm trying to come up with some of that as well because I want to get some content prep for when I'm at PAX to go out. But yeah, I think that this. One thing I like about it is just the way he's teasing. He's doing like the PRO kind of teases where you're not really quite sure what the fuck he's talking about.
You're not gonna know until it's revealed.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's fun. It's really fun to speculate, and he very obviously knows things, but he's like, yeah, but I'm not gonna be the one that's just gonna blurt it out. You know, because there's other people that will blurt it out. We'll have a topic on that later, but yeah, it's interesting debating. God, I am kind of looking forward to that topic actually. Now that I think about it. Anyways, so anyone else have some crazy pot theories you want to throw out for this thing? Just anything at all, because it could be anything. That's the fun thing. So like, any idea you have, like Eric, you got something?
Yeah. I know we talked about, you know, fully orchestrated music within the game. What if this is an announcement for another touring orchestra?
I hope so.
I'd love that.
Oh, that would be nice.
40th anniversary.
I expect it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
which to stash this point though, is that worth teasing? Because don't we usually get a big concert kind of thing for every 5 years?
We haven't since the 25th, because the 25th went right. They literally kept doing it all the way to the 30th worldwide, and then they haven't done it since.
So they didn't do it for a 35th.
No, they didn't do it for the 35th. They didn't do anything. 35th was just the Game & Watch. They didn't do anything else. So,
Officially.
I've been talking about mute this entire time.
Yep, Mike. I was like, is he doing this on purpose?
I'm saying it. I said that maybe because he's locked in teasing small details about the 40th anniversary as an entire event. So he just kind of we talked about the remake. We talked about the console and the controller, and this is also part of the event where we're gonna get the orchestra, or maybe the 1-to-1 could be that we're getting a 2-pack. We're getting Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. You know?
Don't do that.
No,
Don't.
No. We're getting Majora's Mask 5 years from now.
Yeah.
Make me have a heart attack.
It'll be a couple of years after the
dual pack.
A dual
$80
pack.
bucks.
I mean, yeah, on Switch 3 maybe. On Switch 3 maybe.
Yeah.
So individual with $20 upgrades.
I did get email from someone.
It was me. Sorry.
Was it you?
I'm kidding.
I don't know. I'm sure at some point this person is gonna see me talking about this because I saw it in my I have my email for business inquiries, and someone sent me this about the cryptic message decode for Nintendo deal. I assume this is just someone's theory, but what if it's not? Right? I'll just say it's from Joe. Shout outs to Joe. And I covered this in today's video, but they sent me level equals even, vary equals more, Zelda, so even more Zelda, OTO, October 21, even more Zelda coming October 21st. So is that hinting for an Ocarina of Time Direct on the 21st of October, which actually would kind of make sense. So like we would probably still get a general Direct maybe in September, similar to last year's September Direct, where half of it was about Mario's anniversary, and the other half was everything else. So they do that this time, Zelda's anniversary, and everything else. And then they also announced on the Direct there will be an Ocarina of Time presentation late October, and then 3 weeks later they come out with the game, which is kind of in line with how Nintendo's been handling their games to be directs, where they come out about 3 to 6 weeks away from release. I think that's plausible. I think odds are this is just a random. I I don't want to say I don't want to say like this is just somebody who sent me something that where they feel like they figured it out, but it's not actually like, you know, inside information. It's a random email I got. But it's fun to consider.
Yeah. Could it be that more Zelda could be related to the movie? Like after we don't get nothing movie related on the direct, but then we do get an additional event dedicated to the movie, presenting the cast, maybe trailer.
I mean, maybe a movie teaser that teases just one area of the movie from Zelda.
I mean, it could be referencing how the movie it feels very Zelda, I guess. Level very Zelda, which makes you think of a game, but maybe it's trying to suggest that the movie does kind of give a little bit of the spirit of the game, but
he's good. He's good. He's good.
I love when I see stuff like that Carcon coming in all dungeons from Ocarina of Time in the Zelda movie. I doubt it. It's probably an original story, but that would be wild. That would be wild.
But there's got to be dungeons in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, yeah. The Policeman Dojo also said, could the Zelda leak be level very Zelda on the outside? Meaning the dungeons on the outside are the same, but on the inside, they're completely remade.
It's interesting.
It would be funny if they keep Jabu Jabu looking way too small for what that dungeon is.
Yeah, that's
be
the thing. They're not going to do that, or they shouldn't do it.
They should. He should be mad. I mean, it should be like a giant.
Like, we have to consider because of the improved visuals now, and because of just standards have changed over the last 28 years. These designs aren't going to hold up exactly as they are. We scrutinize things far more now. Our suspension of disbelief it's not the same as it once was, right? It's why the Great Fairy thing probably is not the same anymore. It's probably why the SRB update it no longer has suggestive themes, because they can't just have it be suggestive. They have to be more clear cut. It can't be obscured, and they don't want to go for a higher rating, so they probably change the design of the Great Fairies, right? You know, I think like the Deku Tree and Jabu Jabu probably have to. I mean, we literally have seen the Deku Tree design in the tapestry. It's not the same. We already know that they're changing the designs. They're probably being designed in a way where at least things are to scale or close to enough to scale where people can buy into it and feel immersed. These things got to be different. What?
I still would laugh if he's just the same size but still a massive dungeon inside. There's also
well, I mean, there's actually, if you want to get interesting with it. So a tree, right, has like, you know, how big a tree is on the surface is one thing, but then there's below the ground with all the roots. And the thing is, when we go into the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time, there is a whole other level to the Deku, and you could argue, or I mean, the Deku Tree on the underside is probably actually bigger than the top side. So you know, it makes sense actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they could do more.
All I know is they better leave in the King of the Zoras 30 seconds to move. Please leave that in. Yeah. Just with an updated sound effect and looking hilarious as hell. I don't know if that would work in modern day standards, but I would, dude, as just a throwback.
You gotta give us the nostalgia.
The throwback nostalgia of that moment where he absolutely should probably move faster than that, but he doesn't.
You know how many?
That's one of those things I would like to stay the same because it's kind of a meme and a joke at this point. Right. Just like I want Kapora Gabora to ask that stupid question when you go to Hyrule Field the first time, that has it reversed so you accidentally repeat it.
Let me tell you again.
Yeah.
Let me
Did
tell
you get all that? Every other time, yes is at the top and no is at the bottom, except this time it's no at the top and yes at the bottom. So if you're spamming through it, you're gonna repeat it. Stuff like that I'd like to see stay in. But then I would like to see other stuff maybe get changed. Obviously, there's a lot of things I'd like to see changed about the game. As you guys know, it's not in my top 10 Zelda games. It's still one of my all-time favorite games, but like I just find 10 or 11 Zelda games to be better than it. But that's just because I feel like a lot of the Zelda games that came after it that Ocarina of Time helped set up just did it better. But that doesn't take away from what Ocarina of Time was at the time. And there are certain things about the game that I don't think anything's done better. Like soundtrack start to finish, I don't know if there's anything better than Ocarina of Time in the Zelda series. Every track is a banger and hits you in the nostalgia in ways that no other game does consistently with literally every track it has. And so like that's one thing I always give it to. The shocking moment of coming out to a ruined world when the world wasn't ruined.
What?
Like that's
What?
really really cool in this game, and
Don't spoil the big,
to
the
be
big
fair,
one.
at the time I wasn't like as shocked about it because A Link to the Past kind of pulled the same trick, right? Light World, Dark World, thought the game was over,
Yeah.
but it's not. So like I kind of saw the trick coming, you just didn't know what it was until you experience it, and then you're like, okay, this is kind of cool, this is kind of different, I like this. But ever since then, it kind of feels like Link is existing in a world that's already falling to ruin. And like Twilight Princess was that way. Wind Waker was clearly that way. Skyward Sword literally is in a post-apocalypse because you're up in the sky running away from what happened on the ground. Look at obviously with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So it's like they haven't really had a Hyrule where it was at its normal full strength in a while. And that existed in Ocarina of Time. Like it did for the first half of the game.
I know that in Zelda 2, when you read the story, I think that's the strongest and most prosperous Zelda world or Hyrule that we've had. So if they were to incorporate that part as the game, give us that in the game, that'd be cool to see Hyrule actually flourish and be successful.
Well, that's one thing we're going to see that's cool in this. We're going to see a modern day Zelda using what seemingly looks like a pretty realistic art style, especially for Zelda. Like this is a pretty realistic art style for them. And we're going to see Hyrule at its heights. The king is on the throne.
Yeah.
We're going to see Hyrule at its heights, which is really, really cool. That's just going to be I see it, dude. I might cry when we finally see actual gameplay of this game in the trailer. Like seeing my childhood come to life in a way I only ever imagined, never thought would become reality, is going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool, man. Especially coming off of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which are like my favorite Zelda games, and I love them to death. But it's like, okay, this is such a drastic turn in art direction and world building. I'm almost ready to kind of revisit this kind of Zelda game again.
Yeah.
And then to have it completely rebuilt for like new stuff, and like probably some of the things that annoyed me over time as I felt like combat and stuff got better in Zelda will probably be cleaned up in this one. We'll probably have a jump button, so it's not an auto jump anymore, where it annoyingly will sometimes jump when you're not trying to jump. Because you bump the edge, but yet I'm trying to get to the edge because I'm trying to jump down the edge and grab the edge. I'm not trying to jump, you mother effer. That still happens every once in a while when I play.
We can move a camera around to look everywhere in 360.
Yeah. We should have moved the camera, which would be nice. So like, yeah, and then there's obviously like some people thought, well, what if he's just teasing like a master quest of some type? Sure, it's possible. We have seen that before, and the one that we got on 3DS, that is not what the original master quest was at all. Not even close.
Really? Because I only played Master Quest on Ocarina of Time 3D. I didn't play the promo version.
Yeah, the promo version
different?
is yes. The promo version is more like what it was intended to be when they first talked about it, and then never released it.
What's funny is that when I played Master Quest, I don't even remember it feeling that different.
It's everything is in like reverse. It's like
that part I remember, but like I thought like the item like they're supposed to change around like enemy and item locations. I just remember it not feeling too crazy. I was like, oh, this is still like that's just my memory of it.
I had a thought too, Prime, as you were talking, and I think we talked about this before. Well, one, I want to say this to what Andres was saying, and you were saying about Jabu Jabu and it being really small, but the dungeon is really big. Now that I think about it, that is the only dungeon that size to outside doesn't make sense, because all the other ones, like, they actually make sense of the outside location to the inside location, but they're all either caves or temples. So I guess that really kind of works out. But the level vary Zelda piece. I think the last time I was on here, Stash, we kind of went kind of deep into the conversation of we never really got to see what happens in that 7-year time period. We only get to see the outcome. We don't get to see the in between. So we never get to see Zelda learning, to become a Sheikah, learning how to be a ninja, shadow clones, all that stuff that she does that we don't know about. So I wonder if this has something to do with that piece of like, okay, yeah, we're still going to be Link, but this level or this section of the game that you don't get to see in the original version of the game, you're going to be Zelda. This part you're going to be Zelda, and you're playing that part of like it's time to stop being the princess and grab some metaphorical balls and turn into the BA Sheik that we know that we see in 7 years, right? So maybe that has something to do with the level vary Zelda.
Yeah, maybe. There was Polito wanted to clarify what they said as well, saying I didn't mean the dungeons would be the same size, but the layout on the inside would be different. It's possible. I mean, there's also this thing with like the ice cavern, like that was was originally supposed to be like a full-fledged dungeon, and then they kind of didn't really finish that off and left it as it is. And Andres has got a thought here. So what do you think, bud?
I'm sorry, my mic sucks.
Yeah, I keep muting you just so, in between you talking.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's usually not like this. Like, and Mike's
Hold on, let me try something. Let me know. Is this better by any chance?
Yeah, a little.
Did that change things or no?
Yeah, made it a little better.
How about now?
Now it's gone entirely, but you're quiet. But I can maybe turn you up on this end. Hold on. Turn you up on this end.
I mean, I did lower the gain.
Yeah. So let me I pull you up on this side.
I mean, I could
talk.
a little bit
Talk.
More. Hiya. Hello, friend Amico. You sexy beast, you.
You sexy beast. Oh, we can hear you, and I don't hear any background hiss. So sure.
Okay, so is it good now?
Yeah, I just cranked you on StreamYard.
Okay.
Streamlabs
Right.
end. It seems
Well,
like StreamYard's end.
I'll have to keep that in mind for tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
you just
guess
gotta
the
find a way to
audio for
loop
my
it.
video
Yeah,
wasn't
you gotta find a way to
okay.
loop it so you can hear it in your headphones and fix it.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, it's good now. It's like
Yeah, you're good.
or passable. Like I just want to.
No, it's good. It's actually good now. You're good.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Too busy trying to fix the mic for shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. I had something. It's gone.
Well, the thing is, there's like a lot of things I could say. There's so much I could
Well,
say.
I know it's a never-ending topic because then it starts diving into everything.
It's just it'll be interesting. So I guess the point I kind of sort of harp on is just like this idea of them refocusing on the dungeons again. Because with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, well, specifically Breath of the Wild, the dungeons kind of lost a lot, and with Tears, we got a little bit of that back. I felt they did better with the bosses and the themes, but there's still more work to be done. And then with Echoes of Wisdom, they showed that they still wanted to kind of have a little bit of like those prior tropes, like with the dungeon key and stuff, like the boss key and stuff. And so now they're going back to Ocarina of Time, which essentially in the 3D, I understand A Link to the Past is what created that form. That's a holy jug. But A Link to the Past kind of created the format we knew for like what, a couple decades or so, more. But yeah, now I'm thinking about that jug. Anyway, with Ocarina of Time, that was the first 3D Zelda of that format, right? And that kind of like set the stage for all other future 3D Zeldas until we got to Breath and that style of dungeons. Now they're going back to Ocarina of Time. It's an opportunity for Nintendo to perhaps do something with this dungeon format, and so I'm very interested to see that. I definitely personally want it. I feel they should make it more of an experience, something new. Like I understand there's like this balance you want to strike between it still feeling like Ocarina of Time, but I think there's got to be some new things. Like, I mean, listen, in Majora's Mask, they did change the bosses, not for the better, as a lot of people have argued, but what if they did change the bosses this time around for the better? Like they made them bigger, more epic, more phases to them. What if you could ride Volvagia briefly, for example? You know, like what if there's more to taking out King Dodongo? You know, like what if Morpha doesn't suck like as a boss, because it does. Like they could do more with these bosses, make them like these bigger set pieces, really help them to sell this game as kind of like that quintessential like epic adventure, you know, which is what Ocarina of Time was back in 1998. You consider the skill of some of these bosses now and what they are now. If they just replicate them exactly, they're just gonna be pushovers. So I do think there should be something done there. I would like to see the dungeons something. I mean, if they just replicate the dungeons exactly, I don't know how much I would love that, but I would hope they would at least add like maybe one new dungeon. I've argued the Light Temple is the easiest one to just kind of throw in there, right? Because it's technically not even on the, it wouldn't even be on the map. It would be, you know, some like it would just be kind of, you might not even be able to revisit it because it would be when you just go to the future and you have to kind of like beat it just to progress, right? But they could do something there. I do like the idea of kind of exploring more about the Sheikah stuff too, though. That's something that there's a lot of potential there. You know, if we assume that Star Fox is kind of like the bare minimum standard now, I feel like there's got to be new story stuff. And that's another thought I had earlier. Because now that they're making Ocarina of Time, there's a lot of new Zelda lore that's involved. So, for example, in the Wind Waker, Ganondorf has this big monologue at the end, right? He actually shows motive. He actually shows gray to his character, you know. But this is the same Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time, just older, right? Just having been through some trials, but it's the same dude. It's not a reincarnation. It's the same dude. And so those motives he expresses, that gray he expresses, technically we know that to be the case for the same Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time. So they could have like actually add some new dialogue or so use some new cutscenes where some of that motive is referenced. You know, maybe we could see a little bit of the struggle in the lands of the Gerudo, and we can see why Ganondorf wants, at least has an initial motive, to, you know, go and take out Hyrule, right? Maybe we could see a little bit more of the history of Hyrule. We could see that struggle. We could see more with the Civil War, because we go to the bottom of the well. We go to the Shadow Temple. Like, if they're even if the dungeons are literally 1-to-1, because they're going to be redoing them visually, there's going to be a lot more details to be seen. We may be able to extrapolate more story details from that, see more of what happened in the past. So there's really a lot they could do. Also, Goddess Hylia now has to be embedded into the lore, or at least it should. There should be goddess statues. That should at least be subtly referenced this time around. So there's a lot of like little things like that that they can definitely do that I would think would make the story a lot richer.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll leave it at that because we have a couple more topics to get to. Andres, did you want to stick around, or you're good for just that?
What's next? I'm tired, but
what's next is Stash's topic, which is about a bunch of third-party games.
I'm gone.
All right.
I'm gone. Although the Guitar Hero thing with it, I don't know if you're talking about from Gamescom stuff, but that seemed cool.
Oh yeah. It's like a
Stage
rock
tour.
band kind of thing. Yeah.
Stage tour.
Stage tour. Yeah.
tour.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah. All
All
right,
right, man.
that's it. Yeah. Thanks for
All
having
right.
me.
Well, thanks for popping in for the Zelda discussion. We appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Be right.
All right, you guys go check out Andres Restart over on his channel, talking Zelda almost every day these days. All right, Stash, what are we going to be talking about next?
All right. So, guys, it's always busy. I talk about it every week. Sound like a broken record about how damn busy it is. This week's no exception. There's been a lot of news. We still got 2 more days. Got Grand Theft Auto tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see if if anyone's been holding on to announcements, waiting for GTA to finally do their big reveal and then make their announcement. So some of the highlights, right? Let's see. So first things first. Yeah, I was in LA last Wednesday and Thursday for the Sega Summer Showcase. I got to play a bunch of games. Specifically for this podcast, I'll talk to you about the games that are coming to Switch 2. So, Metaphor, Refantasio. Look, I played it on Switch 2. Played it docked. I have a full video on it. We're talking about the performance. Because I think that's obviously something that people are going to want to be, they're going to want to know, I
Yeah.
guess, how it performs, even though I've played and beat the game.
Yeah, it's one of those
Yeah.
things, like, we know it's a good game. Like, it's a known quantity, right? So it's all, for a lot of people, it's just like, okay, does it hold up on Switch 2? That's what people really want to know. You know?
Yep. Yep. And so, again, it's going to be different for everybody, which is obviously the whole point of a review or a preview, is so you can see it for yourself. They're aiming for 60. It's still in development. One thing that, I mentioned in my preview is that, I think a lot of people are looking for hard stats. They want to know the frame rate. They want to know the resolution, even though they're probably not going to play the game, which is funny.
Console wars.
Yeah, I guess, or they'll just say, well, it's not worth my time if it's not 60. I'm not going backwards. I'm not playing any 30 FPS games. Yeah, people got all the weird reasons in the world for not wanting to sit down and play a game. So I go over all those details. Look, the point is, though, is that people want to know about performance on the game, but the fact is that it's in development. It's coming out November 12th. That's a known quantity. We've known that for several months that was the release date. The build I played last week, so on the was on the 19th. That build was not created on August 19th. I feel like I have to say that just so everybody knows. That's not how it works. Builds aren't built the same day and then you play it. I have a feeling the build's from June based on some numbers I saw, but I'm not going to speculate on that. But point is that they're still working on performance, and I'll have a full review on it. But if the performance is exactly how it was when I played it last week, that would be perfectly fine. But again, there are people that will cry about it. It will cry because it is not 60 FPS. Even though they haven't played the game and they don't understand that the 60 FPS is absolutely inconsequential to the gameplay. So that's why I say you got to have the nuance. I'm not going to go over all the nuance. That's what the video is for. Crazy Taxi. Got to play for an hour. Actually, a little over an hour. I really like what I saw.
What platform did you play it on? I haven't seen your video yet.
It's on an Xbox development kit.
Okay.
And I pointed out in the video, because again, if I don't talk about performance, everyone will ask about performance when it's completely inconsequential, considering the game is coming out sometime in 2027.
Yeah.
And we're in August 2026. It's got a long way to go. Again, I mentioned in the video, oftentimes performance boosts are done towards the end of the game. We're not there yet. So yeah, I point out though in the video that I literally put an arrow in my video so people can see that look, this is on a dev kit. Got a long way to go. Frame rate for the most part though was 60. There's moments where obviously it's not. And that's how game development works. I think we know that. But again, I don't know that everyone knows that because then you're in a room with someone who can't understand why Elden Ring wasn't performing at 60 FPS last year. They're part of the press.
Yeah, it was bad.
You know what I mean? So like I feel like I'm spitting common
literally
sense,
can't
but
believe
I
you
know
even-
I'm not.
I still am in shock that person said that. I'm like, dude, do you know anything about the industry that you're trying to cover right now? What are you doing?
Dude, I'm reminded of it though every day. And I said in my video that giving you guys hard facts would be extremely unprofessional. Which, a lot of people in this industry do, unfortunately. So yeah, these are things that you don't talk about really in a preview. What's important as a preview is that it has strong bones. It has a strong foundation. And what is the foundation built upon when it comes to a game? The gameplay. Is this game fun? Because it's not fun. Why are we doing this? Right? We play video games to have a great time. So is that strong? Do we have a good gameplay loop here? Is this something I would want to come back to? Yes or no? If it is, okay. Let's look at the other things now. What can we do to improve performance down the line? So again, what's important right now is this a good time? Yes, it is.
And what's also a good time, quick, is Mike Odyssey's got to head out. So I want to make sure that he can say his little shindig here, advertise his show, his channels, whatever he's trying to do here, and go be with his wife. So what's up, buddy?
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for having me. Really miss being here. So you can catch me at Mike Odyssey in the channel. And of course, on Friday nights, we got the NintenByte Podcast where we're live there with Joey C, Paul Gale Network, and myself. We're also looking for 2 co-hosts. It doesn't matter if you're not a creator or not. If you love Nintendo, you have a lot to say, DM me. You can pop in, and be part of our podcast. And yeah, I'm in between studios. That's why I have to get my wife a room so she can go to bed. The room so you can go to bed and work tomorrow morning. But thank you guys so much for having me. Nate, Stash, Eric. I'm legally blind, so I gotta zoom in to read the rest of the names. One second here. True dude. And of course Sandstorm. I know Sandstorm. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Next time, Nate whenever I resurrect again. And
All right, man.
Take care, man.
Later, Mike.
See you, Mike.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Alien Isolation 2. So I got some time with it at Summer Game Fest that I wasn't able to talk about. I presume I can talk about that now, but it's kind of been consequential now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to play for about 45 minutes. Again, for anyone who doesn't know how all this works, right? A lot of people want to know, what system did you play it on? Well, here's the thing, is that when you go to preview events, like this, like PAX, really any publisher preview events that I've went to, the builds are on PC. You're playing a PC build. That's usually the case. So again, with this, yeah, they had a build that was built through Steam. So it's not, I'm not playing the Xbox version. I'm not playing Switch 2 or PS5. Typically what you do is you want to get it right there first and then go from there. As far as the actual game, the gameplay, really enjoyed it. Very atmospheric. One thing you'll see in my video is that, of course, you go outside now. It's one of the big hooks. It's one of the big new gameplay elements. And the weather effects are insane, but they play a big role in the actual gameplay too. Because when you're outside, you're exposed to the elements, right? I mean, think about it. If I were to go outside right now, I live in the mountains. So there's wild animals out there, which sometimes there are. Sometimes you get pumas out there. Just never know. But it's dark out there, and I'm walking around, and all of a sudden we get lightning, and the whole sky lights up. The predator sees me as prey. That's how the game feels. It's so cool. And it's because of all these weather elements, because it's not like the occasional lightning bolt. There's a lot. So like you're walking, and there's different things. There's like bushes you can hide in, there's vehicles. There's all sorts of stuff, foliage. But when that lightning hits, you don't want to be out in the open, right? Because now you're exposed, and now you're going to be hunted. But then on the flip side too, with the weather is the sound. And we all know Alien Isolation and its sound is almost like a playable character. Like it's that important to the actual gameplay of Alien Isolation. And so when you're outside, and same thing, you're always listening for the xenomorph. And when you're outside and you can't listen because the rain's coming down so hard, that means you can't hear it. At the same time, I can't hear you. So there's a lot of different elements at play here that they simply couldn't have done in the first game because you didn't go outside. It's tense. And I mentioned in my preview, like I wasn't scared. It was tense, man. You're just tense the whole time because you're always looking. Similar to, like, when you're playing Resident Evil, or you could say Dead Space was a good one, because Dead Space did a really good job with the sound design. And especially when you can hear them up above in the ceiling. But, games like that, especially if your health's low, you're like real careful to turn that corner and look. Like real slow, just in case there's an enemy there. Because if there is, you might want to back up real quick and like give yourself a runway to like line them up, right? And shoot them. And so with this game, what's interesting is that it's like Contra. I mean, you get hit once, you're dead. This is Xenomorph, man. Like, you have no health. So that feeling of tenseness when you play Resident Evil, when your health is low and you know that one more encounter with an enemy and you're dead. And maybe you haven't saved for a long time either. It's like that the whole game. Because it's one hitter quitter. You're done. It's like Mike Tyson everywhere. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're like walking on pins and needles, and you can hear yourself again with the headphones. And I was like writing my notes at the airport, and I was thinking about it. And when I was playing, it was as if like it wasn't dark. I was out. We were in a big ballroom, right? But once you're playing and like your headphones are in, I feel like my peripherals just shut down, and I'm like literally just locked right in, tunnel vision. You almost feel like you're like melting into the TV set and becoming one with the game. And this is in a public setting. That's like not something that normally happens for me at all. Especially because, I have ADD as well. Now, granted, I take something for that, right? But still, there's not something that happens really in a public setting. That's something that's more obviously accustomed for when you're at home. You really lock in, lights are off, you know, phone is flipped upside down, all communications shut down. You're just locked into what you're doing. That's one thing, but to be able to do that in a public setting and to not even notice it until after, I was like, man, I was like in another world playing that game. So overall, obviously, I'm really excited for it. Definitely does a great job drawing you in. As far as release date, and I got to ask this too in the chat. He wasn't willing to give a date. And, you know, nobody should if it's not public knowledge. And I don't try to trick people into giving me like a release date. Right. I don't do that stuff. Not to say any of us do. It's just not something that it interests me. I'm more or less like, hey man, ballpark, any idea? Again, just the vibe, using some discernment. I'm thinking Q2 next year would be a W if they can get it out by then. I'm not expecting Q1. Q2 would be a W. I think it would be from like a PR perspective for advertising, be best around October next year. I think it's got a ways to go, but not based on performance. Performance was good, but I played through the prologue. Another thing that is really cool I'll mention, and again, I mentioned this in the video, is that there's multiple solutions to your problems, just like we've seen in Zelda, right? You know, like Tears of the Kingdom was a great one. I remember live streaming that once, and you know, chat's like, "Oh, do this," but it's like, "Oh, well, I have a different game plan in my head. I'm going to do this." And the reality of it is that either of those answers would have solved it for us, right? That's how this Alien game is, in that there's no one clear path. Like there's many ways to move the story forward, move the game forward, which I like. Also helps with replay value too. All right, so that's what I played as far as like what is coming to Switch 2. Oh, also played Shinobi on Switch 2. I didn't do a preview video on it because I'm going to be reviewing it on the channel, and it's coming so soon. I didn't feel the need to do it. I'll be reviewing it though on the channel. And then obviously Persona 4 was there. Played that for over an hour, and Stranger Than Heaven. And both those videos are up, but neither game's confirmed for Switch 2. But I do say on my Persona video that I 100% without a doubt expect Persona 4 to come to Switch 2 soon. It uses the same engine as Persona 3, which is on Switch 2. So again, common sense, use some logic. It's obviously coming. They got big plans for Persona on Nintendo. I can't say anything more about that part. Okay, next up, hey, The Witcher 3 remastered. Can I take my victory lap?
Go for it. Go.
How many years?
Take it. Enjoy your lap.
Nah, I did a nice little Twitter post earlier, but again, for everyone in chat, remember, I've been saying for over a year, buy this when it goes on sale for $10. I gave you explicit instructions. I said, look, put it on your wish list. You'll get an email when it goes on sale. When it's $10, pull the trigger. It's going to get a Switch 2 update, and it's going to be free. So here we are. It all happened. I'm really excited about that.
Even bigger than that, because it's a full remaster and it's on
badass.
every platform for free. That's crazy.
What was it? Running 120 hertz?
Yeah, they're using 120 hertz. We don't know what it means yet.
Yeah, we don't know what it means yet.
We haven't seen Switch 2 gameplay yet. There's been some whispers out there. I guess it's targeting 60. We'll see.
Yeah.
So obviously we haven't seen the gameplay yet. That's the thing. Like, we can't confirm it till we see it with our own eyes, right? But
yeah, and I should hopefully know about that soon.
yeah, they released screenshots for the Switch 2 version. That's the only thing we've seen of that version.
That looks beautiful too.
I mean, guys, it's next month. It's a month from now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
like we should be getting hit pretty hard with stuff for this pretty soon. Like I think the Switch 2 version, as an example, will be in the general direct next month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. I expect it to be 60. I have a contact at CDPR that I could ask as well, but I don't even feel like it's worth asking. I don't think it's worth a bother, and I think they're at Gamescom right now.
Yeah,
but I believe it to be 60.
Yeah,
in
I think
my opinion, but that's not fact, guys.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those. They could also have multiple modes because
Yeah.
you know they do that. So there could be like a 60 performance, and like in handheld with the 120 hertz, you can have like a 40 quality setting. You can aim for 40 FPS.
Look, hey, this game is going to be really cool to have this on Switch 2. They are doing a solo release, $60. The file size
Like
is
40
under 64 gigs.
Yeah, it's like 43 something.
Yeah, so CDPR.
It's going to be physical.
They saw a lot of success with Cyberpunk. That's that physical. So
they've been for a year, long before Switch 2, guys. They've been talking about how much they love physical. They always put everything out physically. So
yeah, and I think some of these publishers who have these big, expansive open world games, they really like to see them get a physical release, if at all possible. Some are not, right? Final Fantasy VII, Remake, Rebirth.
yeah,
No matter how much you optimize, you're not going to get under 64.
Call of Duty. I mean, I'm just shocked that they got it down to 83 for Switch like that. Like I saw people being like, "Oh, it takes up so much." I'm like, "Do you understand? This is like a 200 to 300 gig game on every other platform. Like, this is insane that they even got it down to that." So
yeah. So I think that if you can get it below it, which again it already is, and with the expansion, I presume it's going to be as well. Good chance that might go physical, so keep an eye on that. It's coming out September 29th, and I'm sure that they'll make some sort of grand announcement if that's the case. And yeah, should be a lot of fun there. And one other point, if you own it physically on Switch 1, the upgrade is available also. And the reason why that's important is because there's been several cases, where if you own it digitally, they roll out the red carpet for you with the free upgrade. If you own it physically, it's like, oh, wait a second. We're not doing that for physical owners. You got to buy it again. And it's like, well, what? This has happened so many times, though. So that's why that news is important, is that, hey, no matter how you own it, upgrades there for you.
Yep.
Free. Stellar. And again, the newer DLC is coming next year, Songs of the Past.
looks so good.
Yeah, I think it looks awesome. Like think about people going into this for the first time. Look at all that content you're getting. My God.
Did you mention that the free upgrade, even if you don't own the DLC, includes the DLC?
Yeah.
So if you just own the base Witcher 3 and never bought the DLC, you get the upgrade for free, and then they're also giving you the DLC for free. The both major DLCs that they got massively praised for back in the day for being some of the best expansion packs they've seen in ages in this industry.
Highly regard it.
Especially the Blood and Wine one. That's literally still
really
as a
good.
tentpole expansion for a game, because it literally felt like they just released a new game.
Yeah.
That's how crazy that one was.
Guys, have you played Witcher, or are you planning to play it on Switch 2?
I have played Witcher. I've played it all the way through. There was that. It's funny you say that because there was a list of like, name some games that like the community would probably kill you over, for saying that you like are not a fan of. And The Witcher, I've played it through, but The Witcher is like one of those games where I'm just like, it's good, but I could have lived without it.
Have you only played Witcher 3?
Yes, actually.
Okay. I just asked because the series has actually gone through like 3 major changes. Like Witcher 1 is extremely different from what Witcher 3 is, and then Witcher 2 is different from what 3 and 1 is. Like it's like even how they play, it's actually the evolution of it's kind of wild.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'd wonder if like you might enjoy one of the earlier Witcher games more because they play completely different.
I'm gonna have to try it. If they're on Steam, I'll just pick them up.
Yeah, they're on Steam.
See, I'm excited for that. I don't know.
I
You know,
love Witcher. I've been playing this franchise since the very first one on PC back in the day when it was more like a bit more top down and kind of a wild out there. I mean, the story has obviously always been based on the books that I've never really read the books. I probably should get them up, pick them up sometime and actually read them because I really enjoy the games. And I enjoyed the Netflix series too. So it's like, I should actually read the damn books because the books are almost always better than all this stuff when it comes to the story and the characters building. But that also means that, that the games and like the show can kind of stand on its own as well, which I think is fine. Like with the Zelda movie, I think it should stand on its own. It shouldn't necessarily be based on anything that Zelda's already done besides like maybe locations and enemies and stuff. But yeah, I love the Witcher series. This was a huge announcement for me. I was really excited, especially when they said for free. Of course, it's CD Projekt Red. Of course, it's for free. They are mega chads like that. I don't know how they keep doing it, but they do. And it creates customer loyalty. I mean, look at all the backlash they had at Cyberpunk at launch for being broken on like PS4 and all. Now it's like over 40 million in sales and a massive success for them. It's like they just know what they're doing. And when they screw up, they try to do their best to make up for it as best as they can. There, look, obviously, there's been that, people getting a little perturbed, because Witcher 4, when it was first announced, like, oh, it's going to be Ciri, but how does that even make sense? If you look at the end of the DLC and Witcher, like, how the hell did we go from that to now it's Ciri in the lead? Like, this doesn't really even make sense based on how Witcher 3 ended. And that DLC was supposed to be the end of the story of Geralt, however you want to pronounce it. I always fuck it up. Geralt, yeah. See, I always fuck it up. And I'm like, okay, so how does that end and lead to that? Well, duh, they created brand new DLC to finally tie it into 4 that will probably make sense. It's not like he's dead at the end of the DLC, guys. It's not like one of those things where like he dies. No, he's still alive. He's still in the world. And like they would very much tease that back when they announced Witcher 4, like, hey, he's still in the world. You're gonna see him in the game. It's not like he died. You're not playing as him, right? Like he's just not the protagonist anymore, which is fine. I mean, based on the story wrapped up, it kind of makes sense that he would kind of be mostly done with things. But obviously something else happened, leads to him obviously leading to passing the torch to Ciri. And I'm really excited for all the entire future of Witcher. Like one of the big things I said this at the time of my live reaction is, this is all really badass. This also tells me Witcher 4 is on Switch 2 and we don't got to worry about it. Because they wouldn't be doing this and bringing the new DLC and all this to Switch 2 if they weren't bringing 4. Because this DLC is specifically to tie to 4. So 4 is going to be on Switch 2. Like it's being developed for Switch 2 right now. Like maybe even it's been that way from the beginning of it being developed. I don't know how long they've had dev kits for a while because they had it with Cyberpunk, right?
Yeah.
So they're one of the studios that's had the dev kits the longest. So they probably been really planning for Witcher 4 to be a big thing on Switch 2. And I think I'm very curious. This is the one company I would like to hear some sales figures for Switch and Switch 2, because I'm really curious if like this consistent loyalty they're now showing towards Nintendo is like paying off for them. Like they did Witcher 3, obviously one of those miracle ports. Doesn't look that great on Switch 1. Not arguing it's super enjoyable, but what was really cool about it at the time is when it came out, it has cross saves with PC. So PC gamers were picking up switches to play Witcher 3 on the go, then come home and keep playing on their PC. This is before portable PCs were like a bigger deal. So it was actually like a really big deal and a really cool thing, and it ended up becoming like a companion to hardcore Witcher fans that wanted to play when they weren't at home or when they didn't have their gaming laptop with them. And the save, and even if it plays like shit, doesn't matter. You made a little progress, it saves, and you can bring it right back to PC. So that was really, really cool of them. And then obviously we saw them day one, Switch 2, Cyberpunk, full DLC, like running pretty decent, looking pretty decent, surprising people at how well it works, ray tracing in it. Like they were really big supporters of Switch 2 going in. And obviously now CD Projekt Red has spoken at length publicly about their love of physical games and how they don't want it to die. I am going to tell you right now, they're going to try to do everything they fucking can to get Witcher 4 to be 64 gigs on Switch 2. They're going to try so fucking hard to make it happen. And that's exciting to think that like they're going to try to optimize it that much that they can maybe get it on a cartridge. Or knowing them, if it is going to be like a crazy size, would they have the balls to contact Nintendo and be like, "Hey, can you make a 128 just for us?"
I think they would.
Like CD Projekt Red's that crazy. That's how much they believe in physical. And because it's very obvious Witcher 4 probably won't be physical anywhere else. Because it's not even an option, right? Like, I know Xbox hasn't technically made that announcement, so you never know. It would be kind of funny if for some reason Helix has a disc drive. Makes no sense because they're the platform that has the most digital users in terms of the percentages.
Right.
But like, okay, it would be kind of funny if they just wanted to get kind of that one up on PlayStation off the news. Hey, look, you can convert your games. Also, you don't have to because we have a physical disc drive. Like, wait, what? Okay, so why can we convert our games again? I'm confused. All right, whatever.
Again.
Just so I don't have to put the disc in, I guess. Okay, cool, whatever. And they have the Xbox Play Anywhere, which is really neat because for the games that support that, literally you can just play it on everything, everywhere, all the time. It's kind of crazy, except competing platforms, of course. But your phone, you can stream it, you can play it on PC. People don't pay attention to what's going on over at Xbox. They actually have some pretty consumer-friendly things going on, which is kind of wild. But the bottom line is they haven't been delivering the goods. And that's why they are where they are, right? Like they haven't delivered the goods, bad marketing, bad lots of things. Lots of decisions they make and go back on. Oh, all games will be on Game Pass. Oh, no, all games but Call of Duty. Oh, Game Pass is going to go up in price. No, actually, we're going to drop it. We're going to do this. No, we're going to do that. No, it's like every 6 months they change their mind. And I'm not blaming Asha, by the way, for any of that. She's new management, right? So she hasn't gone back on anything she said yet. But we'll see. We'll see what happens moving forward. It's easy to make the decisions now. Now the rumors float out there that, hey, if Helix goes bad, they're going to sell off all of it. And it's like, well, okay. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not really sure. Having a full sale auction of all those studios, I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not really sure. Like some of them might go to places where they go to die. So I don't really know. But what I will say is I'm really excited for Witcher 4 and Witcher 3 and the Songs of the Past. I will be playing the remaster, and I am, especially if they're targeting 60, I am going to be playing it on Switch 2. I assume they'll still have full cross saves and everything if I want to move it over to PC, or I also have a copy of the game and can play it on my nice giant ultra wide 49-inch, 1440p, 240 hertz beast. Yeah, I'll do that too, just because The Witcher is a beautiful game to just look at. Like it just is gorgeous, and it's just about to get even more gorgeous. And then Witcher 4. So to me, the most exciting news is I don't have to worry. Witcher 4 is coming. I wasn't quite sure, I wasn't sure. They weren't really talking about Nintendo platforms when they first teased it. But the moment this remaster dropped and the DLC, I'm like, okay, yeah, they ain't going anywhere. They're going to be right here on Nintendo, and they probably plan to stay here. So I'm really curious if they are actually starting to see like, hey, we launched Witcher 3. That went okay for us on Nintendo. Did maybe better than we thought because maybe we thought it wouldn't sell at all. Maybe we sold like 500,000 copies. I don't know. Oh, shit. We launched Cyberpunk on Switch 2. We were expecting to maybe do 100K for launch. Maybe we did 300. And we exceeded expectations because we were a big physical supporter and people were going out and buying those physical copies because other third parties decided, hey, we ain't going to do physical at launch. So I know a lot of people, and there's people in the chat watching right now. You picked up Cyberpunk day one just because it was physical and still haven't put it in your console. You just wanted to support the fact a major AAA publisher was supporting physical at launch.
I think that's crazy work.
Yeah, there's people that do that. I know people that did that. Like it's like, yeah, they just want to send a message. You come to Nintendo, bring it physically, we will buy. And look what Capcom's been doing. physical releases. Their game's getting highly praised, highly reviewed on Switch 2. Just saying, like, there's something to it. And look, we had the stats come out of the United States. What was it, like 63% of sales this year physically for physical sales are Nintendo stuff. PlayStation 32%, everyone else basically non-existent. 4% Xbox, 1% PC. It's like, and PC, by the way, physical on PC, yes, they still do like collectors, physical copies and stuff like that. You could still use disc drives on PCs. Like, if they never took it away per se. Most people don't own one anymore. They still make them. Also, if you didn't know, on PC, there's a lot of DRM-free versions of games you can get, and you can literally take those installers and burn them on any media you want, or you can make your own physical media. That's what I'm trying to say. Not for every game. Good luck finding a Ubisoft game without DRM on PC. But not every game, and not every game platform. Like Steam has games that are some DRM-free, but a lot of them have DRM. So yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those things where they're such a believer. I think they just want to ride the physical wave till it no longer exists. So as long as Nintendo's doing physical, I kind of think CD Projekt Red's just going to be here, no matter what they're doing. They're just going to make it work. Also, to their advantage, and to everyone who's been paying attention, we see all these late Switch 2 ports come, and they're like highly optimized on Switch 2, and then they're like, oh, by the way, we learned something, and now we're going to make all the other versions better. So, yeah, they're pretty cool. And obviously, CD Projekt Red has a lot of experience now with Switch 2, doing the Witcher 3 stuff now, doing obviously CD Projekt Red. That's the company, the Cyberpunk. So I'm just really excited, and I love the Witcher series, and I'm very curious how they're gonna get him from the end of Blood and Wine to what they're doing in Songs of the Past. But that's why you got to play. That's why you got to play 2027. So, anyone else like True Dude? Do you like The Witcher at all? Have you ever played this series?
I honestly know nothing about it.
Do you like RPGs? Like action adventure style ones?
Yeah, I like the Mario and Luigi, Paper Mario. I started like in Fire Emblem with 3 houses.
Sure. Yeah, that's
like all I got.
Yeah, that's a tactical. So you wouldn't know because you haven't played anything even close. That's okay. That's okay though. Like you gotta start somewhere. I'm gonna say it start with Witcher. Pretty intense. It's a pretty intense game. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, hey, if you like Zelda, you can argue a little correlation because live action combat, but it is still very different even from Zelda. But yeah, okay, cool. I just wanted to. I figured you maybe didn't have experience with it because I didn't see you really get like pepped up when he was talking about it. I'm like, God, please say well, at least Sandstorm played the damn thing.
I will say
Right.
too, I'm actually excited for Witcher 4. When I'm usually lukewarm about games, I always if there's a sequel to that game, I always buy that game because you never know what happens. Like I was lukewarm with Bayonetta for the longest, and that might be because of bias of like Devil May Cry. Like I was a hardcore Devil May Cry guy, and I was like, Bayonetta's all right. And then it got to Bayo 2, and I was like, nah, this is good. This is definitely good. So yeah, I am still hyped for Witcher 4, and if and when we see it show up for Switch 2, I'll definitely be picking it up. So,
and just to correct the record, I did say physical and Capcom. I know they're game key cards. My bad. I haven't been able to buy any games this year, so I didn't. Yeah, I kind of forgot that they were actually key cards because I do have a copy of Resident Evil, but that's because someone gave it to me and it was digital. So, but yeah, there's been some other companies doing physical games as well, that seem to be doing pretty well on the charts. Okay, I guess what's next, Stash, for on the games?
True Dude, you got your hand up?
Oh, True Dude, you got tap out?
Yeah, sorry. I hate to cut y'all off, but I do have to head out for tonight.
All good, man. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a good time. I see the shirt. I was going to comment on it before the end.
Yeah, great shirt.
Yeah.
You have a good
Yeah,
day?
it was really nice to meet you all, and I hope maybe one day I can come back if that's all right with Prime. But yeah, I had a ton of fun talking about Zelda.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, just gotta let me know, like privately. Hey, what series are you really into? And then if we have like an episode with that, I can maybe reach out.
All right, sure. I'll message you
what I do
on
with-
Discord, I guess.
Joycey's like, hey, when the Zelda blowout happens, I have to be on that episode. I'm like, okay, Joyce. Okay, Joyce, we on, relax. I don't care if I'm not on the schedule. I'm on the schedule. I'm like, okay. Got it. You will not miss the big Zelda Ocarina of Time discussion after the direct. I promise.
Is it all right if I talk about what I got coming up or what I've been working on?
Advertise your stuff. Yeah.
All right, cool. So what I do on my YouTube was very small. Only got like 200 subs. So that was what was making me worried about not being able to make it on the show.
Join the show.
But yeah, I make couple video game remixes. Yesterday I uploaded volume 6. Got 4 new remixes there, and I'm planning to stream Fire Emblem, Ocarina of Time, and all the retro achievements for Paper Mario 64.
Hell yeah. Do you like Donkey Kong games? I'm just curious. Like we did the DK challenge.
I still need to finish it. Like I did all the retro ones. I need to finish up Bonanza.
Yeah, you got to do it soon. You got to get the physical cards.
I know. I got to get on that.
There you go. All right,
Did you guys see what the last one is?
No, I haven't looked.
Just so you guys know, before you make a time investment, it's a disclaimer for everybody. Okay. How many are there? There's 39, right? 39.
I don't remember off the top
challenges.
of my head.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I have 38. The last one, before you can even be granted entrance to the challenge, you need at least 600 bananas.
Wow.
A lot of bananas.
It's a lot of honestly, it's bananas that you need that many.
How many are in the game?
777.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So they expect you to find like 3/4 of them. Jeez.
Right.
I mean, I already 100% of the game, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good over there. He's got it already. Damn.
I cannot allocate that time to that with my review schedule. And I'm just
How
like,
many
son of a bitch. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's like I can't.
Well, it sounds like
I'm
Tubi
good
will
luck.
probably pull it off because he has the hardest
Yeah.
one done already. So, that's awesome. Well,
All
dude,
right, well, once again, thanks for letting me be on the show, and I'll see you all next time.
all right, later, man.
Good,
I'm sure
everyone.
we
Bye.
at another stream. Bye, man.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, you need basically 80% of the bananas is what it breaks down to.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't have time for that.
I knew I was never gonna 100% the game because of how many bananas there were, but I'm like, Jesus.
If I gamed as a hobby only, like back
Yeah.
before I did this,
Yeah.
I'd be all over it. But yeah, no,
No. I
can't
don't
do it.
know time. Yeah, I knew that as soon as I started looking at some of the DK because I wasn't doing any of the DK challenge, and then they're like, "Oh, by the way, you can get." Oh my, oh dude, I do want those cards.
I was just sick.
And then I was like, I'm looking at all the challenges, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm never gonna find the time. So there's like 3 in particular. I'm just never gonna find the time. I'll beat all the rest, and I'll just be pissed. I'll just be pissed because the only reason I wanted to do it is for the physical cards, and I got to be clear. I think it's really cool Nintendo's doing that at all.
Yeah.
They're giving
It's
you
awesome.
something physical for playing video games. Like it's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Like,
People
talking about
complain
it-
about it.
You know,
It's
I think
amazing.
Complain about achievements, and they're actually giving out something real.
yeah, and I think DK challenge is just the beginning. I think we're going to see other sort of challenges for other IPs coming in the future.
Mhm.
And now that I'm like, oh, there might be a physical reward attached eventually, even though they don't announce it right away. Shit, I might start actually just casually doing this shit until I see what happens. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear, if they make it, if they're like, if there's a Zelda one and they're like, you have to 3 heart run Zelda 2, I'm like, you son of a bitch. You son of a fucking bitch. I've only done that once in my life, and I swore I'd never fucking do it again. You fucking make me 3 heart run Zelda 2. God, it's not about the final fight. You can cheese the final fight. That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's getting to that fight
I know.
without increasing my health.
Well,
It naturally increases when you level, but you can, dude,
I don't see them doing that.
fuck that shit.
The hardest thing that we had to do for the classic was like beating
Don't grind.
Sticker Brush Symphony. It's like
Oh.
this is a required level. This isn't hard.
Yeah. Oh my
You
god.
know, but it's harder probably
Yeah.
for the younger kids,
Yeah.
for the
I
younger
mean, look, when the
generation.
achievement is just beat the game, fine. Cool. Yeah. That's good. But when it's just like you get an achievement to just beat World 1-1 of Mario, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why is that even a
Well,
challenge?
you know, they got the baby step stuff in there, which
Yeah,
I get.
they gotta make some people feel good that you accomplished something.
Yeah, they lure you in with that,
Yeah.
and they hit the dopamine. But like DK challenge, one of them, you have to do a 3-heart boss challenge run.
That's why I said they're totally gonna do it for
Yeah.
Zelda. They're totally gonna do it.
I did it on my first try. Like honestly, it's not hard, but something like Zelda 2,
Dude, if they let you do
You know.
3-hour Cave of Ordeals in Twilight Princess, I'm gonna be like,
yeah,
dude, that's a son of a dude. What if they made you do? Oh, dude, they would definitely do it for the fucking tower shit. And was it Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild?
well, it's interesting because you know the next logical thing would be Zelda or Mario
Mhm.
for the challenges, and obviously Zelda. Yeah, as far as timing makes the most sense. So I've been thinking about it too, and I was telling Michaela about it because she's like, "Do you want me to start collecting some of these bananas? Like I can just play in my downtime." I'm like, no, nah, party's over, babe. This ain't happening. This ain't happening. Ain't no way. I said, I'm not gonna put you through that either. Like it's a lot. It's a lot of bananas. Okay, we're not doing this. No, we ain't got time for this shit.
All right.
Very cool though. I love what they're doing.
All right. I guess we move on to the rest of the stuff that looks like it was announced when I opened that
Yeah.
live. Gamescom.
Yeah, I actually added a few games on here too.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
Well, you don't. I did on my Word doc,
I know.
my private Word doc.
I was staring right at the doc, and you said that. I'm like, I don't. This motherfucker. He's got his own private doc.
Yeah, well, I always download it.
every show. He's got his own private thing. I'm like, I know he's adding games that he's not putting on. You're not to tell us.
There's some good stuff. Okay, so Lego Skylines,
Hey.
no date.
I'm so excited for that one. I
Yeah.
love City Skylines so much.
Good.
So like a Lego version on Switch 2. Mouse support, I'm assuming. It's gonna be great.
I'm hyped for my daughter. She's gonna absolutely. That's probably gonna be the game for her because she loves Legos to death, and just being able to build in the game and go around in the city and enjoy herself. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be the game for her.
Yeah. Yep. Is her heart gonna be going like this? I just realized there's sound effects on the back end of the actual StreamYard that I could use.
All right. So yeah, that Final Fantasy VII Revelation trailer that was at Gamescom opening night live, which of course was the daytime for us. And look, that was really exciting, guys. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite RPG of all time. I've been very clear about that. It always has been. And the remake, I absolutely am in love with. Rebirth, just a masterpiece for me. So I'm like super, super excited for this. And Michaela and I were live in the audience at Summer Game Fest, opening night live, to see the trailer. So it was awesome. So watching it, you know, here, seeing all the fans in the audience, I'm like, oh man, they're probably so excited. I think it looks absolutely amazing. I love the open air travel, the traversal. You know, it's starting to obviously become a thing in video games, thanks to Zelda. I don't like to speculate too much, and I know there's more stuff to come.
Yeah, we're about to learn a
Soon.
bunch of new information. So
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think it looks amazing.
looks great. I mean, that's really all I was gonna say on it is like it looks so good. I just can't wait to see what they're gonna do that's different. You know, everything about how they're gonna end it all. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I just don't think about it. Like when I'm watching it, I'll think about it for a second, and I just literally will mentally cut that thought. I don't want to think about it. I just want to go in and experience their creation when it's ready.
Yeah, it's
Because
so
I'm
weird.
ready.
'Cause I never played the original Final Fantasy VII, so this is how I've been experiencing it.
Oh.
And so, like, I know how it ends because I've known forever, right? I've been on the internet forever. It's not like I know every popular game that's ever existed. I know how they end. Apparently, except for Ocarina of Time. That's right. I could self burn on that one. But yeah, no. So that's why I'm like curious. Like, oh, are they gonna do some different things to make the ending a little bit different, or how we get to? There's already been a lot of different things, right? With what they're doing. I mean, you can play the first one, you find out why it's different than the original.
I think they will.
They have a really clever explanation for it. That's actually pretty neat. But you have to play the game to find out.
Yeah, and you know, I reviewed 7 Rebirth and Final Fantasy 7 Reunion, which in my review for Reunion, I think the way I worded it is I feel like it's required reading. I really do. Like it's required to fully experience, fully embrace the Final Fantasy 7 remake treatment. You should play that game. It is very much consequential narratively, and it only makes things better. It enriches your experience. So, man, it's special stuff. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Obviously, Q1, more to come. Yeah, I do think things are going to change there. I think there's going to be some changes, which I'm excited for. I know a lot of fans. I would say a lot. You know, there's half that wants everything exactly to be the same, which that still exists on PS1. Go enjoy it. Still a great game.
Right.
All right. So new Turok Origins trailer delayed to spring 2027, which look, I saw a lot of delays this week. A lot. I was like updating my list. And of course I was going to our fantasy critic and I'm like, more games that definitely shouldn't have been a risky pick because they were games that were like scheduled to come out in 2025 and they got pushed to 2026. So you're like, okay. I mean, you got 12 months. You were already playing on 2025. So surely you'll get it out within the next 12 months, right? And then now they're getting delayed to 2027. I'm like, some bullshit. But at the same time, like, Turok, I love you, man. Like, been playing your games forever. Got to play at Summer Game Fest twice. Got to play on PS5, Xbox, PC. I don't know. Again, normal. When you go preview a game, a lot of times they ask you what controller you want to use. Want to use PS5 or an Xbox controller? But you don't see the rig. You know, it's usually hidden under cloth a lot of the time.
It's usually a PC.
Yeah, and again, it is usually a PC. So yeah, I played it on that. I played it on Nintendo Switch too. At the Nintendo meeting, and I feel like the delay is more to avoid everything going on.
Probably
not be a casualty of basically right now till shoot. There's a lot of reasons. What are people going to be spending their money on this holiday season?
Yeah.
GTA, right? Zelda. What's the hierarchy here? Where does Turok fall into this? How much are they wanting to charge for Turok? And you got to look at Saber Interactive too. You know, I met with them at Summer Game Fest. I played what do you call it? Hellraiser? That's also added that to the list. That's coming to Switch 2 now. So I played it on PS5, Xbox. But that was just announced a few days ago or a week ago for Switch 2. But you got that and you got Halloween coming out. And like I got an email. I didn't ask for a review code, but I got an email already on the 18th, I got I see in my notes for a review code for Halloween. I wasn't really planning on reviewing it. I'm like, okay, yeah, send it on over. I'll check it out. I think they kind of need all hands on deck for a game like Halloween because you need the community to come together to play this game.
Yeah.
Right? It's a community experience game. And it's an expensive, I presume, IP. Yeah, it's not Indiana Jones expensive. It's not Star Wars expensive, but it's still a valued IP. Halloween. It's been around forever, dude. Those movies. I mean, I think since what? First one in 70,
In
is it 70,
70s? Yeah.
76, 78? Yeah. Been around forever. People love it. So I think they really need to figure out how to get that game to move. And then you got Hellraiser too, which again, popular IP for what it was in the era that it released. I don't know how much that cost, but they're working with IPs here that cost money that are not their own, right? So I think that's a good part of the reason. I think you factor that and you factor in just all these great games, and they're like, you know what? I don't know if Turok's got a place in, the fall, winter here of 2026. I think our odds would be better if we, stake our claim now for spring and then let people build around us however they want to, instead of us trying to get in where we fit in right now, where it's like, I mean, I have a highly curated release calendar, and it is a bloodbath. It's going to be a bloodbath with how many amazing games are coming out, because there's going to be a lot of casualties, because we only have, one set of hands to play these games, man. We only have 24 hours in a day. There's only so much we can do. And there's days where it's just like, why'd you all pick this date? And it's not just the 24th. It's the 15th. It's the 17th. Like the 17th, you got Absalom Switch 2, Another Eden Begins, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Trails in the Sky 2nd, and then Mr. Sleepy Man, which the developer, he's an indie guy, Devin Santi, just announced this like 10, 15 days ago. I knew it was coming to Switch 2. I already have it on PC. But it's just like, why'd you pick that date, bro? Did you see what else is coming out? Fire Emblem, Trails in the Sky. These are major commitment games. So that's my take on Turok. What do you guys think?
I just think it looks really fucking cool.
Dude's badass.
Like,
yeah, it looks good.
I had so much fun. The hour flew by. So you guys know, it's always a good thing, especially in an event.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good, and I can understand it. There's just way too many games that are still cramped together in this timeline towards the end of the year. And I think it's ridiculous. I think this is probably the first time in a very, very long time where I've had to look at my wallet and be like, somebody's not getting bought. Somebody's not getting bought until the other side of this thing, till this whole crampage is over with. And having a whole conversation with my wife, like, listen, these are the games that we're buying. Like, these right here, these are the games that we're buying. So if you ever hear me say, hey, I want this game, and it ain't in that list, please remind me that
refer me back to that list.
Right.
I get that.
If you
It's
ever
probably
hear
good to do.
If you ever hear me, no, you didn't.
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Turok rocks. It is really good. I really enjoyed it. One thing I added yesterday, the Onimusha demo came out for Switch 2.
Haven't played it yet.
I'll be reviewing it. I should be getting my review code very soon. It'll be on Switch too, and I'm excited for it. It's coming out while we're at PAX. I'll see how quick I can get it out. I have no idea. But I'm very excited for it. I was in a developer meeting on let's say last Thursday when I was at the airport with Capcom and with the Onimusha director and with the mocap team. And they showed us a bunch of like behind the scenes stuff, like actual video footage of them doing the mocap. And we weren't allowed to record it. And that happens a lot where there's stuff I can't talk about, and obviously stuff I can't record. And I knew what it was going to be, so I'm like, oh, that's fine. I'm like at the airport taking some notes while I'm watching it, because I'm like, there's probably going to be some good material maybe for my review. And then they show the mocap, and I'm like, dude, this is badass. I was shocked of how cool it looks. And then I'm like, I really wish we could record this actually, or at least show it. It really gave me like a deeper appreciation for this game, for all the moves, for all the cutscenes, but like just for all the animations, the sword animations. Like they're using mocap, real people. I'm like, whoa, this is impressive. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff too at Summer Game Fest that I got to do and see. That can't talk about, but man, I'm telling you guys, if you are remotely interested in it, from what I've seen, again, you got to play through the game to actually know. But from what I have seen, from what they've showed us, the curated stuff looks very good. Like Onimusha fans are going to be excited. I believe Game Bird is going to be like over the moon excited. This whole time I've just been kind of thinking about the game for him, because he loves this IP. I'm just like, dude, I wish he could see this stuff, because he would be all about that. You guys, one thing, the demo, the save doesn't carry over, just so you know, unfortunately. Yeah. I think so. Like my friend Blake, who is on the podcast a lot in the chat, he played it. I think Attack the Backlog played it. Thought I saw him tweet. They absolutely loved it. So
yeah,
Geronimo
said he played it as well. He said the mouse controls were great.
Oh, he tried the mouse controls. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So some other games, 1001 Threads of Mazan. Rayman Legends Retold. You guys, Nate, Ubisoft, I'm sure they're going to send it. Obviously, I played it Summer Game Fest on Switch too, with Nintendo and Ubi. I'm actually really excited for it. And I'm like equally excited for Rayman Origins Enhanced Edition that comes, free. But the game's like, whoa, we're getting 2 Raymans for $40.
2 great Raymans.
2 great Raymans, dude. 2 great, amazing games.
They had a new song. They had new song levels now, and you're like,
I saw that.
Yes.
It was like MC Hammer, right? You can't, Dad, you can't touch this, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, really? That's awesome. We all grew up listening to MC Hammer, so I was like, oh, this is so cool. That was a nice surprise, actually. So good to see. Definitely be reviewing that. Mega Man Dual Override. So look, Mega Man's anniversary, his 40th birthday, is next year. Mega Man came out in 1987. So I'm very excited for it. I'm sure there's going to be, more celebratory stuff with Capcom and Mega Man next year. I was hoping we'd be able to play it at PAX. Capcom's usually there too.
Mm-hmm.
Cow. Mutagenics. Been following this. Again, I mentioned on the podcast, but when the co-creator had really teased, I mean, he showed it running on Switch 2 several months ago. I was like, okay, I'm not going to review this on Steam. I'll wait for Switch 2. And now here we are again. They chose September, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why? Why are we doing this, guys? Yeah, September 8th. So they announced that yesterday. Again, I don't know how this is going to go down. So Alien Fireteam Elite 2, I played it Summer Game Fest. They sent me my review code yesterday. I haven't touched because I have way too much stuff to do right now. And I'm excited it's coming to Switch too. When I talked to the community manager and when I was at the event, I was given the option to sit with the music director or to sit with the VP of the company.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, I mean, I love music, but yeah, I'll go sit with the VP and talk. Sounds like a good time. I can't, like, first off, really impressed with his level of knowledge about the game, like inside and out. He's a VP, but I felt like I was talking to a game developer, like a very, very seasoned game developer, with the way he went into detail about what they did in the game, why they did it, the feedback they took, how they applied it. Like, I can very clearly see his managerial speak,
Mm-hmm.
which I appreciate because it is crystal clear. But I was like, man, you guys really did, like, you listened to everything everyone said, but you didn't just do that. Like, you didn't just fix the things that people want. You also did other things, and then you kept everything that was great. It was like, I mean, I think this is going to do well. The thing about this though is just like Halloween I was mentioning earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even Turok. You need community for these games to succeed.
Right.
Because, like, you're on a team. Even with my review code, it's like they ask if you want more, so you can have your team.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you don't have that, it's tough, dude. We all know this. It's hard for these games to survive. So I hope it does well. I do. I think it'd be really cool to have it handheld. You guys have any interest in this?
Not for me.
Yeah. It's tough probably to coordinate, but I don't know how it will be on Switch too. If you can, like, drop in, drop out,
Mm-hmm.
obviously that helps, but sometimes that doesn't help. Right?
Yeah, it's those games kind of remind me of like a video game version of like hide and seek. Um so they're fun while you have like the right, like you said, it's all about community. So like when you have the right people in there playing, it makes the game way more fun, way more enjoyable. But like the moment you don't have like your friends or something like that and you're playing that game, those kind of games, it's just like, I I
Yeah.
don't want to play with you guys. But I think, but you know what? I think one of the big things, and I stand by this. It's a huge factor, honestly. But one of the things that doesn't really often get talked about, especially when it comes to like community games or online games with Nintendo, is the camera now, is being able to have I forgot what we call it, with game chat now. Jumping
Yeah.
into game chat, it entirely changes everything, especially when you're trying to work with, because that game is designed for it to be like I said, it's like um tag or hide and go seek. So like you can work so much better when you can see your teammates' screens and where they're hiding and what they're doing, so you can work around that. Like that's not something that's possible on like PlayStation 5 and Xbox unless you go through Discord or, what have you. But
Yep.
it definitely changes how you play the game with Switch versus those other consoles. So I do think that's really cool.
It's hard because like for some games that I review,
Mm-hmm.
I'll get review code and like you mentioned Discord.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like, and hey, like here's the Discord group, so you can get like multiplayer. And to coordinate with people that you don't know, that could be in like completely different time zones in different countries, to try and get into a multiplayer game
Mm-hmm.
is like a full-time job.
Yeah.
My this isn't gonna work. Like this I can see this is not going to work. So I'm gonna review the single player,
Mhm.
and I can have a very good idea of how the multiplayer is going to go down based on playing the game, right? But this is completely unrealistic. And if it's unrealistic for me, I don't know what's it going to be like for other people when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff, man. Okay, NBA 2K26, 60 FPS. Again, we mentioned it earlier. I'm very excited. I didn't pre-order it
Mm-hmm.
on PS5. I waited for official communication, and we finally got it. So this is a massive W. Do you guys play MLB The Show?
No.
So they're next on our radar.
Yeah, see, I've played it on PlayStation and stuff back in the day. I enjoy
Yeah.
it. It's really good.
Too.
But the Switch version isn't great.
No, it's not. That's why they're the next.
I'm hopeful.
They're on our radar now.
If they
We gotta
don't
start calling them
then-
out.
Like if EA gets FC there as well, then it's like, okay. If EA is able to do it with all their games at some point, you got to stop being lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because we know EA can get lazy.
Yeah.
They
They're the one that I didn't expect to actually do it. And then watch Madden have crossplay next year, and it's like just full feature. And you're like, well, okay. What's the excuse? That won't be the show. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so the show released March 17th. The release is during spring training every year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they got time. You would presume. I think we're all a little surprised. I don't know about you. I was a little surprised. Like, where's the Switch 2 version this year?
I figured they would have waited a year, to be honest.
Yeah. So I think we get it now, right? This
Mhm.
March. Have plenty of time. All right, Pipistrella. You guys heard of this game?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
So I was given a review code for it like right before Switch 2 was coming out. And I got halfway through it, and then Switch 2 came out. I'm like, then life changes. And you got to tackle those games. And I enjoyed the game so much, though, from what I played, that I bought it physically. to like support them,
Mhm.
and also because they gave me a review code and I didn't review it because I got too busy. And so I also kind of was like, I'm going to buy this game physically so I can help support them since I didn't do a review for this yet. And then I saw like 3-4 months ago that they're working on a Switch 2 version.
Oh, nice.
So good news is free upgrade. We all love the free upgrades. I'm sure if you look it up on Open Critic, you'll see tons of positive reviews. I like thoroughly enjoyed my time with it and was really trying to get through it before Switch 2. And it was probably 10 hours away. And it was a pretty long game. Warhammer 40K Bolt Gun 2 coming to Switch 2. That was just announced like a day or two ago.
Mhm.
Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee Remastered. I only bring this up because, yeah, it's coming to Switch 2, but there's a physical version coming on cart. And for those who know, Godzilla games, keep your eye on Godzilla games.
Yeah,
For some reason, these games become almost every time like super, super rare and super expensive. So, like, if you wanted to hypothetically make an investment like that, this is not investment advice, but if you wanted to buy a game like that, chances are it's going to go up in value. Even if you open it up and play it and beat it, it'll probably double in value. I don't know what it would be sealed, but I think I'm going to get one to keep it. Another Crab Treasure. Remember that?
Yeah, it's a free upgrade on Switch 2, right?
Free upgrade, baby.
Yeah. I might actually pick the game up now. I know I'm gonna love the game, but I was like, I wasn't quite loving how it looked and performed on Switch, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna wait for the Switch 2. I bet you there'll be a Switch 2 something with it. That one excited me.
Same here. So I bought it physically from I Am 8-Bit, and it comes like in like a sleeve. It's nice. Wasn't very much. Wasn't like too expensive. Wasn't much more than a digital game when I had bought it, and I couldn't remember if I had also bought it digitally. So I was looking. I grabbed the upgrade off the shop. Saw that okay. I didn't buy it digitally. All right. So I'm like, do I open this? I'm thinking, I'll open it when I'm ready to review it. Then I looked it up online on eBay. People are selling it for like $80 to $140. And I saw the digital price. If you want to buy it right now on Switch 2, it's like $11.99 digital. I'm like,
oh wow,
I'll just keep this sealed and buy it for $11.99.
Yeah.
That'd be the best move here. At any rate, this is I hadn't played it, but obviously I watched previews and I wanted to review it. It's like a Souls-like combat, but you're a crab. Obviously it takes place in the ocean. I'm like, this is bonkers. I like it. This is weird. Like this feels like a video game. You know what I mean? Like when you're in the realm where you can just do anything and get away with it. That's what I love about video games. Mr. Records was announced today for Switch 2 at the Future
Game Show. Yep.
I played this game at Summer Game Fest, and then I played it like 2 weeks ago on a playtest forum on PC. This game's really cool. I'm really glad it's coming to Switch 2, and I think it's going to do really well. It's a perfect kind of quirky game that will probably find success on Nintendo. And then Well Dweller finally got a release date. So Well Dweller was first shown as far as like to the Nintendo community at the Indie World in 2025. The one I think in August. Metroidvania. Comes from the guy who did like Crypt Custodian. And of the indie world, I think when we were watching it, like that was the game I was most excited for. That went on my review list immediately. So I've been following this for a long time now. And yeah, finally coming out September 22nd. September again. September strikes back, man. Hellraiser Switch 2, I mentioned that earlier. And then Sin Reloaded was announced for Switch 2. That is a Night Dive Studios game. So that'll be also at PAX West. Sin Reloaded. Not sure if the Switch 2 edition will be playable. And then Thief is also coming to Switch 2. Again, don't know if it'll be playable, but I'm expecting 60 FPS and HD Rumble too. And then Stage Tour, right? Which we briefly mentioned earlier. So if you're a fan of Rock Band and Guitar Hero, this is something you want to check out. So lots of games, guys. No shortage of them. I don't want to hear from anyone. There's nothing to play. It's always something to play. And September is just it's a brutal month just on my list alone for September. There's 37 games.
Stash, when does Diablo 4 come out?
Diablo 4, I have it on my list for September 15th.
Okay.
So, yeah, like, just listen to this, guys. You got Diablo 4, September 15th. You also have Wolverine the same day. Then you got 2 days later, Absalom. Another Eden Begins, Fire Emblem, Trails in the Sky 2nd. Then one more day later, so the 18th, 007. Oh, actually, no. That date's not confirmed yet. Lego Batman coming out on the 18th for Switch 2. And then the following week is when you got Control Resonant, Dragon Quest, 11S on Switch 2. Shinobi, Silent Hill Townfall. You got The Witcher in there.
It is definitely not fair how they treated us.
Well, you look at Square Enix too. October 1st, they got Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 coming for Switch 2. Switch 2 edition. You got Rayman Legends that day. Ace Combat 8, Disney Epic Mickey Rebrush for Switch 2. And then 1 week later, so Square says, hey, we're going to drop Octopath Traveler 1 and 2, Switch 2 edition on the 1st. And then 1 week later, we're going to hit you with Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 on Switch 2 on the 8th. and then Capcom says, hey, all right, you guys release that on the 8th. We're going to drop Dragon's Dogma 2 on the 9th on Switch 2, a day later.
So stupid.
And then a week later, Konami's like, hold on, we want to get in on this. We got Castlevania. It's our 40th anniversary. We're releasing our game on that day. And you got Tales of Eternia. I'm just like, and then even Capcom or Square Enix again. They're like, you know what? We're going to drop Final Fantasy Resonance. Hey, Square Enix has Octopath 1, 2, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, Final Fantasy Resonance. If you do a 30-day look back, you got Dragon Quest in there as well. So in a 30-day span, they're releasing all those games: Dragon Quest, Octopath 1, 2, Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3, Final Fantasy Resonance. That's insane.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Nobody can do this. Nobody. And then GTA is like in the background. Zelda's in the background just waiting. How can anyone do this?
Yeah.
I need 48 hours in a day. I had double the amount of time. I could chip away a lot better at this.
This might be a good year for me to be on a game buying freeze.
Dude, it probably is.
It sucks. There's so many great games. Also, like, I'm not gonna get to play them all anyways. So
Yeah. At least you'll now be able to kind of pick and choose the best of the best then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but picking and choosing is the hard part.
Yeah, there's that,
that's
yeah.
the problem.
Yeah.
And that was just a high level overview.
Right.
Okay.
And
Like I
wait.
mentioned 10% of what's coming. That's on my list.
I just love that we're getting all these games. That's where I'm at with this. This is just crazy.
Yeah, it's ironic because I would say like one of the last, at least for me, one of the last like really good years in gaming was it Tears of when did Tears of the Kingdom come out? Was that 22 or 23?
3. Right?
3. So that was the year like Hogwarts Legacy drop, Jedi drop. We started off with Forspoken, which a lot of people don't like that game. I think it was decent. We got Tears of the Kingdom coming out that year. And I felt like even the back end was like still pretty strong. And I'm like, man, that was a really good year. But this year, 2026, I think as far as I can remember in like gaming period, there hasn't been this many like big hitters so scrunched up together, like so closely where you're like,
Yeah.
even if this was your job to play video games, like Stash said, there's not enough time in the day realistically to give a real opinion about all of these games because there's so many games out there.
Yeah. I can't play, beat, take notes, record, capture the footage, write a coherent review, record a coherent review, edit the review, sequence the gameplay to go along with the words in my review, create a thumbnail, publish it, put it on social media, wash, rinse, repeat. And, obviously do other things in life too.
You mean try to live a life that's not in front of
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like, I love video games. I really do. And honestly, I'm trying to get more time to play them. But I remember back when I was kind of like Stash, like, and I was just insanely playing ungodly hours every week. And I was like, this felt more enjoyable when it wasn't my entire life. Like, like having variety in
Always
life
a risk.
makes things more enjoyable,
Yeah. It's always a risk. The risk for me is mitigated also though, because I get to choose the games I'm going to play and review. But if you just go in, we've said it before, to review a game at whatever outlet.
Yeah, it can make it really unenjoyable when they give you shit. Like, I don't even care about this. Thanks.
Yeah.
Making me review it.
Yeah, no, totally, dude. It's like, oh my God.
Like pulling teeth. And it's fine, guys, to have like a negative review, like, but it's like it should be based on the fact that you were excited for it and then it ended up not delivering. Like that should be the reason. It shouldn't be because you never even had interest in the genre in the first place.
So I'll just give you guys a arbitrary number, but from August 27th to December 10th, and I'm only saying that because I have 3 games on my list for December. Dragon Quest Monsters, Xenoblade 3, and Ninja Baseball Ninja Baseball League, man, the beat 'em up. This
Yep.
game's so badass, by the way. I've played it. I can't believe it's getting a physical release. That's one to keep an eye on. There's only 3 games so far on the release calendar for December, and it only goes to December 10th. And I want to give you guys those parameters because my list from August 27th tomorrow to December 10th. This is just my list of games, right? There's 86 games.
Jeez. Jeez.
Insane, right? And then,
Yeah.
there's other games meanwhile that are
I'd be so stressed out looking at that list.
Right.
There's
86
TBA
sounds like a
stuff
number for
too.
the rest of the year or for like a whole year.
Well, there's TBA stuff like, Backyard Baseball and Switch 2. I know that's coming this year. Barcore, I'm going to play at PAX. I know that's coming. It might be this year. But the TBA stuff, like Hella of Mice and Magic, I know that's coming this year. I talked to the creators. But it's not dated. Maybe it is, and I have missed it. Edge of Memories is coming. That's on my Fantasy Critic. They're releasing this year. That's an RPG. There's definitely games on here that are releasing this year. There's obviously some that I'm just waiting for them to delay it at this point because they've been so quiet. But maybe they won't. And then there's the wild cards, right? The companies that say, "Hey, we're releasing this new game today." What's going on with the Eternal Life of Goldman?
Oh my gosh.
Had it
That
pre-ordered
game.
for 2 years.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Dustbloods. I have it on my list as TBA 2026, so I'm not counting it. Those 86 games are only games with dates. So there's games Zelda's not on the list because it doesn't have a date. It's on my list, but it's TBA. So unless it has a date, I am not counting it until it has a date. So that 86 is probably going to turn into 100.
Yeah. There's a state of play and a direct coming, and it's about to just
Yeah, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more Switch 2 editions as well.
Tokyo Game Show.
There'll be that date that
Yeah.
Shadow Drop.
Well, TGS, I am fully expecting to get an update on Professor Layton
Yeah,
at TGS.
There has to be.
That's where it's gonna happen.
Here.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
if
their
it's
backyard.
delayed, then okay, that's the news, but something. We got to hear something about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's stuff like that though. Did the Wolf Among Us remastered? Didn't it just get a date?
I think so.
See, that's in my TBA. But again, because I pulled an all-nighter to get through my editing videos.
Yeah, October 29th.
I haven't done it yet, right? And very fitting October 29th for that game.
Yeah. Good date for that.
Sure we could have guessed that.
Mm-hmm.
But
I figured it was late October,
so, there we go. So there's a date. Now we're up to 87. And before you know it, Toxic Crusaders, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that game pushed back again? Like, I hope not.
Well, I talked to Justin maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and he said it was still coming this year. He did not say that about the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest, and I do not believe that's coming this year.
Yeah,
because the developer program Mancer will not release it until it's damn near perfect, which is cool. More power to you, man. I like that. Like the work ethic, respect it. I will wait for that. When it comes, the time will be right. It'll work out. But yeah, there's just so many games on this list that are like, I know you're coming out. Just when are you going to give that date? How we're going to do it?
Yeah.
But that's why you said Sandstorm. Give that list to your wife. But these are the games we're buying.
Yeah.
If I step out of line, let me know.
I don't want to hear, but I want, and you say okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna save the last. We have quite a few messages, like 41 messages to get through. So we're gonna save the last topic. We'll do it for next week. It's a really great topic about leaks and stuff. Perfect discussion to have next week, right before we're about to go to a show where we might get information that people might leak out because people are dumb.
Yeah,
Oh,
that will be perfect for next week.
It'll be a nice one right before we're going to an event where sometimes leaks happen. So, all right, let's go through what we got in the member super chats and all this stuff. We got Jimzo coming in saying, please get Gamebird to have the vodka melt shake for us. Okay. It's probably somewhere. It's a thing.
What?
It's a thing. Milkshakes with vodka. It's a thing.
Well, I know about the boozy shakes, as they call them.
But he's never had them. He's never had a vodka. To be fair, I only ever had alcoholic shakes because of the cruise. Like there were certain islands I was on that were serving them.
I remember like
exist.
seeing one of there's like a dedicated storefront for one downtown Phoenix. I remember Michaela, we were like out there for my birthday, and she's like, do you want to go there? I'm like, absolutely not. Kidding me? A milkshake plus alcohol? That is a terrible mix.
It tastes better than you think.
No, I know it tastes good.
Yeah.
When I was at Islands, managing for them, we had some boozy shakes, right?
Yeah.
Like these are ones where you're putting like full candy bars in them. That's what they're advertising, and
right.
Yeah.
tons of strips of bacon. I'm like, dude, you're gonna die before you get through this. It's like really bad.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it was like it reminds me of one Bloody Mary I got someplace where like they had so much food stacked on it. I'm like, there's like 5,000 calories worth of food here.
Dude, some of these places just go nuts with their
$12.
bloodies.
It was only $12. I'm like, dude, I should just come here and it's my breakfast, dinner, and
It's
lunch.
breakfast. Yeah.
Just one.
It's crazy because like it's not economic for them as far as like from the food cost perspective to give me like however many strips of bacon you're putting in there.
Bacon, mini sliders, beef sticks, cheese sticks, fucking just. So, dude, when I had a fucking slice of pizza slapped on the top, I'm like, what the?
See, that's weird. They just do stuff that just doesn't make sense, and I feel like it's just to like be outrageous and
Like,
outdo the bar down the road.
I get the pickles and a couple other veggies. Right? I understand the beef sticks and the cheese. That all makes sense with the bloody. But all right, you want to throw a mini slider in? It's weird, but it's kind of become common. Fine. You start going beyond that to some crazy shit. I'm like, dude, what are we doing? It doesn't even taste good with a bloody.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm going to be full when I'm done with this.
I might even get to the fucking drink.
Yeah. The goals for me, if you're running a business, the goal is to serve me more drinks.
Yeah,
and spend more money. You don't want to get, this doesn't make sense.
I will say the ones where it makes sense in one regard, and I'll just say this: when you're already drinking, you know how it gets sometimes. You drink a lot, and all of a sudden, I'm hungry. I'm just hungry. It just is what it is. My body's telling me I got lots of booze in me. I got to eat something, right? Sometimes then a bloody that's kind of packed will come in kind of nice, but again, that doesn't help them because it's not going to make me drink more, right? It's going to fill me up more, and I'm probably not going to drink as much after because I'm going to feel satisfied, right? So,
right,
but they are good. When you have a good one made, they are good.
They are.
And I like mine spicy, so it's good stuff.
And if you can get a free meal out of it, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
That doesn't make sense for us, at least. It's economic for us, not for them, but all right.
Whatever. Dude, that's
not my business.
That's the one bar we had downtown in my hometown that like was serving free. You know, you get like free popcorn usually at most bars. They have free bacon. I'm like, what are you doing? What? You guys are gonna lose. You're gonna pull people in. You're like, if you get the heavy drinkers, yeah, you're probably turning some good profits. But if you just get the drinkers that are just snacking on bacon, I'm like, good fucking luck.
Dive bars are obviously places that have done that a lot over the years. But I remember sometimes going out for football when I was like younger, we go out, watch football, drink, do our fantasy, spend the day there basically.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun back then. But I remember like some places we'd go and you walk in and they got like the hot dog roller right when you walk in. You got like the cheese, the chili.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, with all this is all free? So yeah, we just want you to come in here and watch football. You don't spend money, but yeah, hot dogs are free. All this stuff's free. It's like, whoa. Okay. Yeah, like it must make sense, obviously.
Yeah.
The profit margin.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it worked out, you know. Jimza says, please keep an eye on Prime's hernia so it doesn't worsen. That's always a concern when I'm at these events. I do wear a binder that helps hide it, but I can't actually wear it like all fucking day because I get bruises. So it's one of those things where, yeah, there's gonna be certain times I gotta be really careful. But it is what it is. I survived last year, I'll survive this year. I'm skinnier this year, which in theory means it should be harder to hit me, but
yeah,
that's what's
in
up.
theory, it actually sticks out more, but technically I am a smaller in size. So hopefully it balances. I don't know. We'll find out when I get there, I guess. I'm telling you right now, when I actually have the band down and the hernia is pushed in, I look fine. But throughout the day, it's gonna come out. It is what it is. I can't handle doing it twice a day because like pushing it back in twice a day is just so painful. Because that's what it has to happen. All right, Steak dropping the bird in the milk. Of course, we all miss the bird, man. Pokey91, give me CM on NSO, Nintendo, or right. I know. I don't care personally because I just don't really play NSO, but for your sake, I hope it happens before the end of the year. I'll leave it at that. It's been announced, and it's just I don't know what's going on. Dude, GameCube NSO, they're so weird. They're so slow at bringing things out.
The Pokemon GBA games that are coming out that aren't out yet, you know?
Yeah.
I presume, obviously.
Hopefully they come sooner than later because
I'm
those
leaving
are
it
my
alone.
favorite.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe the Pokemon Presents coming as well at some point.
Yeah, that's when you should get your Coliseum though, Pokey. Same
Hopefully.
time.
Demona Brawler, gifted a membership over here. Thank you so much, man. Tall Show did 67 jewels. The whole 6-7. Demona Brawler gifted Stash a member.
Thank you.
He gifted Birdman a couple. He'd say thank you as well if he was here. And he gifted one extra to Stash as well. The Polito Dojo says, just saw the message about needing guests, but just got back from dinner. You'll be in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, we had a last minute cancellation that was supposed to be our big talker for the Zelda topic. Then suddenly the podcast turned into everyone I messaged decided to show up.
And we love it.
And it was awesome. Even Gabe was like, dude, he's probably batting sad he had to dip out. We haven't had a show with that many people in a while. And granted, you wonder why they all dipped out. Well, I mean, they weren't supposed to be here. So we're just lucky that they showed up at all. Like, look at Sandstorm sticking out to the end. Imagine if it was just the Prime Stash and Eric show. It'd be dangerous. It's never happened before. It'd be very dangerous. I don't, maybe we should have let it happen. I don't know. Maybe it'd be a better show. I don't know. It literally never happened. Demona Brawler. There has been obviously like Game Bird Stash and about me. I don't know about the guests on those episodes when I was gone, but Demona Brawler gifted me another membership. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that as always. AJ Rax saying good evening to Stash specifically.
Good evening.
Cleveland Dojo. So I can't freaking wait for Alien Isolation 2. And you watched Stash's video on earlier today. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I haven't seen it yet, but it's on my to watch list for the morning. I only one I saw today was Metaphor. So
nice.
But I do have it on my watch list for tomorrow. I'll watch videos or at least listen to them when I'm doing work and research because I'm doing a lot of reading and I just need background noise sometimes.
Yep. Good.
Demona Brawler says this is for Poke91, but Pokemon Coliseum on NSO. That's right. That's right. Demona Brawler says bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL hits. Thank God.
Hey, you know what? Because I just thought of this literally. Again, sometimes I like to read you guys conversations. My cousin Jim sends me this Facebook reel, and it's of like Michael Jordan in NBA Jam. It looks like it's a mod of the
Yeah.
NBA Jam on Fire edition,
Okay.
maybe a PC mod. I said, shame we don't have a new one. He said, get it to happen. Is Mark Turmel still alive?
Oh god.
You guys remember Mark Turmel, right?
Yeah.
He was a secret character in the game.
Yeah.
Guy with the red hair, the long hair.
Yep.
I think he created it. So he pulls up his LinkedIn. He said he works for Zynga, I guess now. Or he's like, or is he a free agent now? And I said, yeah. I was like, he's still alive, Jim. And then I explained to him that EA bought the rights to Jam back in 2004. Last game they made was in 2011 for the PS3, 360, Wii era. So I'm convinced that EA and 2K have a gentleman's shake agreement in place to not encroach on each other's gold mines. Said EA hasn't made a basketball game since 2018. EA owns football, 2K owns basketball. Neither encroach on each other's business, despite EA owning NBA Jam and having an NBA Jam license to make it. Instead, they allowed 2K to make that shitty NBA Playgrounds game in exchange for 2K to not make a football game again. Last Playgrounds game released in 2018 and it was absolute trash. And I said, now it's up to the Saudis. And I sent him a screenshot showing the sale of EA. It's like, these are just conversations that I'll have with my cousin about video games randomly. It's like, it's like, man, it's dire. It's dire because I want to see it happen. And this community wants to see it happen so bad.
Oh yeah. The Pleaser Dodo says he can't wait for the PAX vlog. Oh yeah, dude. It's one of my favorite pieces of content because it's the only one Birdman usually does. I mean, a few previews here and there. And it's like, dude, it's so unique. Last year was his first one and it was so good. And he had so little footage to work with and still made it that great. I'm like, dude, I can't wait till he's there for the full thing. He's gonna have a hard time making a vlog under an hour. Yeah, right. To be honest, he's actually around for every day that he's there. Divide Brawler then says, how about that Witcher 3 finally coming to Switch 2? It's a remaster, free for previous owners too. Yeah, we're all really happy about that. I think everyone's happy. Look, one thing we're universally happy about is a free massive upgrade to games we already own. Like, yes. That's
very generous of them.
Yeah, they did not have to do that. They could have did even a cheap upgrade fee. They
could have done $10. Everyone would have been like, hell yeah, I'll do that.
No one would have been mad about it.
Nobody.
All. And they're like, no, just free.
Yeah, man.
As soon as they said that, and then like, well, yeah, but if you don't have it, it's $60. I'm like, dude, I don't care if they're charging $100. It's free for anyone who owns the fucking game.
Yeah.
Then most people that want to play Witcher 3 own the fucking game.
Yeah.
So like, there's not going to be a big audience for the standalone I don't own Witcher 3 version besides just wanting to collect like a physical copy of it or something, right? So
yeah, and if you buy it for $60 on Switch 2, I mean, you're certainly getting more than $60 worth of content.
It's such a good game.
Yeah.
And you get all the DLC. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, all the DLC in the future DLC. Pretty wild.
Yeah. Super Groover says, do you guys think Dustblood's releases before Ocarina of Time? It's a good question. I mean, I could see them pairing it with Resort in October.
Yeah.
Like
I think that's a good time.
A contrast to that game. And it's still holidays, and Dustblood's really vampires, kind of fits in that whole theme.
October is perfect.
Yeah, it is. But if it's not ready, then December, sure. They drop big games in December sometimes.
Yeah, there's only 3 on the calendar.
Yeah, not a lot of competition in December too. So But
October is money, though.
the only thing I'm confident in is it's this year. And look, that test fire played way too well for this game not to be ready to go. And Nintendo still has, time to
Well,
release it.
the performance was great for me.
I enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed it. I'm like, oh, okay. I've seen what I need to see. I cannot afford to be sucked in. I have work to do. But when you come out, man, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with you is what I was thinking. Like, okay, I saw what I needed to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy with that game right now.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm like, I know a lot of people didn't know what to expect. They were all scared. That's why you trust in who's making the game. This was an idea from Miyazaki, who hates multiplayer games. So he's not going to make something that's like anything you've ever played.
Yeah.
And just wait and see what his vision is. And it is awesome.
Yeah.
So
Graphics are very nice too. The skybox, like
the art direction and
the opening of the game with the moon. Like I'm walking through it and I'm just like, man, getting major Castlevania vibes. Like this is legit.
I was like, oh my god, can you imagine if you get another 3D Castlevania and it's looking
Yeah.
great?
I was thinking that too. I'm like, man, like, hey, here's
hire
your template.
Like, okay, maybe they don't do the same kind of gameplay. I don't care. This
Yeah.
is so good.
Do Castlevania gameplay, not Souls combat. Like just take this game, maybe use it as some source of inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good. I can't wait. And very interesting that there was more people signed up to play it than Night Rain when it was in the same stage on all the other platforms. Very interesting because that had the Elden Ring brand help push it. And, and some people say, well, maybe the mystery of not knowing what it is made people want to try it out. Sure, that's true. But you could only try it out if you own a Switch 2.
Right.
So, like, that's the thing. So it had to be current Switch 2 owners showing interest.
That was a very fun fact. Like that's the definition to me of a fun fact when it comes to video game data. I was scrolling Twitter and I think I saw Player Essence, right?
Yeah.
And I was scrolling, then I went back up real quick. I was like, really?
Yeah. Yeah. And that was
wow.
From Software themselves said it. And then they were like, just so you're aware, we think long haul more people will be playing Night Rain than this game. But even we were shocked.
Yeah.
Even we were shocked. So you know what? We don't really know what this game's going to do anymore. We don't think it's going to be bigger than Night Rain, but
yeah,
we don't know. The response was so good. We have no idea. Like they did not suspect that many people would sign up. So we'll see. Obviously, sales are going to say everything. Reviews, obviously. What's really nice is the media did seem to love the game.
They did.
So that gives me a little hope that they might actually review it decently. So then people will actually give it a try. Because with From Software games, it kind of matters that if it's in the 7s, they'll be like, oh, well, what a letdown, like we thought it would be. But if this is like high 80s, low 90s, From Software fans will start buying Switch 2s to play this game.
They will. Yeah.
Like
this is a big deal.
Dude, when the gameplay was leaking all over the place, which, if you're a content creator doing that, I'm just going to say shame on you. If you're a general fan, I don't really care because what are you beholden to? I mean, there's an NDA, but you're a fucking fan. Let's just be realistic. They should have never had that can't show gameplay bullshit in there. I don't know what they were thinking with that. But if you're a content creator and you intentionally broke the NDA, shame on you, for starters. You're doing it for clicks and breaking the NDA. See if you ever get into one of these test fires with them again. See if you get invited to media shit. You're being dumb. You shouldn't do that shit. Listen to the
opportunity to build your network.
But I knew there'd be league gameplay everywhere, and there was. So it just frustrated me seeing certain content creators do that. I'm like, come on, guys.
Same. I knew there would be, and what I was telling Michaela about it too, because she knew that the play test, obviously can't stream it, and I saw people streaming it. I said, like the thing that irritates me, babe, is that they don't look at the big picture, right? And it's that when you do this, you F things up for the rest of us. Okay. We followed instructions. We respect it, your request. We didn't sign anything. And we shouldn't have to. You asked us. We should comply because, like in this scenario, because it's like, hey, you're letting us play this game for free. We're all getting to test it out right now. Back in the day, we used to have to rent a game to do this and pay money.
Right.
Or get a demo disc in a magazine.
Yeah, like this is a win-win situation. I get to play this for free and see if I'm actually going to like it without spending money. Because once I buy it and open it, I'm not going to be able to return it, and I'll have to trade it into GameStop for nothing, for pennies on the dollar. And then it helps you too to test the network to make sure you can release the best product. And we should all just look at it like, hey, this is a nice win-win situation. Respect the request, just be respectful. And then, people are out streaming it. And it's like, the thing is, when you do this, you F things up for everybody else. And this is why we can't have nice things.
Yep.
This always happens. This happens in the workplace to everybody, right? Yep. Things get taken away because one person abused something. It's like, the thing is, it's a poor reflection on all of us. It's a poor reflection on if they drill down on it and say, hey, we have, results from social media of 1,000 people streaming it, hypothetically. And if they drill down and see, it's like 920 of them were from the United States. Next time we're going to have to probably exclude the U.S.
Yep.
Because these Americans are not very respectful. It's like, but that's how these things happen.
Yeah.
You're old enough, you live long enough, you've seen this movie play out plenty of times. It's like, that's what irritates me, Nate, is that it's like,
yep,
you heard everybody else and you don't seem to give a F.
On the other side, I always say when I was reading the NDA part of it, I was like, you know what, guys? Why did you invite the public to sign up to something that we can't show?
Yeah.
Like, that was already a mistake because it was obviously going to leak all over the place regardless.
I'll tell you why. You can't hire somebody. Like, it's not feasible to have a team be in charge of sending out all those NDAs to all these, regular people that aren't doing this for a living, right? In that sense, expect to get them signed back. Like, it's a whole project. It's a project management job to do that with just your everyday gamers. I don't know what we want to call it, but regular gaming consumers that aren't familiar with signing NDAs for this stuff. So it's not feasible. So all they can do is ask that you please respect our wishes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to cost money and time.
If I were them, I wouldn't even ask. The moment you want people to publicly sign up, be confident. Let them show your game. Because, by the way, I know a lot of you guys saw the leaked footage. I saw some of it, and I played the damn thing. It's like, because it was all over social media. All it did was make the game look good.
Yeah.
That's all it did. It made people that weren't interested in the game get interested. It made people be like, wait a second, you can do quad air dashes? Like, yes, you can in a FromSoft game. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I know. This freedom of movement. You've never seen this with From Software style combat. It's pretty nuts. And look at all the additional stuff. And look at this. And look at this multiplayer. It actually is different. It actually is unique. It actually is really fun.
I really like the verticality on it.
Yeah.
Like the way you can, like Beast of Reincarnation, when I reviewed that was one thing that I was like, nobody's doing this. And maybe that's why they're not getting it, because there's so much vertical exploration. They're like, I can't find anything. Like there's no good, loot to find. It's like, well, you're not vertically exploring. Probably because you're not used to that, because your brain's not used to doing this in Souls-like games, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, with this, I was like, dude, you can jump 4 times?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
I was like trying to see like where's the invisible wall at, like trying to get a lay of the land.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
guys.
cool.
So it's exciting. Really exciting. This is a nice joke on Supergirl. When is Mario Titans release date?
I laughed when I saw that come up.
Yeah, the people that are doing are still making more and more fake AI images of it, and I just find it to be funny. Like, dude, everyone knows the jig is up, but keep it going.
Right.
They're gonna keep it going until 3D Mario is announced, I'm sure, which might not be till next year. So, Yu Ganyu did 10 jewels. He's apparently hiding on us all. But then, not only that, Brandon OGS. I was gonna pronounce that way differently, and I realized it's really inappropriate the way I was gonna pronounce it. So I'm like, nope, just read it as it says. Don't try to pronounce things. 10 jewels. He's also hiding. Janky Kong. Always love to see a fellow Kong in the chat. Time for Square Enix to make a new Mario Hoops. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, I would love that. It's not going to happen, but I would love that. Well, you know what? Shouldn't say that. They work tightly now. Maybe they'll get it running again. We'll see. That team, I don't think exists anymore, like a team that used to make it, but it's okay. When there's a will, there's a way. Intergalactic Space Pirate. Dropping the old $20, I think, on Stash's channel over there. Said, sorry I'm late. Did you already talk about Level Very Zelda? Yes, we did.
No, at that point we hadn't, but
yeah, I know, but at the time we got
now
this
we have.
chat. Yeah.
And
So,
thank
okay.
you. Yeah, and see you in Seattle.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Tomorrow, Brawler was about to go to bed. Then I heard Zelda talk. Fuck yeah, you did. Fuck yeah. You did. Dylan Milton became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Then he just had a super chat. Enjoy my favorite podcast of the week. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hold on. I got a cheer thing for that. Where is it? Hold on. Dude, that was really short. Cool. I kind of like that. I've never hit that one, but I don't know what happens. Keep up the great work, guys. Looking forward to seeing what you get up to at PAX West. Lots of shenanigans. Look forward to it. And look at this. Just becoming members on like every channel that's streaming this thing. That's awesome. Now that's a fan of the show right there. Going around the room and just memorizing them all up. Shieldcrest also became a new member. Speaking of that.
Yeah.
And then did it again. So there you go.
Thank you.
Tabby gifted a member over on Stash's channel.
Thank you, Tabby.
More jewels. Everyone, what's up with the hiding thing today? Is this like a new trend?
No clue.
The 10 jewel hide?
Hey,
there's your camera overheating.
Yeah. Great.
Shieldcrest to Thunderstash. So I appreciate the work you put into your reviews. I just sent my youngest to college, so now I have time to play games again, and your reviews help me on which games to give a try.
Thank you very much. Very nice. And congrats on sending your kid to college, man. That's awesome. And glad you can play some video games now.
Now,
A lot of W's right there.
That my third kid finally gets out of here. I'll be like, oh my God, what do I do with all this free time? All right, video games. That's right. That's right. I got time to game again.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It is awesome. We demand. Do you think there's any hints towards a Switch 2 release in the Netflix GTA 6 extended look?
That's a good question.
I doubt it, but it would be funny.
It has crossed my mind.
Like, because of all the leaks, that would be like the main thing people talk about tomorrow is it's coming to Switch 2 because that hasn't leaked.
It crossed my mind. It did. Like within the last, I think, week. I don't know why I did, but I briefly thought about it. And I was thinking, like, logistically, right? It's like, well, this is a digital game. Technically, you could. It's not like, you have to get it out to store shelves or something. You know what I mean? Like, could make it happen on that front and be like, man, that would just be like one of the biggest surprise announcements ever. And it would be on Rockstar's own terms, which is how the only way they do things.
That's the only way they do things, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I mean, the
We'll see.
setting's there.
We'll know today.
It'd be really
in
funny.
24 hours. What's up?
Is if one of the NPCs in the background was just playing on Switch too?
Yeah.
No, dude. Okay,
And they
so
zoom in.
I don't like talking about the leaks much, but in one of the leaks, it was kind of funny. They have physical game stores that you can go into and like buy games, like physical games in the game. In GTA 6, you can go into physical game stores and buy physical games. Well, this game is not physical.
Can you play the game?
I have no idea.
Is it like a mini game?
I didn't watch enough of it, but I'm just like, dude, the fact that the physical game stores exist, you can walk in, you can buy physical games in a game that knows it's not physical. I just think funny. I mean, those stores exist. I get it. For the purpose of the game, it's fine. It's just a little bit of irony that it's a non-physical game promoting physical games within the game.
Yeah, it is.
Gameception.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes you wonder. Was it meant to be physical at some point?
Maybe.
It's been in development for a very long time.
I think
Shieldcrest
so.
wanted to come in and basically tell everyone, yeah, we're getting over the 69. Fuck your 69. That's all right, buddy. I appreciate the support. Twin Sky Zero did 1,000 jewels, getting the GOAT trophy going. Thank you so much for that. Shieldcrest comes in, says my Braves took down the Dodgers again. Thank you so much for that, by the way. Giving us a 2-game lead for the 1 seed. I'll take that.
Thank you.
Also, FTC, they lost. So happy about that. 6.5.
D-backs won today.
Yep, they beat the Cubs.
I think the D-back, yeah. Thank you, D-backs.
Look at that.
Dude, everything with Brewers.
Wild card race again.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Yeah, I don't know where they are in the race.
It's close. Been dealing with some drama on the team.
Happens.
Yeah.
We
are 1 game back of the
Ooh.
Padres. Yeah, it's tight.
Keep going.
There you
Keep going. Dean Gonzalez says, will GTA 6 be one of the games of all time? A lot of people think so. We'll see. Again, we've seen the leaks. I get it. But tomorrow we see what it looks like now. These leaks are 3 years old, supposedly. Tomorrow we see what the actual game looks like. We'll see. I have no idea. Shieldcrest. Do you think releasing all these games, and he does this one twice. He super chatted the stash and mine. I'll show it briefly on my end. Oh, I don't know what happened there. See if he comes back. Do you think releasing all the games in short time is wait. Do you think releasing all these games in short time isn't oversaturating? Oh, so is the okay. Are things being oversaturated, especially in September? I would think some good games would get missed if too much to choose from this point. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Stash was kind of going over that, just the amount of games between now and December 10th. But even just next month, the crazy amount of games, that's not even all of them. Like, there's more. There's just the games he's interested in. Like, there's other games coming out. So it's a crazy. Now, to be fair, if you're going to count any game that comes out, period, okay, every month is crazy because the amount of indie games that come out every month is always insane. But they're not necessarily all games that you care about, right? So to have that many games you care about in such a short period of time, that's what's crazy. And the amount of big games means there's probably, people are usually happy if they have a couple games a month. For a majority of people, you're going to look at that list and probably find at least 5 to 10 that you might enjoy and wonder how the fuck are you going to find the time to play all those games? That's for normal people, like normal gamers that do game a lot, but aren't buying, aren't reviewers, aren't trying to pound 40 games into a month. Like Stash, the crazy guy he is. And pound it into a month in which he's gone at the beginning for packs.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I know.
Crazy stuff.
That's what I was saying. It's going to be a bloodbath, like for them because of the oversaturation.
Yeah.
Because some of these games, man, they're not going to get bought.
Yep. Super Gruber says, Prime, mix the honey, garlic, and a little bit of hot sauce. Oh, so like mix like the hot honey with like the butter garlic and then a smidge of hot sauce?
All right.
Might try that. They do have the garlic butter at that pizza joint too.
I feel like the hot sauce actually like milds it down.
Oh, is that
Depends
how
on
to
how-
make your own hot honey?
Maybe.
Mix honey, garlic, and a little bit of hot sauce.
Yeah, I think that is what it is.
I think it's a hot
Maybe.
honey recipe.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
That sounds amazing.
That's fine. I'm just saying the hot honey they had at that place is the
Oh, yeah.
best hot honey I've ever had
Really
in my
good.
life. And I've had a lot
Very,
of hot
very good.
honey.
Yes.
I've had a lot of hot honey.
Yes.
Eddie VG83. It won't matter to me if Ocarina of Time for Switch 2 is a complete remake or 1-to-1. I will enjoy it and still dedicate to my gamer mom. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Nice.
yeah, whatever we get, I trust.
Mhm.
It's going to be a great experience.
All right. Our final one is a question for Stash. Thunderstash, what are your thoughts on Wolong?
I'm excited for it. It's coming out soon. I reached out to Koei Tecmo for a review code. I'm excited for Wolong too. I'm actually really glad that this series is continuing. It's always good to see a game do well enough to get the green light for a sequel in today's climate, right? Today's climate of, known quantities, right? Where you have to be a big name to survive kind of thing, or an indie where the risk isn't crazy high. There's just not a lot of middle ground. There's not much middle class when it comes to gaming, right? And Wolong's kind of in that double A, triple A, So it's nice to see it doing well. I'm excited to play it on Switch too. And again, Wolong 2 looks good. And I think it's kind of similar to like Kenna, Bridge of Spirits, right? Kenna, the new Kenna game. It's not full on AAA by any means. It's not really indie. It's more double A. And it's nice to see that Kenna did well enough to get what looks to be a very, very nice looking sequel, right? So good to see more stuff like that. So I'm excited, planning to review it. But hey, I mean, I think Wolong comes out not too long from now. I think it comes out on the 4th of September. Oh, let me see here.
Yeah.
No, take that back. Comes out on the 3rd.
No, so next Thursday.
It didn't want to. It was running away from orbitals. That's all.
Well, Wolong's on the 3rd. Onimusha's on the 4th.
I know.
2K comes out that day as well. NBA 2K.
Orbitals, trying to give you some love. Don't get overlooked next week.
We beat it last weekend.
Hell yeah.
Orbitals.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That's gonna do it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's go around the room. We'll remind you quickly of the following guests. We have the Mike Odyssey on here. We had N64 Josh. We had True Dude. And a Wild Andres Restart. And there was a Game Bird that existed at one point, but he flew away. He joined a new flock tonight. Don't know. He claims he'll come back to the home roost next week, but we'll see. We'll see, because I think he forgot we have a show on Tuesday.
No, he said.
Oh, he remembered?
He said
Okay.
his text that he's good for Tuesday.
Okay, just making sure, because Tuesday sucks for us here, but it's good for everybody else.
Yep.
So we're gonna no sleep our way to the flight. That's okay. The moment we can check into the hotel on Wednesday, we are fucking going to sleep. At least I'm going to sleep. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm going to fucking sleep.
Well, we just can't have a crazy long podcast that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already talked about being short, but like we have to leave at 3 a.m., so it really doesn't matter when the show ends. We're gonna be
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's very early.
Yeah. It's like, even if it's at 10, I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do? Sleep for 2 hours, feel like shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, like might as well just sleep on the plane, feel like shit, wait till I get there, get on the fucking hotel, and eventually sleep. So yeah, that day's kind of a wash, but that's okay, because honestly, last year, well, I had good sleep. That day still felt like a wash, despite the fact that I went to dinner with you guys. It was like, man, I was so fucking dead. Because it's a huge like time zone change for me too. And it's like, all right, yeah. Let's just like have a wash day. So it's kind of a wash day because we don't have anything planned that day anyways. It was just, yeah, but maybe meet up with Mustache and Michaela, may have lunch together or some shit. But besides that, probably doing fuck all, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I don't think badge pickup still starts Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
Like I said, I didn't think Wednesday was.
Yeah. And we can all just go get that shit
Right.
the next day.
Yeah.
So who cares? All right. Well, that's going to do it, guys. We can talk about our own plans later. You guys are awesome. Let's go around the room. People know what we got going on, where they can find us. First off, the guest who didn't know he was going to be part of the show till like 5 minutes before he started. He stayed till the end. the man who knows a thing or two about long podcasts because he also runs a very long podcast. Deacon Sandstorm McDowell, how's it going?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you guys so much for having me on. We run the Stormcast Rebirth channel. If you have not been over there, or if you're not a subscriber, make sure that you guys subscribe. We typically are on Saturdays at 7:00 p.m. If you are a new subscriber, I'm gonna say this: if you are a new subscriber, make sure you subscribe and go to the email and let us know that you subscribe. You will actually we're giving away free things. So we are giving away our water bottles. You have an option, free water bottle here. Got this hat. We also have a jacket, and we are still giving away free swag bags. Swaggy.
Nice.
And we are doing giveaways as well on the channel while we're having conversation as well. You can find me, Nintendo Cisco, Action Jack, Trey Vito, Geronimo, and our newest, though he's not new anymore, but Angry Vigilante on the channel as the team for the Sandstorm Rebirth channel. And make sure you subscribe to them as well too. Other than that, I really appreciate you guys. We always have great conversation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, every time. Yeah, and the topic we didn't get to is going to also be a really spicy one to talk about, so I can't wait for that for next week. But that's for our guests next week, which supposedly will include Kiwi Talks, assuming everything's good with his wife. I'm really, he made a public announcement today. His wife got to go home from the hospital, so hopefully that's a good sign.
Nice.
Everything's going okay over there. We hope, anyways. I'm very curious on his thoughts on it because I know that he absolutely hates leaks of all forms, like any of them. But also, he's like best friends with tons of game developers. I get it. So like, I get it. But I think he hates every leak that ever exists. That's my impression, anyways, based on talking to him on prior shows. But we'll see.
But yet hints at things that are coming.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird.
That's why I was.
I know it's weird. I think that's what's cool about that conversation, though, guys. For that topic we didn't do, it's about drawing the line. Is there a line?
Draw the line.
Obviously, he has a line that he thinks. And I think we can all agree things like what's happening with GTA 6. I think always crosses the line. That is not cool.
Yeah,
at all. But many reasons beyond just the game leaking about that. That's not cool when you dig into the person behind it and everything. It's not. We don't even know who the person is, of course, because he'd be already fucked. They're trying. Microsoft's going after him hard, but he'll get found out eventually, even if it's years from now. They're not going to stop. Rockstar and Microsoft are not going to stop till they figure out who this guy is.
They got enough money.
Yeah,
they ain't gonna stop.
They're not gonna. They want this guy to go. They want to make an example of him so bad. So
it's been an interesting twist.
Yeah,
just to like the whole GTA. Yeah, 6 story. It was like
Rockstar subpoenaing Microsoft. Why? Why are you going after Microsoft? Oh, because the Microsoft build that leaked, and Microsoft, as we found out, is going after him. So when they find out his name, they just want his name. So they can join. That's all they want. They want to force Microsoft to have to give up his name if they find him.
He seemed really confident, in his post that like you'll never find me. And like to me, that's always entertaining because we've seen like people do that before with like game pirating, right? Like the one guy who was really taunting Nintendo, and then they got him. It's just always like interesting to see how this all plays out.
Pay attention, like forget the leaks. You pay attention to the whole scenario. Like a bunch of really high-end, well-known professional hackers have like gone through the guy's website, and he's like, "Dude, this guy's a pro.
Is he?
He's legitimately like a fucking pro. The way
this is interesting to me.
Like he's legitimate. Like he's like, look, I'm not saying that there's no such thing as being uncatchable, but I mean, you need the best of the best if you're going to have any shot to get this guy. And like, good luck, because what if he is the best of the best and there is no one better than him? It's one of those things like this happens in the hacker community where like certain people, like they're so fucking good that it's like.
Sounds like a great movie idea.
They're the ones. If they're the ones ahead of the curve, they're the ones that usually will get away with it for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
So what's really cool though is when he's eventually busted or whatever, it is going to make for a really cool like Netflix documentary.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's
It's
gonna be
gonna be so good.
documentary.
It's going to be
The
so
rise
good.
and fall of GTA
I mean,
6.
the last one we had with that had anyone that was anywhere close to this was what, like the Edward Snowden stuff when he was trying to leak the fact the government was spying on everyone. I'm like, yeah, that was kind of crazy. Sure. Never expected that to like go as public as it did, but that's awesome. And now we're going to have it with something that's a little less serious. It's just video games, right? We're not talking about government turning your phone on to look at you in the shower when you don't fucking know it. You know, we're not talking about shit like that. We're talking about a video game. It's not that big a deal, except for the people that make it. Obviously, you know, Kiwi Talk saying how upset they are. I'm like, after tomorrow, I think that'll go away once they finally start their own marketing. But I do think that the whole saga, just from an entertainment standpoint, is really fun to watch.
Yeah, it is really fun. I think even for people who don't have any intention of playing the game, it's entertaining.
And you know what's going to come later when we finally get the documentary that reveals everything once this guy gets caught. I'm like, dude, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be awesome to be for entertainment value. No, I don't want these leaks to happen, but I like that like legit hackers are backing up that no, this guy's fucking good.
I do too.
Like
that makes it so much better.
He's being cocky about not being to be caught because he legitimately thinks he can't get caught because he's so fucking good. So it's like, and the funny thing is,
ballsy, I like it.
Here's the thing: when you are this good, if it does take them and government agencies and a whole bunch of shit getting together to finally catch this guy, dude, he's probably not going to spend his life in jail, guys. He's going to be hired.
Yeah.
When you're this fucking good,
oh no, he'll spend his life in jail.
Yeah, in jail.
Yeah,
but he'll in jail, but he'll be hidden away somewhere.
It'll be some bougie ass apartment building with full-time security. His life's not going to be that bad, and he's going to be doing government work.
Yeah.
You can basically do a remake of Catch Me If You Can.
Oh yeah.
For modern audiences, we're not trying to
all the ways
make fake checks now. We're hacking. You know, that's the modern day version of it.
All the ways they try to get him, and then the new fucking ways that he did. Did he ever have a panic moment? Did he ever go on the run? Did he switch countries? You know,
yeah, dude.
I can see all the drama.
Value is
she's
fucking sky high.
Somehow he originated on the fucking international space stations where he started it all, and we had no fucking idea.
Yeah, you get like some of the best known actors out there, and like the trailers, like I want blood. I don't care what it costs. I want blood. You know, like Rockstar's going crazy, and Microsoft's like, we just can't give out that kind of information. I don't care what you can give out.
Yeah, dude. Like, this has so much potential because what if it went to court? And I know that they've requested it, but what if they fight it? And now you have the court aspect of the entertainment value that could go into the documentary, right?
Yep.
You got that. You got, inside those four walls of Rockstar. Put a camera in there, and then obviously you got the villain, right?
Dude,
it's like, man, hey, we have so many angles here.
Like, there's already stuff that happened too, like the crypto wallet. Like, we discovered the crypto wallet thing. We're gonna be able to track them and everything because normally you could, and then it turns out fucking dead end. Like, dude, he fucking knew you were gonna find that shit. He was the fuck out of there before anyone knew what the fuck happened. Like,
took them all the way to Japan. And
I can't wait till he's caught just because I want to hear his side. Like, he's so brilliant at what he's doing. And yeah, obviously, guys, I'm not saying it's not scummy as fuck. The guy is like making money and all sorts of shit, right? Like, I get it, but God, it's entertaining, man.
It is entertaining.
He's making money off idiots giving him money. So whatever. You want to give him money? You want to vote the fucking poll for what he leaks next? Whatever. You want to drive his meme coin to whatever value he says to drive it to for the next leak? Hey man, you guys are the ones driving this at this point. I think he'd be done by now if people would stop giving him attention. But,
right.
Yeah, it's just wild how it's escalated too, though, and that as they continue to go on, it's like, oh, he has a playable build now.
Yeah, he has like the full build of the game from like 2 or 3 years ago. It's insane.
You know what'd be really funny? If it's actually just a Rockstar employee.
I thought about that too.
An inside job. That'd be the twist.
Yeah.
That'd be the twist in the documentary. It's an inside job. That's why he's not worried about getting caught.
Title for it too.
Yeah. You have to catch me because I know all your systems.
He's the guy. He's the guy in the credits who's like, 3 or 2/4 of the way down, when you finally stop reading names, he's that guy. That's the guy that
Watch
he's
it be
that
like-
guy.
Watch me be like the son of the CEO of the company. That's why he's like, you'll never catch me. 'cause
I
it's
did this for you, Dad. You never paid
Right,
attention
the
to me.
IP address of my
Right.
dad.
The CEO, it's himself.
Yeah,
Oh man.
this is a giant marketing play because there's hacking in the game. We just don't know
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, right.
Yeah, thought about that too. I've seen some people who really believe that it's a marketing thing. I'm like,
But
"Nah."
it is. They're taking real people's
Maybe.
money. Like that's a little crazy if that's a marketing tactic to take real people's money on a poll. I don't know. It's a little wild. But yeah, guys, I dude, it's some of the craziest leaks we've ever seen. Like we've had full games leak early, but not like this early. You know, usually it's like weeks before a game comes out, maybe a month at the most. This is months before, full build, playable, story spoilers coming now because he's showing what he thinks is what people care about the most already, right? So now he's going into the story spoilers. And it's just like, dude, it is insane. I've only seen a couple of the leaks, guys, just to like make sure it was actually like a real thing happening. So I looked at a couple of them. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's GTA 6. That's definitely GTA 6. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I've
And
just
then
seen it in passing.
Yeah. And it's just kind of like, dude, this
Thankfully.
I am very entertained at the moment.
I was most entertained when he said that I have to manually put in, like a code or whatever to
Yeah.
make sure that all the copies of the game that I've sent out around the world
Yeah.
don't go live. Because
Yeah.
every day I was telling Michaela, I'm like, babe, you understand, like, he's basically saying every day he sets a bomb to go off. And the only way it's not going to go off is if he manually turns the bomb off, right?
Yeah,
And that
in the code. Yeah.
yeah,
It's
so like
Die
if the
Hard
cops come
3.
and get him, exactly. Die
Yeah.
Hard. Totally, dude.
he
Die Hard with a
literally-
vengeance, right?
Dude, he
Yeah.
he literally is Die Hard, and he's saying, "Look, even if you do fucking catch me, you're dying."
I love that movie.
Whole fucking game's available to everyone. If you even if you do catch me, you're fucked either way. He's like, "Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna be in a prisoner for life or whatever, but if I go down, just so you know, the whole game's on the internet for everyone. Have a good
Yeah.
fucking
And when he put that out, I was just like, that's when I was just like, man, like
Dude,
the entertainment value here, like I feel like I am watching a movie like play out live, and I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah. And if
like,
he's working
this
with
is entertaining.
like if he's working with anyone, that'll add to the whole fucking thing. Like the plan behind it, they've been going through the planning of it, like being able to predict what they're going to do and then fucking laughing when they do exactly what you think they're gonna do to catch you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is
Like being able to predict every single fucking chess move. Like they're so dude, it's like as I said, it's like right now, Microsoft, government agencies, whatever's going after them are playing like checkers, and this guy's playing Chinese Go. He's
Yeah.
so far ahead of them.
Yeah.
But as always, people that are like this, that are this cocky because they're proving they can be this cocky, they always usually eventually get caught. And that's why he has the ticking time bomb, because he probably knows deep down, yeah, okay, we might get busted one day. They might figure it out. It might be after the game comes out, but they might figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
He knows.
if I'm Hollywood, I'm
Well,
I'm
dude.
trying to get my cameras in there right now and start getting
Hollywood's
footage.
already- they're probably already negotiating by say, all right, who's going to cover this as a documentary? Who's making the movie? Who's doing this? Because this is the
Netflix.
biggest fucking thing ever. If we could do this off a GameStop stock and a guy, diamond hands, saving GameStop single-handedly by telling people, I just believe in games. Legitimately, he just believed in GameStop. That's it. He held his stock, told everyone else to hold. Now the company is saved, for better or worse, right? And it's
Yeah.
like, that was a really, really fucking cool thing. And it's a thing that happened in reality. It's a real thing. People knew about it. It made all the news. And then it made it for a really entertaining little mini series. And I'm like, dude, if they fucking, this is going to be great.
Yeah, they'll probably have something. I don't know how many years down the line. I think we'll get a documentary on Sony and the end of physical media.
That's going to happen for sure.
Oh,
yeah. which these are all things we're experiencing right now.
Leave Sony and are willing to tell some of the behind the scenes stories about how they were reacting to what was happening publicly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want that documentary
gonna
on
happen.
this though. Like, I think I want it more than the game.
Because it's entertainment.
This is highly entertaining. Like, this would be a really fun series to watch.
I literally just pay attention. I literally go to Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit every day just to see what the fuck, not to see what leaked, just to see. Well, okay, did he say something else crazy? Did his
Yeah.
I refuse to go to his website. This guy's as good. I don't even want him touching my IP.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Because he's probably rerouting everything through everyone's fucking IPs that go to his website. That's what he should be doing anyways.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm not gonna go to his website, but I'll listen to everyone else's updates on it because this is fucking entertaining.
Yeah.
I love how cocky he is. It's
Me
gonna
too.
make it sweeter for the people hunting him when they catch him. But what if they never do and he actually does get away with it?
Oh, that'd be
wild part.
glorious.
He actually gets away with it, then everyone's like, shit, what the fuck is he gonna do next?
That'd be glorious.
Because he's gonna vanish for a bit and then do something else fucking crazy later. Like take down all of Sony's servers permanently.
Lao Fei is coming next.
Something like that, just to protest against the physical games going away. Like
That's true.
January 2028, they'll just be like, oh yeah, guys, ending physical games this month. And then he'll be like, yeah, I just ended you. Your shop doesn't work anymore. So good luck selling digital games, fuckers.
I could see, you mentioned Lafe, I could see Intergalactic getting hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's already on people's list for a variety of reasons. Like,
Good.
yeah.
Yeah, obviously,
good
looks
or
like
bad.
once he's done with GTA, I think Intergalactic would be the target.
Yeah, right.
Because he did cockily say, if I can get GTA, you think I can't get anything?
Yeah.
And now,
That
to be
would-
fair, proof's in the pudding. You could have got lucky, and that doesn't mean you can get everything. But if you know you weren't lucky, and you're literally just doing this as a protest, and you've been able to hack into anything and get anyone's game shit, that is okay.
That's some
This
scary
is the beginning. Then, if you don't get caught, this is just the beginning. Because if you're really protesting,
Yeah.
you got to go after Sony eventually. You got to go after them because they're the ones ending physical. So
Yeah.
you got to go after them at some point. I don't know. Intergalactic would probably be the target, I would suppose, since they never even bothered to get that game out this generation.
Mm-hmm.
You figure that would probably be the target. Like if he can legitimately get access and get, and if you, God,
And if he can get that game,
just go about
imagine what games are Sony still like working on that we don't know about. He's just like,
I'm glad we're
"Oh,
talking about this now because Kiwi talks and freak out. We were talking about this next one. I'll just say this: I would like to shake his hand and thank him for the entertainment.
Yeah.
And the future entertainment that's about to come.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Eric, what you got going on? Where can they find you?
You can find me here and on our Clips channel and the audio
Podcast.
Yeah.
He's also technically on X if you ping him. Emo 8790. He'll probably respond if you have like a question or something. He checks his noties when people are pinging him. Stashman. Look, I don't think you need to go over to your list of reviews. It's a lot. We've
no.
been here an hour. So,
No, I'm not. Yeah, you guys find me on YouTube at Thunderstash Gaming, and just high level. Put out 5 videos today: Persona 4 Revival, Alien, ISO 2, Stranger Than Heaven, Metaphor, Refantasio on Switch 2, and Crazy Taxi. Upcoming stuff off the top of my head is just Orbitals. Gonna work on that review. Blood of Dawn Walker, Elden Ring, Switch 2. And if there's anything extra I can get out before then, before PAX.
all right. Guys, I am Nintendo Prime, Nate from Nintendo Prime. I do daily news videos. So you can look forward to me covering Nintendo news. Lots of Zelda coverage coming. Next week will be a little weird because I'm at PAX, so I'm not really making news videos while I'm there, but I'm going to try to get some discussion videos out. We'll see. Maybe I just, if there's some bigger news that somehow drops over that time I'm there, maybe I'll try to squeeze something out at the hotel. I will have mics and stuff with to do that if I need to or feel like I want to. It'll probably only be if there's like a big story or a big leak, especially if it's a Zelda one. It's like, okay, yeah, I got to get that one out. But besides that, guys, just subscribe to my channel. Follow me on X if you want. Eventually going to be trying to get the TikTok going a little bit as well and get this podcast streaming over there and some other stuff. So, and yeah, be sure to mark your calendars for not this weekend, but the following weekend on Sunday, first Sunday of September, because we will be doing a special live in-person bonus episode that day. Time TBA, but we'll get that out and announced and set up so you guys will know plenty of time. Hopefully have it set up days ahead of time so you guys can go get your noties set wherever you want to watch it, because we're going to try to get it up on all the YouTube channels just like we do normally. And it's going to be in person with some special stuff that you don't know about, and you'll find out when you show up. So, all right. Catch you guys all same time, different day. Tuesday next week, guys. Tuesday, not Wednesday. So September 1st, not September 2nd. Mark that down because it is a change. It's a legit change. So, all right, guys. Peace.
Good night.
Peace.